A very good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the fabulous Harrah's Resort here in Cherokee, North Carolina. We're here for our final day of the Ultimate Pool USA Grand Finals, and it's the time of the Opens. We crowned our $100,000 prize winners last night. Congratulations once again to 8 runners southbound who took home the biggest prize amateur pool has seen in the US in a very, very long time. Now, though, it's the turn of the Open players. We've got 3 trophies to hand out later on. We'll crown our National Junior Open winner, our National Women's Open winner, and finally our National Open champion later on this evening here in North Carolina. The man behind me is pretty well fancied to be just that. We'll see Shane Van Boening in action first up. He takes on Andy Marshall. We're at the last 64 stage of the Open here. Coming up next, we'll see Tyler Styer in action as well as he gears up to take on Amy Beauchamp in the last 64 of the Open as well. You can enjoy this in the company of Stephen Wyatt and Tony Holgate.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
And what a week it's been here in the Ultimate Pool USA Arena at Cherokee Harrah's Casino. We've seen so much, and we've seen some amazing things, and we're going to see some more. SVB and Andy Marshall in the arena. Andy Marshall, of course, part of Team Australia that was involved in the Tri-Series Showdown earlier. But I'm getting ahead of myself. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I have the most wonderful co-host with me. It is Mr. Tony Holgate. Tony, it's been a long week, and we are still rocking and rolling, and we are running like a southbound train.
What about a northbound train? Do they go slower?
They run a little slower because they're going up.
Oh, okay. I was just about to say, Shane Van Boening, a big favourite here. But Andy Marshall wants to get in right now, do some damage. Solids all available.
Yeah, Andy Marshall got a chance to really, show off what he can do here. He's playing, arguably one of the best in the world. And he was in control up until that shot.
This is the thing, when you're playing somebody like Shane Van Boening, the chances can be few and far between. So when you do get them, and this is a very good one at the start of this rack, you've got to take them, because there's going to be times in the match, it's a race of 7. There's going to be times in the match where you're going to be sat in your seat for 2 or 3 racks.
Yeah, you're right on that, and there's going to be times where you just have to sit there and watch as the best player in the world does what he does. All around the arena today, we have our National Open, our Women's National Open, our Junior National Open, as well as all of those second chance events. And we'll be able to check in on some of those score lines here in just a little while. But right now, SVB at the table, looking to make quick work of the Aussie Andy Marshall.
Alrighty, we're going to also match in the last 64 of the open division. Please keep score manually and turn the scores in when you're done, please. Shane Van Boening, Andy Marshall, table 28.
You see, they're calling Shane Van Boening onto another match at the moment for some bizarre reason. And he won't be playing in that, or they should call this match to a different table.
Yeah, it's actually quite funny. I was looking on here, and there's quite a few matches from the 128 that are still going, the last 128. This one is just slightly ahead in the last 64, so it may have been a situation where they just weren't quite prepared. Here we go with live scores around the arena. Now only a couple matches going. We'll call those up. Doug Schultz up over Will Fan. Bill Eisenhard up tied up with Peter Horton, and Steve Rejon over Jordan Helfrey. All these other matches just haven't quite started, but you'll see in action Cleve Thompson, Nick Varner, and Chase Stumfall will match up. Chris Bodorf taking on Johnny Archer, Adam Cisneros, and Spencer Layden. That's going to be a good one. Several other big names: Alex Ollinger, Tom Jones. Yeah, this is.
I think those matches have started a while ago, because I walked past Alex Ollinger playing Davy Kelly. That was half an hour ago.
Well, we'll get an update on that. The good news is we don't have to quite worry about what else is going on around the arena, because right now we have a monster matchup. It's SVB. And Shane's had a fairly decent event this time around. He made it a few rounds into the shootout. I know he made the finals of the pairs, and he went fairly deep in the mixed pairs as well. Now, the question is, he doesn't have any titles this week yet. Can he do it in this CPBA
Dennis
National
Hatch has
Open?
3.
Dennis Hatch.
Craig Waddingham has 2.
Yeah, that's a monster week for Dennis Hatch. Dennis, I'm sure, with his newfound love for Ultimate Pool USA, is very excited over how well he's done so far in these events.
Richmond Cello, the United States 58 for Rich and Nick, please. Chris Melling, Robbie Patrick, table 32. Chris Melling.
8 goes down, and that's 2-0 now, Shane Van Boening.
I apologize, Rick Pincello, the manager on 57. Rick Pincello, the manager on 57. Amy Beauchamp, Tyler Styer, you are not assigned to the table, you'll be on the TV table. Amy and Tyler will be on the TV table. Chris Melling and Robbie Patrick, you will also be on the TV table. You're not assigned to the table. Landon Hollingsworth, Joey Gray, table 33. Landon Hollingsworth and Joey Gray, table 33. Dennis Hatch, Joao Rojas, table
All right, Andy Marshall here at the table.
table 34.
And once again, if you're just joining us, this is the CPBA National Open. It is part of our Ultimate Pool USA Grand Finals. It's the biggest event of the year, Tony. Now, you have been making these trips over here since the very first event of the year. We've had a full year of events where we culminate to this. I know you've enjoyed your time over here, other than having a room with me.
Yeah, that's been a downside, to be fair.
I mean, just, you know, what is your experience so far with the USA and
Love
the
it.
fans? And, you know, I know it's a little bit different than what you guys have over in the UK.
It's a breath of fresh air, I've got to say. I mean, the fans are brilliant, all the players. I've got to make so many new friends over here in the US, and they're a great bunch, I have to say. They're always half glass, glass half full people. Everything's on the good side rather than sort of glass half empty that you can get. I mean, and like I say, their passion for the game, sportsmanship, everything, and just enthusiasm for Ultimate Pool USA, it shines through. And I couldn't speak any highly or more highly of it. I love it.
Oh, you've gained some fans over here as well. I mean, people have come to know your voice. They love it. They love what you do. Makes it very easy for me to sit here and do my small part. You make it easy on me, so.
You do a great job, Stephen, let's be honest.
I try. You know, who else is doing a great job is SVB in this arena.
Yeah, I was just about to say this, Andy Marshall, you know, every time he's made a little mistake, it's the usual, isn't it? You get punished straight away. Van Boening doesn't let you off the hook. He doesn't look to be in a charitable mood either. He's here.
Very business.
Well, we were saying earlier that, you know, he got to the final of this or the semi-finals of that. That's not good enough for Shane. If he doesn't walk away from this event with landing at least one title, it will have been a disappointment for him.
I can't agree more. Now Shane giving a little bit of almost a snarl at that break. Not too happy with the way things laid out, and I probably wouldn't be either with the way the 13-3-15 is. Just doesn't make things as easy as you'd like them to be.
No, if that 3 ball's not there in the way, he's quite happy. Well, I thought he was going to go straight, so he's decided solids. He's decided it's easier to move the 3 and get on it than it is to nudge the stripes about. So he's got the 4 ball here. He'll try and kick that 3 and 13 apart with this shot. In fact, he's got rid of it. Oh, he's going to scratch. Yeah, well, you can't legislate for that. He had to go into them and open them up, and he's been a bit unfortunate there, Shane Van Boening. And now Andy Marshall will get a clear run at these stripes.
It's a big opportunity for Andy. Huge opportunity. Get a game on SVB. That's a lot of people's bucket list, right? Well, you do that, it makes things a lot tougher to get that bucket list. Over rolling just a smidge. Comes into the back of the 8 ball and just gets a really bad ticky all the way to the corner, and scratches in the same pocket that Shane did. Just can't do that against the best and the best.
Nope. So this will be 4-0. He's over halfway there. Just under 10 minutes gone. And this is what Shane wants. He wants a nice, easy last 64 match into the 32. I know we're giving him the match now, but his goal is to get this one as quick as possible. Get out this pool room for an hour. Have a chill out. And then try and negotiate the next one. Doesn't want long matches. He knows there'll be long matches coming later.
Yeah, and at this point in the tournament, this is almost ran shotgun style. When you get done with the match, as soon as you have an opponent, bam, you're going to be right back up. So take advantage of the breaks you're going to get, because later on, when it gets down to the wire, you might not get too many of those breaks. Andy Marshall hoping to catch a break in this arena.
Shao Rojas, table 34, please. Shao Rojas, table 34.
Andy Marshall at the table needs to just work this out. Getting a game is the most important part. This is race to 7, 40-minute match clock. These are standard international 8-ball rules. So there are no golden breaks, no golden ducks. Andy needs to come with a strong shot here. Needs to figure out what to work on that 2-ball. I like him taking the 4 here, so then he can use the 5 to break that 2-ball out. That's the one reason I don't like going to the 7 first, because when you try and break that 2-ball out, it's got that blocker, and you're just going to end up stuck on it. Now, it helps that he has the 6-ball down, but still could have worked that out a little bit easier on himself.
Oh, I was just about to say, it's just that 15 ball up at the top there that's going to caused a problem.
Andy Marshall just needs to figure out this 8-ball, but he's straight. I'd like to see him just back that ball up. Kind of stunned forward. He's got it in the corner. He can get a game on Shane Van Boening right here. Just needs to sink the 8-ball. There it is. The skunk is off now. So you hear the crowd yell, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie for Andy Marshall.
Yeah, it's a fair sized bottle of water there as well. He's planning on being around a while.
Well, he's going to need about 15 more of those Aussie, Aussie, Aussies to get on top of SVB.
So Shane Van Boening to break off rack number 6. Leads 4-1. Now is that 5 going to come down and get in the way? Yes, it is. Okay. Stripes might now be the choice. Just simply because of that reason.
Lucas Burner, table 41. Colston and Lucas, table 41. Nick Varner and Tom Jones, table 42. Nick and Tom, table 42. Kobe Jack, Andy Twitchen, table 43. Kobe and Andy, table 43. Robert Walker, Tom Cousins, table 36. Robert McComb, table 36.
I can't see SVB missing from here.
Well, I didn't see him missing from the last one, but he did. But no, I agree. This is pretty run-of-the-mill stuff now.
Scott Hope and Perez, table 44. Scott Hope and Perez, table 44.
It's going to be 5-1.
Daniel
Van Boening shifting through the gears.
Oh,
that's fine. Yeah, plenty of room there. You sort of steer it with a little bit, tiny bit of right-hand side, just pushes the cue ball past the ball that was ahead of the 8.
a very nice run there from SVB. And 5-1 it is currently.
It's a content look from Shane Van Boening. And a scratch. No, he's not. Cue ball hangs.
Joseph Walker, Steve Cruz, table 59. Joseph Walker and Steve Cruz, table 59.
This is tough. There's an issue down there with the 9-6 that he's going to have to work out. You could use the 5, you could use the 15, but no real opening shot on the stripes.
Joseph Walker and Steve Cruz ignore that. Continue on, please.
So now it's just a matter of getting that 6 ball to where it's makeable.
John Simpson, Shane Thompson, table 10. John Simpson, Shane Thompson, table 10. Corey Gould, Darryl Barter, table 40. Corey Gould.
Yeah, I think he uses the 15, hits the 15 into the 9 and 6, which then will travel into the 14 as well. Well, has he been lucky? No. Hit it wide. Yeah, he's annoyed.
Yeah, he's definitely annoyed. I think he can still get down there. I think he can still open that ball up.
Where?
I think he could possibly use it do it using the 4 ball. A little bit more to work out here, but I think it's still possible for him to get that ball moved.
Gone in for it now off the 7, hit the angle of the side pocket. Now he's run out of shots. Only shot, I mean, he could maybe bank the 3, but then probably the combo's a shot to play really 3-4. Well, unbelievably, got the 3 in that gap. All the eggs in one basket. And he scratches.
Tony Blackwood, Lee Thompson, table 30.
It looks like Andy's about to do some of the hard work for Shane. And he did all the work for him. That's unfortunate.
How on earth did that happen? So it's clearly left Shane the 6 ball that's easy. It's just navigating the cue ball through all these stripes to get up to the 8.
Couldn't have hit that any better, other than maybe a little far. Went right in between those balls. That was very nice.
Van Boening now edging closer to the last 32.
It's going to shape up to be a pretty tough last 32 as well. Some of the names I've heard being called over the intercom, some of the names that I know are already in that spot.
Yeah, they don't clash until they really get there because they're seated apart out of the group.
Yeah.
So, you know, apart from maybe 1 or 2, you know, it won't get competitive, and like the big boys won't run into each other until 32 stage.
Yeah, several big names as well. Surprisingly, going out in the last 256 as well as the last 128 round. Quite interesting to see some of the names. We'll go through them in just a minute once SVB makes his break.
And SVB scratches on his break. A couple of the Aussies up there. They're supporting their buddy, Andy Marshall.
I think they were kind of trying to get a picture of themselves on the screen there.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I'm on TV.
Played a decent shot there. He has to take the stripe up at the top first. Cannot leave that till later. I thought for a second he was coming downstairs, which would have been certainly not the right shot. Oh, big overcut there. Shane Van Boening now with a chance to wrap this match up. Couple of critical mistakes from Andy Marshall, paired up with some great play from Shane Van Boening, and it's going to make this possibly a very quick match.
And just to catch you up as we watch this run, Cleve Thompson with a big win over Mary Talbot in the last 256. Mary obviously played very, very well with Joe Prince in the mixed pairs, and she is one heck of a player. I haven't checked on it, but I'd be hard-pressed to think that she's not one of the favorites for the Women's Open. As SVB draws nearer to the end of this match. And there it is, guys. SVB takes it down 7-1 over the Aussie. And what a match that was. Great news for you guys. We will be coming right back with another match for you. It's Tyler Styer and Amy Beauchamp in the last 64 of the National Open. We'll be right back. just as promised, we are right back with another amazing match, and it is Amy Beauchamp and Tyler Styer. Once again, my name is Stephen Wyatt, and I have a very special guest with us, and I think it's an unfortunate thing for him that he's here. It is Mr. Eric Charlton. Now, Eric, you're here. Am I assuming that you're out of the Open?
Yep, I got busted out, and I already went up and changed into my sad pants, and now I'm here to hang out and do some commentary and watch some great pool all day.
You mean your sad shorts?
Yeah. You know what, though? I went out the way I like going out. You know, my opponent played great, and I made maybe 2 mistakes the whole match, and he made me pay for every one of them. That's the way it should be.
Yeah, now, just as we get things going here, I'm just catching up on some of these matches from the last 256 round. Chris Melling storming over his opponent, Chad Campbell, and we will, obviously, we're a few rounds behind. Just want to catch you guys up to where we are. Close match between Colston Harrelson and Gary Lutman. Lucas Fracasso-Werner follows through, and Chase Stumful as well with a win from Tom Jones. So several great players on, and we will see if we can get a look. Oh, yeah, here it is. So top 128. Several big matches as we go down. We see Chris Reinhold was in action and taking a loss to William Chappell. William Chappell, part of the Brunswick team, William Chappell. And Chris Reinhold goes down 7-4 as we continue to check these out. Sam Henderson getting a big win, 7-1.
I heard Joe Prince got knocked out.
Joe Prince, the most winningest player.
Most winningest.
Winningest? That's a word, right? Winningest?
Don't ask me.
The most successful player in Ultimate Pool USA, the one with the most finals. He is out of the National Open, losing to Sean Halleck. Jordan Shepard sneaks away a win against Darren Everett, 7-6. Jovan Bustamante, 7-4 over Eddie Vondero. And listen to this. Kieran Hall takes out Ronan McCarthy in the last 128.
And Kieran and Jovan are currently playing in the final 64 right now. Kieran Hall is playing against Jovan.
Is he really?
Yep. Yeah. I wanted to watch that match, but he dragged me in here. This is going to be a fun one, too, though. I'm looking forward to watching Champs over here play against Tyler. I like both of them. I hope they both win.
Yeah, well, you know, Tyler Styer is here in this spot because he took out another very big name. Mr. David Matlock is out of the Open and falls to none other than the babyface assassin right here you see on the screen.
I think he took him out of the shootout too, didn't he?
I think he did.
Man. Ageism.
Yeah, Ashley Benoit taking on a fellow New Englander, Lucas Fracasso-Werner, and Lucas takes her down 7-2. Nick Varner taking out Chase Stumful.
I saw some of that.
So lots of big names going out, and we'll check back in with this. But Eric, big break here from Tyler. What are you seeing right off the bat?
You have to take stripes. He knows it. Daryl's checking there to see if it's a touching ball. I think it's not. But yeah, he's got an okay opener. It's not great. Tyler's got some reach on him, so he'll be fine. But if he can get this down and get on a ball, he should clear up. So. And that's probably what he was worried about. Still got a little bit of work to do.
Just trying to catch up, guys. Here's another big one. Wow. Kansas City's Manny Perez takes down Rodney Morris.
Oh, nice. Good for Manny. Rodney's playing great all week. Obviously. So what do you think he's looking at here? You think he's looking at cutting the 11 into the 14? I think that might be all he can really attack with. Looks like that's how he's aiming. I'll probably try to drop his cue ball down onto the bottom rail. There we go. Yep, great shot. He should be able to finish from here. Man, there's a lot of good pool going on out there, Steven.
Yeah, there is, and just trying to catch up, and we've got last 32 matches going on now, and are about to be called.
Really?
Yeah, we're catching up, getting The train is rolling, Eric.
Nice. Nothing can stop us now. Well, I had planned on coming out here and using all the hotel amenities every day and having a great time, and it's so hard to leave this pool room because there's so many tournaments going on that you're actually playing in. But when you're between matches, if you have a 2-hour break instead of running to the pool, you can watch Shane Van Boening tee off against somebody else, and there's always something to see.
Yeah, that spa will be there all day.
I'm leaving in the morning. I missed everything.
Corey Deuel taking down Brady DeVerna, Hill. Shane Thompson defeating Joshua Teal. I know for a fact that match at one point was Joshua Teal 5, Shane Thompson 1.
Jeez.
And the safecracker made the comeback.
Josh will be sick about that.
Pretty brutal there. Kevin Guimond advances on, as well as Spencer Layden, Declan Brennan, Ricky Evans, Alex Ollinger, all names that you're going to see still in that last 64 round. Skylar Woodward as well.
So he made light work of this. After he played that first shot that he was forced to play, and then got a little funny roll and made a great recovery from there, and then he took care of business. He's playing good. Let's see how Amy can respond. Amy's not here to mess around. I've been watching her matches. She is in business mode.
Yeah, I mean, she's also. I know that she's just decided to take a step away and move towards that, being a full-time pro pool player, which is great for her. I'm super excited for that. She's a great person, and she obviously is very successful with her pool game. So she's made that big step, and that's a big transition. To walk away from something that is guaranteed to chase a dream that isn't.
Yeah.
But super proud for her, and we just need to see how she can get back on against Tyler Styer here.
I love watching all of her tournament updates. She posts videos on all of her social media, and she explains what the hotels are like and what the staff is like and the players and how she felt during the matches, and the way she puts it all together is pretty fun to watch. But yeah, pretty decent break, right? Right off the bat, I think she's taking solids. I love it. Probably going to start with the 5 just so she doesn't have to reach to shoot the 1. I would guess she goes, 5-2. We'll see if the 7 passes. I think she's looking at the 7 ball right now. Let's see. Here we go.
Yeah, solids are definitely the 1.
Okay. Yeah, I don't mind this either.
If she takes the 3 ball now, it kills one of her longer shots.
Yeah, I just wondered why she's probably going to be running into this 11, and I don't know. Maybe it's a little funny on here. Maybe she can actually just draw up and avoid them.
I think she's shooting the 6 here.
Yeah, and I think she's going to run into isn't that the 11 and the 9 on the side rail?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if she's full enough.
I actually fancied her playing the 4.
Well, yeah. Yeah, and then, maybe even save that 6 as her key ball. Shoot the 5 or the 2, keep your key ball on that side of the table, and just roll the 6 in and come over for the 8 in the side.
That's kind of what I was thinking, because if she takes the 1, she can open up the 5 to the side. She can play the 2, play the 7 in the corner, and then she's got the 6 there. I don't know if that's the way you're supposed to run it, but it's what I see is available for me.
Yeah, I love she hit that exactly how I would have, to where you're playing for the 5, and if you drop perfect on the 7, readjust, take your 7 ball first. Yeah, there's the tables will get you so many times, so you always have to be like, am I going the route that's going to give me a little insurance?
Yeah, a little bit of a backup plan, but without having a backup plan.
Yeah, that sometimes plan B is my plan A.
Well, Eric, sometimes plan M is my plan A.
That was a good one. She followed your pattern perfect. Oh, unless she reroutes and goes to the 6 now. No, okay, good.
See, don't call it my pattern because it's probably very wrong. But
Hey.
I just did like the angle she had on the 4. It made more sense to go up the table right there, in my opinion.
Yeah, love it. She's good now.
Yeah, I don't play shape, Eric. I play the entire table. If my cue ball stays on the table, then I got my shape. That's how good I am.
So this is touchy. This is touchy. You think she's just going to slide it down towards the bottom left corner where she's at right now and look for it in the side, or?
So she's a little off, and I don't know if she's going to play the shot. I like the stun. I like, in a sense, kind of drilling the 6 ball, letting your cue ball drift over. I don't think you can scratch it. She's going to play it the right way. The only reason I don't like playing it that way, the way she just did, I feel like if I keep my cue ball close to the bottom rail, it's easier to shoot that ball on the side.
Yeah.
The side pockets are tight, and I don't want to have to cut it in there. I want to be able to just shoot it.
Well, Amy shoots world class, so she's not scared of it. Great response to Tyler. Brings us to 1-1.
Yeah,
Champs.
Really good play there by Amy Beauchamp. As I said before, this is a last 64 match, and I can already confirm 4 players who are into the last 32. We've got Craig Waddingham, Sam Henderson, and SVB. All other matches that are currently going are in the last 64. Now we are running this this final day a little bit shotgun style. You're going to, we're basically just going to go match to match until we get it finished. So matches will be going all day.
I love it. I almost hate having a 1 hour break between matches because it's not enough time to change your clothes and do stuff and go get some food, and it's too much time to just, still be in the rhythm.
It's great to have a schedule where you know exactly when you're, playing next, and, even what table you're playing on, whatever it is, however it's formatted. But I like the shotgun style, especially in this single elimination.
Oh, yeah.
It's very quick, Oh, you won on table 12? All right, you're waiting on an opponent from table 32. As soon as they're done, we're going to call you. Oh, perfect. Great.
Love it.
I know exactly where I'm at.
And I'll bet once we get down to maybe the quarterfinals that it'll all be, we're going to play these 4 matches at 6, 7 o'clock, whatever, these matches at 8. There'll be a lot more scheduled.
Yeah, don't forget, Eric, we also have the Women's Open and the
Nice
Junior Open going on. So it may actually end up being a case of simply going down and getting to the finals of all 3 of our events.
Yeah.
Plus, we have all the second chances going as well. So
That must be Daryl Hibbert is the referee out there. I noticed by the shoes. Fantastic referee.
yeah, Daryl's a great guy. It's funny, all these events for the past several, we tend to wake up in the morning. Of course, we're all riding together as well, so we find a nice breakfast spot in whatever area we're in, and we go eat breakfast. And we've talked about doing that this week several times. But I'll tell you, we've just been so busy. and so many events going on, so many days of fantastic Ultimate Pool USA action. By the time we get to that morning time, we're like, I want to sleep in for another 15 minutes, so let's do breakfast tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's great.
I've planned on getting breakfast every day. There's that pancake house across the street. I've planned on it every day. Never made it.
I've tried to plan on it every day also, and you're right up the alley. I have not been there at all.
Well, I'm not sad about it. I chose, I made my choice, and it's, do I want to go and watch Craig and Tom Cousins and all them over here play matches, or do I want to go eat pancakes? I can eat pancakes next week.
Well, Eric, if you want to go eat pancakes tomorrow when there's no pool.
I'm busy. Thanks for the offer, though.
You're welcome. All jokes aside.
Tyler's taking care of it. What a pretty high standard for this match so far. We haven't had any misses, right?
Yeah.
Break and run, break and run. I feel like they need to go back to the, larger pockets on this table. I feel like we had more missed balls in the last, I think the standard's risen overall since the last couple events.
You're not wrong in that because, we know because we've played on these tables. We played on the other Brunswick that we've had on all of our other events this year. And we've played on this new one a couple times. We know that it's tighter, and we know that it's slicker. But I think you're right. We have seen less total missed balls on this table, which is very weird.
Yeah, don't take anything away from it. Everyone's cue ball is so good this week, and everyone's playing great. It's good to see.
A very high level of play here. Can't say enough good things about Dennis Hatch. Dennis Hatch, 3-time champion over the week. Craig Waddingham, 2-time champion over the week. And
going for number 3.
Yeah, our other big champions, of course, Rodney Morris. I'm sorry, not Rodney Morris. Dennis Hatch won the Legends Shootout. And we turned around and we saw another victory from Dennis in the Senior Showdown, followed by a pairs win with Craig Waddingham.
Okay, so we had our first mistake. Amy scratched off the break, and Tyler's going to pick these apart. And I know stripes at first glance look really nice, but I feel like if he could just, find a way to nudge into those 3 right there, he's going to have a clean little run out with the solids.
I'm just wondering if the 4-ball goes in the side pocket.
I think it does.
Oh, well. He's going to take the stripes because he can immediately take out the big stripe issue.
Yeah. Yeah, this is good. And then probably either the 14 or 13 on the side. And 14, and then... Is that the 14 or the 10? That's
it's 10.
The 10. Okay, yeah, the 14's right in the middle of the table. I see it now.
I was looking at it. I was thinking, man, he's going to cut the 14 into the side, Eric?
Why would if you cut balls like I did, you'd see it. But, no, this is probably smarter. So he's going to make this, and 15-13, and then that half of the table is just dead to him now. Yeah, I love it.
Caroline Johns and Eddie Mockery, can you come to the third desk, please? Caroline Johns and Eddie Mockery, can you come to the third desk?
So he's probably looking 15, 9, 14, 12, would be my guess. Or he goes from the 9 to the 12 in the bottom right. And, if he stops his cue ball dead, yeah, he's got it. He can go either way. Every one of these people, you can just tell them which pattern you want them to play, and they'll do it.
Such a great shot to be able to shoot that straight down the rail with a little bit of pace when you're so far away from the ball. I think people sleep on how annoying that shot can be.
Yeah. See, it's weird. My preference is to take these in the opposite order. Instead of the 14 and then shoot the 12, I like punching the 12 in and just sliding up the side rail a little bit and rolling the 14 in the side. They both work fine, but I definitely, this would have been my second choice.
Yeah, and I think the end result is the same. I think you're going to see Tyler just drift this ball up table, go shoot the 8 in the same pocket.
Just drifted it up.
Yep.
40-mile-an-hour drifts. Yeah, nice out by Tyler. Yeah, Champs is going to be fuming about that one.
It's tough when the break is so important, and Champs will tell you that she tries to make sure that she works on her break. But it's a different. How often does she get to practice an American break on an American table with American balls? Not much. Not much at all. So
yeah, she's really sweet. So there's been times we only met I introduced myself to her in Arizona because I'd seen her on some of your guys' streams before that, and she's such a good player. I went up, told her I like to watch her play, introduced myself, and we've been friends ever since. And she'll message me sometimes and go, I'm playing, 9-ball on a 9-foot table in a tournament coming up soon. What's the deal with the break? And I try to, give her some of the different, schools of thought on ways to break 9-ball on a big table. But It's pretty neat. She's definitely out there doing research.
Yeah, she's going to be a student of the game. I mean, I think she just played some hay ball, played some rotation events, and then of course her pure love is this Ultimate Pool 8-ball.
So it's a dry break by Tyler. She's looking at the combination. This is a brutal way to start. This is the one thing that always bothers me. When you crush the balls or your opponent crushes, when it's your first look at the table and you have to take one of the suits, you know. You just can't see a stripe or can't see a solid. We know we can't play a stripe onto a solid in Ultimate Pool or vice versa. Yeah. So I think she might leave that 15 there for a minute as a little insurance. And I'm looking forward to seeing how she gets or deals with that 10 ball. Right now she's in a jam. She's gonna have to come up with a shot. And she's running out of time to get that 10 ball out of there. She may end up having to bank it cross corner. Not sure if she can punch it into the rail behind the 4 and have it leak towards the pocket. Good shot. Okay, now she's got a good angle on the 11 ball to come in here and disturb those. Problem is she's going to have to come up with a shot on the 10 or have a long shot on the 9. That's why we like to have a few more balls on the table when we take care of our problems.
Yeah, you don't want to take care of your issue right before you have to deal with it, right?
And great breakout. She probably is gonna. Well, yeah, this isn't fun. This isn't fun at all. She certainly doesn't want to go from the 9 to the 15 back up. I'm not sure she likes that 10 ball at all. I don't know if she's looking at like a triple combo here or something, but yeah, she's in a bit of a pickle. You got to make a decision. There goes that clock. Yeah, she's not going to be happy with this because, you know, it's going to be hard.
Well,
I mean, she's still got a little bit of work to do here.
but I think it's accessible because, you know, as scary as it is, I think she can draw right past the 8-ball to the side rail and be able to take the 10 in the
She's going to have to try it. Watch out, cue ball. Yeah.
Well, if she doesn't clip the 1 ball, I think she has a really good opportunity to get that ball back. But
and now look at this layout. And Tyler with ball in hand. I'm thinking like 1,000 out of 1,000. The curse is strong with me too, though. I've been told. So sorry, Tyler.
if Tyler misses here, I don't think it would be because of you.
Right.
I feel like it would absolutely have to be something fundamentally or some kind of, you know,
Oh,
act
look
of
at this.
nature.
Well, Filipino action.
He has no problem being a little flashy. Just a little.
I would too. If I had his riz, I'd be flashing.
I believe you just said ribs.
See, this is. Is he playing for the 2? I kind of thought he'd go straight up the side rail to get on that, but
I think he's going to play the 4 ball because he was playing for the 2 and he didn't get far enough up.
see, I would. That's what I was wondering why he went that way. I would have played for the 4 the whole time. You know, 4-2-7. But I think he did play for the. Yeah.
It could have been that insurance policy that you were talking about, right?
Oh, why not? Always leave yourself a little insurance.
Plan B is the new plan A, right?
Yeah. That's a fact. All right, I didn't curse him unless the ball pops out of that pocket. I think he's good to go.
Oh my goodness! Trying to wheel this into fruition?
Nailed it. Nice out by Tyler. That was a big rack. You know, Tyler gave Amy a chance to erase the mistake that she made and level the score again, and instead it ended up she got an unfortunate little scratch in the side. Now Tyler's up 3-1.
I believe it's going to be 4-1.
Is it?
I believe so. I believe the current score was 3-1.
Jovan's up 4-2. Look at that. Those flags just stuck out right away.
Yeah. Just a heads up, guys. All of these matches are underway. Some of them may or may not show scores based on whether the players are opting to use the tablets or if they're using paper. You know, Eric, we do have the paper option, so all these 0-0s, they might not actually be 0-0s.
I prefer the paper. It's easy.
But it definitely makes it easier on the tournament directing team. You know, we've got...
Oh, no.
Oh.
Yeah.
We've got how many tables? We've got 100 tables.
A lot, yeah.
So which means we need to have 100 tablets plus 100 on backup in case some of those other ones die. So, you know, that's a lot of extra work for the tournament directors.
Yeah.
Working with those tablets. So,
I think they should have a stack of blank, score sheets just sitting at a table in the center of the room. Call the matches up, just grab a pen and a score sheet, and then drop it in the drop box and let them input your scores.
Yeah.
Both people sign it, you're good.
Yeah, no, it's great for that matter. When we want to look at the live scores and see who's up on the website, then it makes things a little bit tougher. But let's make it easier on them. We don't need to see those live scores. So I'm glad they found a solution with the paper score sheets.
So interesting. Yeah, he's got to figure out how to deal with the 3, 12, all that down there, and they all go. I like solids right off the bat, 'cause I think the 4 connects to the 3 up there at the top, but then the 5 ball, he's looking to see if that passes the 10 right now, and if it does, I think solids is his choice. If it doesn't, he may end up taking stripes, and he could go from the 13 down to the 12 ball right now, play the 12 on the top right, and that could knock out a lot of his problem. And I think that's what he's looking for. Or maybe he goes to the 9 and then uses the 9 to drop on the 12. And it's just going to bust him open just a little bit. That's all it takes. Great shot. You were right on that score, 4-1. Have we had any 6-ball shootouts recently?
No. So we actually were very, very close to having one in the 8-ball grand finals last night. The $100,000. I'm assuming you weren't able to watch it.
I watched bits and pieces of it. I mean, it goes on for a long time.
It does. So the last match came down to if 8-runner southbound won by a 3-point deficit, they win the match. If they win by a 2-point deficit, then it would be a 6-ball shootout. Up until 5 minutes and 35 seconds, the deficit was 2-0 in favor of 8-runner southbound. So if the match clock would have been 24 minutes, we would have seen a 6-ball shootout to determine our grand finals champions. That's how close it was, and it really came down to one rack. Of course, Action Central out of St. Louis had the opportunity to try and get out, but there's a lot of pressure on the line. Charles Duval headed up his team in that anchor spot, and it was tough for him. And I don't envy him in that situation because the stress has got to be gut-wrenching.
I bet. It's a lot of money. How do you like that? A pool league. Paying out all that money. It's great.
Isn't it crazy?
I'm excited.
You play UPL?
Yeah.
What's your up score?
673.
Strong player.
Yeah, no, it's weird. I mean, they're still getting data, and it's going to get better and better as it goes along and more accurate. But I mean, there's been some pretty big swings. I think at one point I was at 750 something, and at one point I was at 620 something, all within season and a half. And they definitely followed my wins and losses. The swings were just bigger than I expected.
Yeah, well, when you have data, the more data you have, the more accurate you can be. And after running data, and it's not just your data. It's okay. Eric Charlton's played 10 matches, but let's look at somebody who plays similar to his level. They've played 40 matches. Let's compare the two. And so, you know, there's other things in the algorithm that I'm not privy to, but I know for a fact that the up scores, the more data we get, the better it will be, the more accurate it will be. So, pretty excited for that. So if you're watching and you'd like to join Ultimate Pool League, reach out to our Facebook page and just say, hey, who is my league operator? Great opportunity for you if there's not one, because you could become an Ultimate Pool League operator. And I'll tell you, it's a very rewarding experience. You get to do what you like. You get to spend a lot of time in pool halls, which is something I enjoy.
That's something you like? See, that would turn me off of the job.
Well, the good news for us is you guys already have great league operators in Stephanie Peavy. So, unfortunately, Arizona's not for sale right now. Eric Charlton.
Yeah. Nah, next time. Well, when I move, maybe I'll start a new league.
Yeah. I heard there's leagues available in Florida. Florida sounds fun.
Good luck to whoever buys that and starts running it. All right. She needs to do something, and she needs to do it fast. Tyler's not giving her a ton of opportunities, but she needs to close a 4-rack gap in 18 and a half minutes, which she could do on her own. But when you got Tyler fighting back the way he's playing, it's going to be really, really, really hard. But didn't we see Nick DeLeon overcame this deficit from Chris Melling in Arizona, 5-1. He ended up winning 7-6.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, we did, and
against Chris Melling.
Yeah, hats off to Nick DeLeon.
Yeah.
Shame he couldn't make it over here for the National Open. I know we had spoken about it a couple times. He wanted to, but unfortunately unable to make it with his current schedule.
I'm willing to bet he makes it next year.
I'm willing to bet a lot of people will be here next year.
I hope so. We might outgrow the venue in 1 year. That'd be awesome. That was a great shot. So she's got to figure something out pretty fast with that 12 ball. I think if that 10 ball passes in the side, I think it'll be as easy as kind of just drifting forward a few inches here, playing the shot, the 10 on the side, and letting your cue ball run into the balls up there. But again, you're playing position on either your breakout ball, or the ball that you just broke out, or the 9. And it's going to be tough. Yeah, she's got up there on the 10 ball. That's got to be what she does. She's out of time. You got to hit it. Just got to hope you get a little fortunate here.
That's the other thing, and I'm not saying Amy's particularly a slow player, but she's not as quick.
Good breakout.
And
she gets something. That's rough.
You know, if she were to win this match in this race to 7, it would make it 5-2, but there's only 15 minutes left in the match.
Mm-hmm.
And Amy's one of those that really likes to take her time and really, you know, look at things and figure out what the best way to run out is.
Mm-hmm. If she's given the opportunities, I think that's a world of time right there. It's a matter of how many opportunities she gets and how long Tyler takes to give her back her opportunities.
Yeah, she definitely wanted that 9 ball to fall right there.
Yeah.
But, it wasn't meant to be.
Yeah. I don't think Tyler's even thinking about the match clock at this point. Look at this layout. He's just going to make sure he gets out, puts himself on the hill, and then I couldn't see Tyler in this situation ever trying to run time off the clock.
No, not at all. And actually, in international 8-ball rules, not UPL rules, but international rules, you are actually not allowed to stall while the shot clock is in a 30-second situation. Mm-hmm. You can only take up, obviously the ref would, give a warning.
Yeah, you just have to look like you're thinking hard.
But, yeah.
They told me we'd never call it unless you're standing with your arms folded looking at your wrist, just waiting. So you just got to get a little clever. I like the shot now. That was his only ball that could have been a little tricky. Is that one. So he'll pull back and play the 1 or the 5 next. And then I think we're looking at 6, 3, 8. Just like it's easy.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I'm looking forward to the Moscone Cup this year. Seeing all these guys play this week, it's going to be fun.
Yeah.
I always like watching Tyler compete, no matter what it's in. It's a lot of fun on the bar table because he does have a huge stroke. You know, and so some of the shots that he pulls out are really impressive.
He's definitely not afraid to let that stroke out at times.
No. All right. I think Amy feels it.
Yeah, and there it is. Amy's not going to be too happy with this performance, barring a massive comeback. But Tyler Styer is going to feel pretty good about it because he's taken advantage of every mistake that Amy's made and is currently sitting on the hill 6-1 in this last 64 matchup.
It's brutal. There's always a point in these timed matches where you go from I can still do it to it's a formality at this point, you know, and I'm wondering if she's hit that yet because, you know, barring golden break, you know, golden duck, golden break, golden duck, you know, a lot of those, then it's going to be real hard to win 6 racks from Tyler in this amount of time.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head with that one. There is a point of no return. Yeah. And I think we're getting pretty close to it.
A little golden break here might just, you know, blow on the embers a little bit, get that fire going a bit more inside of her. But
well, if the golden break counted.
Oh, we're not. I keep thinking that it's like shootout rules right now.
Yeah, no, we are in standard international.
Oh yeah, she's cooked. I'm just kidding. No.
Yeah, standard international A-ball rules does not allow for a golden break or a golden duck.
What am I on about? That's ridiculous. Yeah.
Well, it's tough. So we've had more shootout style matches this week than we've ever had.
That's
in fact, this is almost the only event that doesn't have shootout rules other than the league events.
Anytime I get a couple hours between matches or I knew I had a little bit of downtime, I'd go to my room, and everyone knows me. They know I'm boring, and I do puzzles in my room and just try to relax and chill out, you know, and I watch the stream. And I listen to you guys commentate, and I watch all the matches, and it's been golden break, golden duck. You know, you hear and see that stuff, and now I'm watching it again, and I forgot we are in the open here. So I like it. I like the no golden breaks, no golden ducks.
Well, I apologize for adding to your boredom with the commentary.
That's all right.
Totally kidding.
No, I don't watch your matches. I just just Tony. He's the best.
Tony is very good. I'll give him all the props in the world.
He's a sweetheart.
I wouldn't go that far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of... I almost like shooting this inside and drawing between the 4 and the 14 there and either coming up with the 4 in the corner. Yeah, just like this. You give yourself a choice of what order to run them in. So this is good. Yeah, she'll take the 13. Hopefully end up relatively straight in and easy on the 14. She's definitely not in a hurry. She knows that she does have enough time to come back. She's just going to need all the she's going to need the breaks to go in her favor from here big time. Yeah, this is rough. She's just going to have to roll it in and take the long shot on the 8. Rolling it in's difficult enough. I know all the pool we've seen in the last couple of days makes it look like this is a hanger. But yeah, it's a tough shot, you know.
Yeah, you called it. It's definitely not a hanger.
Craig Waddingham makes everything look like a hanger when they're shooting. He's got a lot of TV time. Him and Dennis and Shane and all them.
Oh, man.
That's a hard shot, man.
It's not easy, especially when your cue ball's closer to the rail and the pressure's on.
Yeah. Part of her is probably just okay with that miss, too. You know? Nobody wants to get eliminated from a tournament, but sometimes just ripping the Band-Aid off. I feel some relief out of it anyway.
Okay, guys, we got a out front in the rolled-off area. We got a car that needs to be moved, otherwise it's going to be towed.
That's your car. Please go move it.
I did not bring my black roadster with flames.
I'm a little upset that somebody did it. It wasn't me.
Yeah, he's looking good here.
Well, fortunate for Tyler here. He has breezed through this match. A few mistakes from Amy Beauchamp. And
It's too good.
Eric, I appreciate you dropping in.
Thanks for having me, man. I hope to do a few more of these.
I can't wait to hear you a little bit later on. They're definitely going to utilize you.
Yeah.
There it is. The babyface assassin, Tyler Styer, takes down Amy Beauchamp, and he will move to the last 32. We will have more action coming to you right after this.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
All right, we're back with more singles action. And what a match we have for you here. We've got Mr. Chris Melling at the table. They call him the Magician. He's taking on St. Louis's Robbie Patrick, also a formidable opponent. So, back into the arena. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. I'm joined by my good friend, Mr. Eric Charlton.
Hey, bud.
So, tell you what, this has been a very, very active week here in Cherokee. And it hasn't subsided just yet. But today is the last day for all of this mayhem here at Harrah's. And we've got a nice match for you. Race to 7, 40 minutes on the clock. Robbie Patrick coming out of St. Louis, Missouri. And got to feel making it to the final 64. And you've earned your place here. A lot of players to start this event.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, this is usually when you're in around 256 and you're a player of Robbie's caliber, you know, normally you're going to be the favorite in your first round match. And then the 128, again, he's probably going to be the favorite. When you hit the 64s, when you start facing some players where you're, you know, you really got to bring it. And it's a little unfortunate to draw Chris Melling. I mean, there's still a lot more soft spots in the draw that you want, and he didn't get it.
Yeah, most definitely, Eric. I got to be honest, though. You know, it's 40 minutes of time. And in 40 minutes, a player like Robbie Patrick can outdo Mr. Melling.
Heck yeah.
You know, he's got that long list of titles over the years. However, you know, player strong as Robbie, you know, I think it can happen. You know, although Chris is obviously the favorite here. And we got to see Chris Melling in this arena a few times this week. Always delivering that performance. The crowd loves it.
Yeah, especially if he runs up a small lead. I think the match is going to just go into over. just get bumped up and play a lot faster. Like, I think once Chris gets if he's able to get a little foothold on the match, I think he's going to start letting it out because this guy plays fast.
Yeah, he does.
It's almost like he's trying to win the match as fast as he can. It's so impressive.
Hurry up and win.
Yeah. He's going to go back and you're going to say, hey, wow, you won 7-0. He's going to go, yeah, in 32 minutes. And he's going to feel down about himself.
So he's trying to play this up into the corner, and he sneaks it in there, but the cue ball falls. So Robbie Patrick with ball in hand in rack 1.
Yeah, boy, you got to love this. I'm starting with the 2 in the bottom right, 7 on the side, just like he's looking at now, and then just, you know, reroute once I get up there, just get in the middle of the table and figure out my favorite pattern.
Yeah, I agree with that. You always have to take care of those issues as early as possible. And Robbie knows what he's doing. He knows his way around the pool table. Just going to float that underneath the 7. Maybe a half a rotation too far there, but he's okay. He wants to be able to get up table.
Yeah, I actually like drawing this to the side rail before the side pocket and then back up to the center of the table.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Instead of rolling it forward, that's when I get a little twitchy. You just go and punch it in.
Yeah, and you can also hit the point of that right side pocket. I've seen that happen a lot. You play the 7 to the side. But yeah, I think he is going to draw this very nice.
Great shot.
And you can tell that he's got the speed down of this arena table. And a lot of the players first go at it. It's really tough to get a hang of that cue ball. Mostly overrolls versus underrolls. Very clean cueing action there. Great shot from our cameraman.
This is one of the ones where it's like, you know, Robbie, go 3, 5, 6, 8. Okay, cool. Go 5, 6, 3, 8. You know, and I happen to like the 6 ball here and coming back. And if you can shoot the 1 or the 3, I'm sorry, I like the 6 ball. And then if you can get almost straight into the 3 in the corner. Stop shot, 5 on the side, 6, 8 on the same side. But he's fine.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to spin that down table as much.
No.
But he's going to play the 5 here. And don't be surprised if he goes around the rails.
I was thinking that too.
Yeah, the comfort of making this ball, you don't want to hesitate on the stroke and kind of decelerate. Want to go all the way through the shot. Just below center. Draw it above that left side pocket, 3 rails around. That'll fall right into line for the 3 in the bottom left.
I think he's just going to the side rail and back across.
Yeah, he might be doing that.
I mean, it's delicate, but less cue ball movement if you trust your aim, and he does. So, good shot.
Yeah, we talk about that a lot, Eric. You know, just player preference and which shots they're most comfortable with. I know from my personal experience, there's certain shots, if I hit them slow, I know I'm gonna miss them.
Yeah.
And I have to hit them with that firm stroke. And it looks like Robbie Patrick is going to take rack 1. Again, racing to 7. And we've got just over 5 minutes past off of that clock. Sounds like St. Louis is in the house, cheering for Robbie.
I haven't seen Robbie on the stream before. He's looks like he's holding it together. It's good.
Yeah, and you know, I don't really remember Robbie, but I feel like his face is familiar to me. I feel like I've seen him somewhere, and rightfully so. A strong player like Robbie Patrick, you probably remember him from something. Hey, that guy played that guy in the finals of that one, or something like that.
Yeah.
So,
got the 2 first names going. Always a crowd pleaser.
Patrick Robbie. That's what he plays the events as.
Yeah.
Keep him off the radar.
Yeah, if it's Fargo rated, it's Patrick Robbie. If not, you know.
Yeah, right. You flip it around.
Whatever suits him.
Yeah, whatever you like.
Let's see what kind of break he's bringing. I've flip-flopped back and forward 10 times this event between the head ball break and the second ball break, and looks like he's going with my go-to.
Let's see how he does this. Playing with wood. A lot of players have moved on to carbon fiber, but a lot of players swear by the wood cue.
Robbie's a purist.
Yeah.
I'm guessing. I don't know anything about him, but I think it looks like it.
More than likely.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yep, he's playing with a wood cue.
No glove? No glove? What's wrong with him?
Honestly, my favorite is a really clean wood cue with no glove.
Right.
But as I've gotten into the carbon fiber stuff, and you see the top players of the world playing with that glove on. I mean, it could be it's just sponsorship and play with it, but it does create a consistent amount of friction on the cue versus your hand. So,
and it looks cool.
Yeah.
So,
but I personally, no cutoff fingers. It has to be the full glove.
Really?
Yeah, for me, it has to be that. If I'm stroking the cue stick and I feel, half of the cue stick on my glove and half on my hand, kind of throws off the feel. So it's got to be one or the other.
Okay. Oh. Well, if that's what he meant to do, I think that's clever. I would have never thought he'd play for the 4-ball there.
Well, he has.
Yeah. I think he just kind of punches in, just move the cue ball a couple inches and take the 7 next, but we'll see.
Yeah, you got to keep the poker face too, Eric.
Yeah.
Whenever you're playing someone, if you roll into great position, hey, I did that on purpose.
Yeah.
Even if it was an accident, you don't let them know.
Yeah. You're like, oh, you didn't see that? That's hard for you? All right.
Oh, that's a tough one for you, huh?
Yeah,
you didn't see that?
All right,
I had to play it that way.
Well, he's a little tricky now. So, gosh, that 11 ball is going to kill him because he can only play this on the side now, right? So, I don't think he's got the 7 ball available right now. So, he's going to go 6 on the side, and what do you do?
I mean, I think he's actually
able to go around, wrap the bottom left corner and just come back up towards where he's standing.
I think that's what he's thinking. Yeah, that's a tough shot too. You got to avoid the 8 ball, and you got to avoid the corner pocket.
Yeah,
and you can't hit the left long rail because that throws you on the wrong line. So
there's a little alley in there, and this will be good though. He's going to play at 1, 2, 3 rails, play for the 5 on the side. And he hit it kind of firm, but
he's trying to get above those for the side. That looks good.
Better too hard than too soft. What a good shot.
And he's not right up against that cushion, so
may take the 7.
I think he's thinking float the 5 in and just arrive under the 7.
Yeah.
Don't have to really work the cue ball much.
Yeah, middle of the table's great because then you play the 7 on the top left and you leave the cue ball around the line where that chalk's at over there. And I almost like rolling the 7 in here and shooting the 5 up in the top right. But
I agree with you. Looking at this angle here, I agree with you.
He's got a plan. Robbie Patrick's the one at the table.
And he misses the open 5 ball. I tell you, I wasn't expecting him to miss that one.
And I think Chris is going to try to play these relatively quick. Of course, you play for the combo. That's smart.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, why not? No, see, there was nowhere down there where Chris could get where he wasn't going to be comfortable. So that's why he's not wasting time. He goes, I know I can do it from here. I'm going to get there.
Yeah, it really is remarkable how quickly Chris connects to the shots.
Yeah.
Now, Eric, we talked about this yesterday. Personally, for me, when I watch Chris Melling play, something about his stroke kind of reveals the inner workings of the game. You know, like you can just kind of see the mechanics and how the ball moves. And I mean, look at this. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Simon Webb has a great YouTube series where he breaks down, he'll have a professional break the rack and then explain his patterns. And within 3 seconds every time, Chris goes, I already see my pattern. Here's my first two. Those three I can play in any order. Those are my last two, and I'm out.
Yeah.
Within seconds.
Just super calculator. So Chris Melling ties us up after the missed 5-ball in the side from Robbie Patrick. So far, 1 game apiece.
He's playing good. He
Yeah.
just needs to not let that one bug him. And it's hard when you're up there and you think that everybody that's watching is thinking that you're miserable about that 5-ball. You just got to push past it.
Yeah.
Next rack.
Yeah, forget about it.
You're right where you should be in this match. 1-1.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Well, you got to keep in mind, especially playing a guy like Chris Melling, you can't keep those errors happening. Got to make sure that you maintain and, really just keep that tight game. These guys are not going to make a lot of errors. It's a rare occasion that a player like Chris Melling is going to miss an open pot. And Chris looks like he's going to go with the head ball break as well.
Pretty solid contact there.
Oh, yeah. I'll say so.
Yeah, he's got a ball down. So, yeah, the yellows up there in the corner got him a little bit. We have a few issues here.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what exactly the best route might be. And
If
I want to
the 12
say,
cuts in the corner right now, I think he's going for it.
yeah, I agree with you. I think that would be the way to go. But then again, you got the 11 and the 2 here. That's a little tricky.
Yeah. Can you imagine, though, if he plays the 12 down towards here, even if he doesn't make the 12, he's probably going to try to break the 1-9 up, and the 1-9 may be dead. So no, he's not doing anything fancy. He's shooting the 6 in. Not bad.
My question now
Loss of
is
turn.
what's his plan for the 2 ball? Doesn't look like that exists.
Oh. Okay. I think the combo's pretty straight. Well,
Yeah.
Kick behind the 2 and send it up table into the combo for your balls up there.
Yeah, I mean,
No, I'm just kidding. He'd never. Well,
I might play that.
He
I might play that. I'd miss it, but I'd still play it.
Yeah, and why not? Because you got his 12 ball kind of choked off up there, so maybe. But he'll trust himself. He'll get there.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he was going to shoot the 5 ball. Got to play the kick there. It's pretty much wired.
Do you think he can get towards that bottom left corner of the table and have the 2 in the bottom right?
I don't know if the 2 passes that way. I don't know if there's enough meat on it.
I think we'll find out shortly.
Yeah.
little forward with some little inside here. Maybe he can wrap it around.
Yeah,
the angle
I think
he's
that's
got
the line to go there.
Yeah, he's a little thin on the angle, though. I think he's going to be kind of having to watch out for the side pocket a little bit going forward.
Yeah, he doesn't love it, but he's going to try to work this down there.
Yeah, he did all right. Well, if it slows down.
I mean, is he close?
I don't hear anybody clapping. This is silly.
Oh, yeah, that ball goes through.
Yeah, and he's ready to shoot it before the cue ball even stopped moving.
He said, can you hurry up and stop so I can shoot this in?
You're wasting my time.
Great play there. Chris Melling
Great out.
cracks the code and puts himself up 2-1 here. 28 minutes in change remain as the magician Chris Melling does his thing. And the arena crowd definitely enjoying the show. Robbie Patrick, he's been pretty solid. 1 missed pot. But he's going to make this close. I have a feeling this is going to be a very close matchup.
So far, so good. I know exactly how Robbie's feeling right now, too, because you're up 1-0 and you're running out. You see the finish line. You miss that 5 ball. Next time you stand up out of your chair, you're down 2-1.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's unreal. I am up 1-0, 2-0.
Yeah.
2-1.
Big swing because he could be up 2. So instead of 2-0'd up, it's big. And you start counting how many mistakes you need out of your opponent. I still needed to make 2 mistakes now so I can
That's
catch
right.
up. And that number usually hits double digits when I'm out there. I need about 12 more mistakes, and I got them.
Totally
Got
agree
them right
with that.
where I want them.
I'll tell you what, he's got a nice successful break there. The 12 and the 14, I feel like that's actually the shot right now.
Yeah.
Play it off the back of the 11.
I think so.
Looks like it brushes the rail and then clips the 11 into the pocket.
9-ball last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be my opinion to go here.
If it's lined up, I love it. If not, then I don't know what I love.
Yeah, I think that is the shot. I mean, you can't power it. Just kind of float it down there. I feel like he has to play that.
Yeah. I mean, it looks perfect for me right here. But
maybe there's a little space in there that we can't see. And it looks pretty close. Yeah, just like that, he's in trouble. Maybe the 2-ball.
Yeah, he's got the 2. But up top is what I'm looking for. What that 7-ball, the 1-ball.
Yeah, he's going to have to play one pocket.
Yeah.
4 balls in the top right. I don't know if I can agree with that decision.
Watch him play it safe and watch Chris get up there and fire the 12-14 right in the corner and run out.
Exactly. And of course, I'm not rooting for either player necessarily, but I do want to see Chris Melling shoot that.
Well, it's still
changed
there.
it a little, but it's still there. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was his big swing at it. This is I'm not sure. Short of being on the short side of the 1 of the 7, I don't know that you could make either of them.
I think there's enough of the 1 where even if it doesn't cut, you could hit it slow with some outside, kind of throw it into the pocket. But
and I think then you kind of torture your 7-ball.
Yeah, totally agree with that.
Let's see.
He's going to try to create something here. Doesn't want to get on the rail, and he does. So here's a possibility. Get under the 2-ball after the 5, play it off the 9, and move it right out of the way.
Yeah.
And I like that. He's got a decent line to get there. He's got to play some left-hand inside English. Try to get under there, so that changes the difficulty level of the shot. But
it looks like he's going outside, and he's just going to stay above it, though. I kind of like it. If you can get under it, I think it's a good play. Oh, he's okay. This is where you fire the bank in off of it? Yeah.
Play it a little bit wide, just a bit wide.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, anywhere like half diamond before the pocket, I think he's okay.
Yeah, he's looking at it.
Even 3/4 of a diamond might work.
And you could probably draw straight back. If not, you might clip the 15, but you're still going to head straight up table.
Yeah, and the 7 does have enough to make it.
Mm-hmm. See, I would end up hitting this so soft where I'd make it, and it wouldn't open the pocket up. Look, he just hit it too clean.
He hit it too good.
Don't hit it too good, Robbie. That's pretty good.
Yeah, this is very tough now. Possible draw into the 1 off the 7, play the carom?
Yeah. I mean, do you play some 1 pocket, right?
Oh, yeah.
Do you think you can stiffen that 7-ball? Straight back
maybe not on the new cloth.
Yeah, it does slide a little wide. Foul. Okay, he's saying.
Oh, he maybe moved something.
Yeah, I think his shirt touched the 11 because the ref pointed at it.
Let's see. Does Chris play this combination carom that we've been hoping for?
Yeah, I'm not even sure. He could probably just go clean. Well, he could probably make him in the side pocket with ball in hand, make that 12 ball on the side. Maybe not.
I don't think the 12 goes. The 14 does, but he doesn't like it where the 1 ball is.
He's staring at. Well, he's not firing it right away, so Robbie knows.
You're going to play this to the side and bump the combo.
Okay, so it couldn't have been lined up that good. A player of Robbie's caliber probably would have seen it fairly quick if it was. Yeah. I just wanted it so bad, to be honest.
Honestly, me too, Eric. Me too. I tell you, those are the types of shots that I live for. It's like, please, leave me where I missed the 8, and you have all your balls on the table, but I got 1 kick.
Yep.
Leave me that. I want to kick it in. I want to be that shot. Now, Chris Melling going to clean this one up very quickly, 3-1. Yeah, barring an earthquake, it's going to be 3-1 in about 8 seconds. Perhaps an earthquake wouldn't even stop this man. Look at the pace.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Floats it in, 3-1.
Smooth.
Very smooth. Chris Melling having a lovely time here in Cherokee. The chance to hear him speaking on the event. Really happy with the turnout, and venue looks beautiful. And Robbie Patrick thinking about his last inning at the table. And I'll be honest with you, he did miss the shot. So aside from the foul, I think it was going to be the same result.
Yeah.
I think Chris was going to figure out that one anyway.
And if not, he can play with his food at that point until it's in his favor. That's something that in the doubles tournament, my partner Kobe Jap, we drew Tom Cousins and Shane Van Boening, and we were pumped, because a lot of people considered them or Sky and Justin as the favorites. We were pumped because somebody's got to beat him, right? And we said, you know what, if we catch a gear, we break out, we're good.
Now, who was your partner?
Kobe Jap.
Kobe Jap, okay.
And we ended up getting into a couple of safety battles, and every time they did something, they put a ball in a certain region of the table, and it just choked off every opportunity. Those guys outthought us. They were 3 levels ahead of us the whole time, and it is very impressive.
So you go up there and you're like, is this the same game we were playing before?
Yeah. I was like, why would he hit the 9 down there? And I'm like, oh, because now we can't play safe in that 24 square feet,
Now we can't win. That's why.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that's got to be a great experience to play players like that.
So much fun.
Yeah.
We get to the point where, they would put us in the position in that safety battle where they force you to take a flyer. And I remember they finally got me to do that, and I looked at Tom Cousins and I said, I'm sorry about this in advance, Tom, but I'm making this ball somewhere. And
fire it.
I think I scratched. I didn't make it, but it was still
worth
fun.
the swing.
Same result.
Yeah, worth the swing, though.
Yeah, he's a great guy. We had a lot of fun. We'd win, and then the crowd would go nuts, and when they'd win, it was dead quiet, and I made sure I pointed that out to him, too. I was like, nobody wants you guys to win.
That's right.
But they beat us down pretty bad.
Well, a couple of guys wanted them to win, the players that bet on them, but look at Chris Melling. This 10's got to pass to the right.
Yeah. Must be nice knowing you can put the cue ball anywhere you want, anytime you want.
Yeah, it's basically permanent ball in hand.
Yeah, they can't even have fun when he plays anymore. There's no. How much fun is that?
4-1.
What a quick out.
Yeah, we've got 7.5 minutes. Sorry, 22.5 minutes remaining. And again, racing to 7. And this is the final 64 of the open singles.
Chris is bored.
He's like, you got any hard shots?
Yeah, I really feel for Robbie, too, because, this, I know the moment where they're saying, hey, you're on the stream table, you're playing somebody really good, and you say, this is my chance.
He's made 2 errors.
Yeah.
He's missed 2 balls. That's it.
And it's this fast. And
it's 4-1.
It'd almost be a blessing if his first match on the stream table was against a player of his caliber, and he just outruns him, and then you build that confidence up.
Yeah.
This has got to be a little tough.
Totally agree with that.
Yeah. But he's playing good. He's not giving up. He wants to make a comeback. It's even more. The only thing more exciting than beating Chris Melling in the arena is going to be doing it from behind.
Yeah.
You got to catch up 4 games.
Beating Chris Melling in any way is going to be a big deal.
Look at this layout. Robbie's a huge favorite to run out here.
Yeah, I'm trying to see which way he's going to go. Looks like he's entertaining the stripes.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I don't see any issues with either suit, to be honest. But
you can end with 11-10-8 or 10-11-8, depending on where you want. Yeah, that's not the best. I'm cutting the 13 in here all day.
Yeah, you got to follow up with the 14.
I want as much cue ball as I can.
Yeah, totally agree.
Especially when it's all ball fouls. I'm not the most graceful when I'm leaning over the pool table.
I can agree. I'm the same thing.
He's got to go 10 ball here now. But this could be great. He's 1 shot away from having a nice, easy out. Just roll this ball in.
You see him glancing up at that shot clock.
Plenty of time. 30 seconds is a lot longer than people think.
Yeah, it's kind of an eternity.
Yeah.
If you're looking at Chris Melling shoot, he could run the table in probably 30 seconds.
Yeah, but 15 goes by way faster than you think. So
yeah, 30 seconds feels like an hour, and 15 seconds feels like 2 seconds. Robbie Patrick really just needs to putt this in. He'd like to not be against that rail, but it's natural to stay under the 11. So
I like him to make that. He's a really strong player. He's center of the pocket, perfect. Yeah, he can breathe now. This is perfect. You're good to
he's
go.
okay.
Yeah. Stop. Done.
Yeah, this is really the shot. Just has to hit the window. If he doesn't like to hit the window, he can go above the 8 ball if he wanted to, especially because he's jacked up over the 6. Now, if he doesn't want to try to hold it, but he's done it fine.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Stop that cue ball dead in its tracks.
And you see this move right here, Eric. A lot of players don't do that move.
Smart.
Where am I going to be after this shot? They know where they want to go.
Yeah.
But they don't actually go take the perspective, hey, is this actually where I'm trying to get to?
Oh, I hope he gets down on the ball and then looks back at Chris and then shoots it while he's looking at Chris.
That would be so nice.
No, he went the
right here,
coward
just turn
way.
around and say, take that, magician.
Anybody can make it when they're looking at it. All right. Nice out, Robbie. You did exactly what he needed to do. Break him run.
4-2. 4-2 right there.
You can tell just looking at him, he is thrilled.
Yeah, he's definitely having a party over there.
First time I was on the street table, I remember blacking out. Like after the match I won the match, and afterwards I'm like, I don't remember any of that 30 minutes. That went by so fast. I was so focused on it. You know?
Totally get that.
Yeah.
Totally get that. I remember traveling to New York one year, and it was a while back, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm going to come play the tournament up there. They put me on the stream table. I've hit 0 balls. I go play some guy. I feel like I'm supposed to win, and like I forgot how to play pool.
Yep.
I don't even remember the last time I had hit a ball before that.
How'd
but
you do?
I'm coming. Not very good.
No,
not very good.
You shipped
at all.
him the cash?
I gave him the cash, yeah. I gave him a sticker before the match, and I was like, hey, I followed the directions.
There you go.
All right, Melling to break. This is rack 7. Smashing break. And nothing going to find
way.
a home.
No, he's got a... You could tell he's annoyed.
He definitely rolled his eyes.
Yeah. He's like, the pool balls don't know who I am.
You know, I got to say, Chris Melling has this, like, you know, kiddish type of look sometimes to him. Like, he's just like, you know, a 5-year-old, like, oh, boy, here we go. I really like Chris.
Yeah.
He's a great guy.
He's a funny guy. So this is it. You start with the combo, and then if you can just... I think the 7 will pass the 2 clean. You might have to rearrange a couple of balls there, but if you can just clean up that corner, you called a foul on him. He must have moved the 7, huh?
Yeah, I didn't think he did. He looked pretty good. Looked clean.
Yeah. I learned a long time ago, anytime they call a foul, anytime they show that instant replay, those refs are all over it.
Yeah, they really are. They really are.
Very
Yeah,
good.
and honestly, they're very dedicated to making sure they made the right decision, not just saying, hey, this happened.
Yeah.
You know, they're not trying to call a foul or
And you know,
make
if
those
they're not
calls just to
sure-
call them.
If they're not sure, they always just go time. And
Time,
they go over
I need
and
to go look
they check
at it.
the video.
Yep.
Yeah. Very, very good.
Yeah.
Best refs I've ever seen.
Honestly, I agree with that. Definitely agree with that, Eric.
I like how they're out there walking around the arenas too, and you can just pick their brain. There's a lot of scenarios where I ask them, all right, I think I got you on one, and they always have a good answer for it.
Let's see what we have. Okay.
He's gonna, yeah, that was his chance to open them wide open. So, all right, so Robbie may have dodged a bullet, at least for now. You know,
Well,
he's about to pull some magic out.
we don't call him the magician for nothing.
Yeah.
I would like to see him leave the 5 ball, but I feel like he's almost forced to play
Yeah.
it.
Well, he'll do something creative. Maybe a creative loss of turn shot here. I mean, I can't. Is there a way the 7 comes off the 12? Not at this angle. Yeah, playing a loss of turn.
He's just thinking,
Okay.
hey, my opponent's not going to get out.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have a shot to start with. That was a cute little place to put it.
Well, I mean,
What's he shooting at?
the 9 ball.
Yeah.
Not great, but he's got it.
Yeah. Yeah. In the bottom right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he can
what
play
else?
the 9. And it does look like the combination might be able to squeak in.
I wonder if he can thin off of one of those 2 stripes near the top right and play a loss of turn and pocket Chris's, is it the 5 ball that's up 3 ball? If he can thin off of it and pocket his ball.
And he's just trying to block it up.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I always think of 8 ball as kind of a team game. And if you're not going to run balls, you need your men on the field. You need some
yeah,
defense. So
for sure.
don't want to be pocketing balls if you need them.
But Chris is going to go with the 6 ball here, and then I'm guessing the 4 ball. He's going to hit this nice and soft. 5 up table, and I think he's going to play the 7 off the rail and then off the 11, if that's available to him. And the 3 goes if you hit the window. So he might have, his safety might have escaped for him, or got him to escape.
I think that, you know, earlier I had mentioned I'd like to see him leave the 5 to kind of use as that breakout. I think that's what he's trying to indicate here. You know, leave himself almost parallel with the 5 ball to the rail.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, just about there. Might have went a little
And
far.
so you're gonna go into the ball.
I think I'm going to end up hitting rail first.
Do you
so I'm
put-
going to hit the rail probably a diamond or so above the left side pocket. and spin into the 7, and my 3 ball is my follow-up.
Yeah, if he doesn't have anything on the 7, which I'd be happy on these tables. I've been practicing a lot. I'm practicing my diamonds at the house, and I wax the balls, to get them real slick. And that 7-ball bank, straight back on that 7-ball, I think is very makeable. But I don't think Chris is. I don't think that's the first thing he looks at is the bank shots.
No, I don't think so either.
Because I think it's still makeable, but now he doesn't have the 3. So I was wondering if he was going to get on the 3 next and then bank the 7. But yeah, he's got some work to do. I think the 3 goes.
If he's got just the edge of this and he can make it, I think we might see him go up and down and then bank the 7.
Yeah,
he's got to get back up there. And this is still makeable, but he's got to cross the face of the 7 now.
Yeah.
So cue ball's going to hit the top short rail. And the 8-ball very available.
Yeah, see now I think he looked to see if there was any way it can squeeze between the 15-14 to cross it to the top right. But then he just shook his head and went straight down and looked at this one. And I think
he's going to come across it now.
Yeah.
Going to bank it to the bottom left corner.
I think it goes. I think he's got this. He plays every game so well. Look at this. Center of the pocket.
Unbelievable. What a shot from the magician.
Well, now.
Yeah. And Chris says, what do you think? Now he's above the 8 in the only spot that's awkward. We might see him kick this one in.
I'm just knowing how I've watched a lot of Chris. I think he can cheat the pocket down in the bottom left a little bit and put enough spin on it to draw it right back into the knuckle or the jaw, the top jaw on that side pocket and not scratch.
You mean playing the bank shot bottom left corner?
No, playing it in the bottom. Oh, he's just going to kick at it. I just meant like cutting it down in there and avoiding the scratch, but that's pretty good.
Square in. What an unbelievable out there from Chris Melling.
I was lucky. I'm just kidding.
I mean, look at his face. He knows.
Look at him. He's like, what do I got to do, man? What do I got to do?
He's like, that guy just insulted me with that out.
Yeah, Robbie, I get it. I get it, man. I feel your pain right now.
Can we get a lip reader? I want to know what Chris Melling's saying.
You can't understand him if you could hear him. What do you need? Yeah. But
I wish I had a good Chris Melling impression. I'd do it now, but I don't.
Let's just, should we Robbie's break? Just get up there, crush him, and run out, and let him know. Remind him you're still here.
Yeah. I mean, race to 7.
Yeah.
Now, you still got just under 15 minutes left. I mean, break and run here. Maybe Chris breaks dry, get to 4. Follow up.
Yeah, you're a couple of dry breaks away from being in control of the match.
Yeah.
You just got to do your part, and all you can do is run out here.
Yeah, literally.
Look at him.
I mean, he's breaking really well. A little tie up there, but I mean, he's still breaking well.
I think your stripes here, and only because of the 7-ball on the top left, unless you like clipping it off the 9 and going in. But I think stripes are very, very runnable.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Probably starting with the 10 and the 13.
Yeah, that 4-ball is a little funny right next to the 14.
Mm-hmm.
But I still agree. I mean, maybe he plays the combination and gets the 7 out right now.
Oh, he's playing, 1-4.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do.
Okay, this is good if the 1 doesn't tie up. He's rearranged everything.
Yeah.
It's not great, but it's okay. He's not in big trouble.
No big trouble. And, the 1 to the side pocket, he can get behind the 3 or the 5.
Yeah.
Peel him off the rail.
The 3 may even pass in the bottom left. I don't know, but I'm always wrong. When I assume it doesn't. It usually does. But
yeah, what happens is the left side of that pocket, you can see right here, it kind of blends into the cloth. You can't really see where the jaw is. It's really tough to tell.
Okay, so he got on a 1, right? Did he?
No, he's just a bit high, I think. He's looking at the line. Trying to manage that clock a bit. And there's always the banks available. But I like him playing the 7, just float above the 6. Try to get, dig in a little, get behind the 3 or something. You'll have a backup shot with the 1-ball.
Yeah, it's always
just float it up here, nice and easy.
Leave yourself some insurance. Leave some options out there. I like it.
So, yeah, same idea. Just get above the 6.
I think right now you may even just, if you got the line to go into the 3, or maybe he's got the line to just creep between the 1 and the 5 and shoot the 5 in the bottom right.
I don't mind that, but I do want to move the 3.
I do too.
Because then I can follow up with the 1 and also manipulate the 5.
So I'm sure Robbie will do. I mean, he's got to know his back's against the wall right now, and he's just got to make the right decision. If it doesn't go right, it doesn't go right, but make the right decision. Okay. Well, he
Kind of made it worse, to be honest.
well.
It's got
yeah.
a combination.
But at this point, do you keep going, or do you maybe play the 1 or the 5-1 combo and give yourself
I
that
need
angle
to
to draw
run
it?
out here, or I'm dead. That's the name of the game. You run out here, or Chris Melling's going to get a point and get on the hill.
You're right. So if he plays, do you think he can have the right angle to draw into the 3 if he plays the combo? Or is it still a little
No,
full?
I think the ball might actually get rejected if he played it at that type of pace.
Yeah.
So I think you just have to hope that you get a good line on the 5 to get back to the 3.
Oh.
And, you could tell that he rushed that a little.
Yeah.
He rushed that a little bit. Very quick on the get down. Chris is just going to find a way to break that 14 or even just bank it outright.
Yeah, and like worst case, he doesn't get the line he wants. He's going to go off the 13 and right behind the 14.
Yeah.
And so Robbie is definitely behind the 8 ball here.
Yeah. Chris Melling more than likely going to get to the hill here. And it's kind of funny. We don't really get to see Robbie Patrick showcase, a couple of funny shots there.
Yeah.
I mean, what did he miss? 3 open shots?
Was it
3
that
open
many?
shots in a dry break? No, he didn't even break dry. 3 open shots he's missed.
I don't remember.
I think that was the 3rd open shot he's missed. He missed the bank. He missed the ball in the side pocket the first time. He missed the bank shot, and then this one right here, the combination.
Yeah. No, I know how that goes, because you get one ball rolls a little too long on you, and all of a sudden you're just chasing back to get into position, and it just gets worse and worse and worse, and then you end up missing a ball, and then you have to tell somebody you lost a match because you missed a ball.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, no, it was my shape that was
you don't
garbage
understand
the whole time.
Yeah, you don't understand.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't make fun of my pocketing. Make fun of my shape, because that cue ball was nowhere I wanted it.
Absolutely. So, Eric, I don't know if you saw that. Chris drew into that 3 ball super hard, double kissed and kind of stayed there.
Yeah.
I mean, a bit unfortunate, but he's still got options to get over there. And like I said, he can outright just bank the 14, and he's probably a favorite, especially like if he's parallel with it to the bottom rail.
Oh, yeah, I'll bet he's a big favorite. When we were watching, I think it was during Sky and Justin's doubles match yesterday, one of them, I was listening to the stream and I heard the commentator say he's probably 90% to make this bank about Skylar, and I was like, no, it was just like if you had ball in hand on a 14 and you had to bank it, and I was like, I'm thinking this is a 98, 99%.
Yeah, it's like a 98%. Yeah. Shoot it 100 times. He's probably not going to miss it more than once or twice.
No, I mean, it was just like, it was so as good as these guys bank,
I wonder what Kobe Japp's up to out there.
He just missed. He missed. And, oh, man, look at that. I don't know how it turned out, but, God, you got to feel for him.
Break speed combination 5-3.
So I think he can bank the 3 out and get the 3 ball to cover the 10. If he just rolls, he's going for the bank. Oh, all right.
Just
got a little
play
fortune.
some magic.
And look at the 8 ball.
Oh, my God. Robbie Patrick not having a good day
But hey, he's
at the
okay.
office. Look at Chris Melling.
Yeah.
He's like, hey,
What a
rolls.
jerk. What a jerk.
Right?
I'm crushing you and I'm going to laugh.
Get this guy out of the arena.
And what another great shot by Rob.
Don't even tell me.
You do it to him. He deserved. Okay, perfect.
He deserved
hit
better
ball
than that.
Great. Good for him. He's not scared, man. Look at him.
Robbie Patrick.
I'm not rolling this either. I'm jacking up, and I'm going to draw it straight down to the bottom rail and back up.
I'll tell you what, Robbie Patrick at his local pool room is probably the man.
Yeah.
He's probably the guy like, don't play Robbie.
Yeah. Oh, you got to play Robbie?
Yeah,
No,
like
you're
he's
right.
the auto win at the weekly tournaments and all of that.
He looks good, man. Look,
Yeah.
good, great stance, great stroke, good eye, playing a lot of the right shots. Yeah, with authority. I love it. That's
Yeah.
great.
Take that, Mr. Magician.
All right,
Want to miss a shot on me? Watch what I come with. Get some magic of my own.
And as you can see by his expression, he's thrilled again.
Yeah, he definitely looks like he's having a wonderful time out there.
He is focused. I mean, I've never been that focused on anything in my life, Mike, ever.
Well,
look at him.
I'll tell you what, he's probably in that mode where, he's taking the game really seriously. Maybe he knows that, like, his local room and the folks are watching, and he wants to just put his best foot forward. And, he does not want to lose this match.
Right.
He's not taking this as, I'm just going to have some experience playing a good player and then lose. He's like, I'm going to crack this dude.
Yeah.
I want to beat this guy.
I'm not coming to Cherokee for experience.
Yeah, he's coming here for the cash. He's like, I want $20,000.
Yeah.
Don't you?
And right now, I wonder if Chris is thinking back to that Arizona match where he was up 5-1 on Nick DeLeon and ended up losing 7-6. I wonder if any of those thoughts are going through his head, because he did start relaxing during that one, and you can see him joking around.
Yeah,
I'll bet he's in game mode.
Yeah, Nick can come with it.
Yeah, this will be a
Nick, hope you're doing well out there, bro.
fast run out.
Now let's see it. Rack 9. Magician leads 5-3. Big break.
Got one down.
Finds a home downtown. And the 5-ball looks available. Feel like he's kind of forced to play the 5-ball here. I mean, the 7 goes in the bottom left, but
I think
that
you're right.
close, you got to play the 5.
Well, can he see the 9?
That's also, yeah, you know what? I think he can see the 9. Kind of tricky to tell, but I think you're right.
Yeah, because I think 14 connects to the 12, which connects to the 13. I think he can get this and get out fairly easily.
Yeah.
But no.
And he says, how about I just
He
make the
says,
8
how
ball?
about we go 5-4? Wow.
Now, Robbie Patrick
Robbie
is going to
Patrick.
spring out of his chair right now.
Man, I wish I knew if he had a nickname.
Rob Pat.
Nice.
I don't know. It's been a long week, Eric.
Somebody asked me the other day, they asked me how my day's going, and it was it was a long day. I was probably 17 hours down here in this room, which I know is nothing for you guys because I get to hang out
Yeah,
for most of that
18
time.
is like the good number.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, you've been here
But
18
I'm just
hours? All
hanging
right,
out,
want to
so
take a break?
It's easy, but they're like, how's your day? And I was like, this day has been the longest month of my life because it just never ends.
Yeah, my response to those questions is yes. Mm-hmm. Correct. You see Tyler Styer.
He's wearing a fanny pack wrong.
I don't even know what those are called, but it's all the rage these days.
Yes. All right, let's do it. Robbie's got a little, still got 8 minutes, 1 rack differential. It's no big deal. Time's not a factor yet.
Yeah.
Do we go to 15 seconds at 5 minutes, or is there 0 15 seconds?
I don't think that happens unless we're in the shootout format.
Okay.
So I think it's just going to be 30 seconds straight on through.
So this looks good. He's just going to have to get that 10 ball open. Wow, okay, he's going to have to get the 12 ball out.
So it is actually 15 seconds now. It is 15-second shot clock.
See, I probably would have ended up going with solids here. Just because the 12 ball and the 10 ball
Yeah, I
both
think
have
he
to
just
be.
maybe made a split decision there.
Yeah.
Clock ticking. He just wants to get it done. He can come across and do that right now if he'd like.
Oh, so we're already on 15 seconds. How did I
Yes.
sleep? How did I sleep that one?
I mean, I did too. I was so focused on the battle, and then Chris made the 8 off that 3-ball shot. So
Do you think you can cut the 14 to the side and come around and get that 12?
yeah, he can bump into it for sure.
Got to see something else here. Oh, I did not know he had that line. Great
He
shot.
can just do that.
What a great shot.
Yeah, Robbie's actually fighting his way out of a bag right now. You know what I mean?
Can he jam this forward with a lot of left-hand spin, get to the bottom rail, and
You know,
probably
I don't-
not with the slick.
No.
So he's got to find out what angle he wants and get it. And he says, I'll just use whatever angle I get. And he's good.
Now he's got a decent line to get down there.
Yeah, I think he goes bottom rail and back up behind it, which I think is the ideal way to go into it. Yeah.
He's looking at it here. I mean, it's close with the 7. He's going to have to really work that ball.
Yeah, I'm going to thump this one. I'm just going to close my eyes, jam that ball, pop it up, and let it run.
Oh, you know what? He might be playing to just get down table and play the bank. I don't know if he's going to do your shot or not. Oh, I know he did it.
Oh, get open. He deserves it.
Unbelievable.
I think he's there.
Robbie Patrick, he makes it,
So,
opens the ball.
Can he cheat the pocket and go forward 2 rails? Or does he not? No, maybe he just draws straight up and tries to clip the 3 and float towards the center.
Or all the way back up table. No, he can cheat
Oh,
it.
he can go forward and, yeah. No.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's going to lose sleep over that one.
He knows right there that was probably the decider. That was the decider. I think he had to try to draw that.
Yeah.
Because if he draws that, a little bit of right-hand spin, but just draw straight back, top rail, and float right between the 1-5.
And honestly,
I mean, Robbie Patrick can play that
if
shot.
he could have just drawn it up towards the 7 and just got to the 7.
Yeah, right,
he's
exactly.
He's loving it.
Yeah, totally agree with that.
Yeah. You don't have to get good. I mean, everybody that wants to watch these videos and talk about how big the pockets are and how big they play,
And this is the last day of the event. They definitely tightened up a bit.
Oh, for sure. And Chris is definitely going to use enough of the clock.
Yeah, like all of it.
Yeah.
He can. Yeah, Chris is going to take his sweet time finishing these last 5 balls.
Just make it that much harder for Robbie to mount a comeback.
Cleaning up the Skittles. Floats nicely down to the 2. You know, you see the way that he delivered the cue stick there. It really is just a unique style, and just look at the delivery.
Yeah.
All forward, all follow through. Very, very pretty. I mean, literally ball in hand position. And he's like, I'll just do this one instead.
Yeah.
All right, the magician, Chris Melling. Going to go up 6-4 here with the deposit of this egg ball. It's a perfectly, very crisp connection there on the black ball.
Wow, I thought we were going to have a 5-5.
I totally agree with you. I thought that was it.
He worked his way out of a couple of tough spots.
Yeah.
And then that was really unfortunate.
I feel like that might have been a little adrenaline, too.
Yeah.
You know, he got the great shot. You know, very low percentage breakout there. He gets it and then follows the ball in.
Yeah. I mean, once he finally saw where he settled, he had to pull the trigger with less than 15 seconds, and so he had to make a decision fast. And in hindsight, he's probably going to say, maybe I should have drawn it.
Yeah. Yeah, but if he drew it and didn't get there, he'd say, I should have went forward.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's always that. Always that way. And nonetheless, Chris Melling going to break rack 11, and he's up on the hill 6-4.
And we know what Robbie's hoping for.
Yeah, a shot.
Hand.
He's hoping for a shot.
Yeah. I mean, the dream here is cue ball off the table, right? Because that's ball in hand anywhere. Second best is a scratch anywhere. Third best is a dry break.
Yeah.
And then he's just going to be hoping for a turn. That's a good break. Nothing down. Robbie's loving it. Come on, Robbie.
All right, Robbie Patrick.
Let's make this a good match.
See what he can do here. We'll start with the stripes, I think. Shoot the 9 ball.
Yep. A 14's got to be dealt with. Like from where he's at now, he could with this angle, he can use the 13. But I have a feeling he's going to pick, because I would do the 15 and draw back and shoot the 12 in the same hole right down here, but just because I think those are going to be a little tricky to get on later, but he also has to get this ball open. So
yeah, I think he wanted to play it at that point
good.
Because of all of the backup shots he had.
Yeah, but you see that 12 and 15, it looks like they got that one pocket to go into. And so if he can work his way over there, he's money.
Well, key word there is one pocket, and I'm guessing Robbie Patrick plays that game.
Yeah, well, I thought he was going to a little bit fuller on that 10 ball and spin forward 2 rails and out. But is he? Oh, looks like he is. Or maybe just between the 3 and 12.
He's going to go forward.
I'm not sure he can go under the 3.
Yeah, he's going to play that soft inside.
Yeah. And easy or hard. Okay.
Speed up
one.
or slow down. Pick one, yeah. All right, 15 ball available here.
Yeah. So he's got to see, and this is why I wanted to pick those off earlier and then get that same angle on the 12. But
he can go right behind it.
Yep. Earlier when he did, there was no gear. If he took those 2 balls out, it gives him less of a chance to fall on something when you're crashing into balls. So I'm not going to doubt Robbie. He's doing his job here. I think he's out. I think he's calls his time or his extension. He's composing himself. He's making sure he doesn't rush anything. This is exactly what he needs to do.
All right, does he get up there?
Oh, baby.
Great shot.
He's loving it. Great shot. This is going to be awesome because now he's breaking and he'll have 2 minutes to clean the table up.
Maybe a 6-ball shootout.
I would love to see Robbie Patrick in a 6-ball shootout. We always know what we get with Chris, but
yeah, Robbie Patrick looks like he'd do great in that situation.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
He's got over 2 full minutes. This is getting exciting.
Yeah, 6'5". Robbie Patrick fighting back against the magician. And if I'm correct, Robbie Patrick's our breaker here, right?
That's correct. Yeah, Chris broke off in the first rack, and I think he broke and scratched, and Robbie ran out. So Robbie needs.
You think about those simple errors from Robbie on those racks, and you look at the scoreline here. I mean, Robbie's played basically good enough to get it done. It's just couple of little mishaps there.
And he knows he needs to break and run because there's not enough time. I mean,
He needs to break and run the balls right now.
and he doesn't need to rush any more than the 15-second shot clock already makes him rush.
Yeah,
you know,
just shoot the balls in.
yeah, he just needs to play with intention. And what you
And the
don't,
cue ball needs to stop spinning also.
yeah. Well, if they're not, I'll tell you what. If they're all just connect the dots, what he doesn't want to do is leave Chris Melling a minute to win. You know,
Needs a ball to fall. He gets one.
I heard one down, and if he can make the 7 ball right now, I think it's a no-brainer. And he can, and he just goes up and down. And he can play the 6 and the 5 ball next, or the 3 ball if he needs to.
Wow, what a match this will be if we get our 6-ball shootout.
Perfect. Yeah. So I almost also want to get that 1 ball, the 4 ball out before the 1, just because the 1 doesn't have a whole lot of pockets to go into.
So Robbie Patrick seems to be very confident and comfortable with this table layout. He's got a pattern he's chosen.
Mm-hmm.
I think, you got to get like almost straight in on the 3 ball.
Well, how about almost shooting the 3 now and sliding down and just bumping the 10? I don't see you. I see you having a shot no matter where you gave.
I think it's actually deceiving, Eric. I think the 1 ball passes the 4 a lot more than we think.
Well, if it does, then he just punches the 3 in right now and stops his cue ball, and he's home free.
Oh, I see where he's going here. He's going to use the 2 to get back to the 3-1. And that's not terrible. 2 rails forward here, right between the 10 and the 8.
Yeah. And then play the 3 in the left side.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were saying get on the 3 in the corner. I'm like, I don't know if
he's
I
going
would
to
have
go
gone
forward
that way.
here. 1-2.
Oh,
A little high.
if he would have clipped that, he might have been burnt. But this is okay.
Yeah, that extra rotation there, that's the adrenaline. If this was a practice game, he'd be perfectly straight in on the 3 ball and just draw back
He's
for the
got
1.
35 seconds. This is what a stop shot. I mean, he doesn't have much angle at all here, does he? Oh,
He's
more
got to
than
get
I
it
thought.
done.
More than I thought.
Don't do it to him.
Oh, that 8 ball might save him.
Give him a little extra.
I think the 8 ball saved him there.
Bank shot.
I think he can cut it right in the side and go around and play the 8 in the bottom right.
Got to get the cue ball to stop.
Oh,
He doesn't have a ton of time.
He's got 10 seconds. Look at this. Look
At
at
the
this,
buzzer.
Mike. Look at this, Mike. Come on.
Unbelievable, yeah.
Yes, Robbie Patrick.
Unbelievable.
Burns every second off the clock. That was incredible.
We're going to get a 6-ball shootout. How exciting is this, Eric?
And there's his excited face again. He's ready.
I saw a little smile
Yeah,
there.
I
A
can
little
see it
smile.
too. You can see there is like a load off of his shoulders there.
Unbelievable. 6-ball shootout coming your way, folks.
Yes. You know he wants to win the lag.
Unbelievable stuff here at the Ultimate Pool USA Arena. Grand Finals is really delivering, Eric. I'm enjoying my time here.
And I think Chris wins a nail biter.
And I think Chris says go ahead first.
You know he does.
Chris wants to know how much he needs to do.
Do I have to do it in 10 or 11?
Yeah. I'm curious if Robbie Patrick has ever tried the 6-ball shootout.
I was just going to say that. I could tell you Jovan has not.
Well, I'll be honest with you. Robbie Patrick's style of play, I think he's made for this type of situation, this type of scenario. I think he's ready. I think this is going to be a close time, Eric.
Oh, yeah? So Chris is basically in his head probably saying over 30 and you never have a chance. Over 25, I feel comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're sub 30, you got a chance.
Yeah.
If you're over 30, probably not.
Yeah.
Again, it's just 6 shots. And you can shoot with the object balls moving. You cannot shoot with the cue ball moving. Cue ball needs to come to a complete stop. And any foul, 5-second penalty.
Chris is over there wondering, like when it was 5-1, 5-2, something like that. And he was starting to joke around with the crowd, and Robbie was not done. I love it. He stayed in the match every second.
Yeah, you can't get ahead of yourself here. Got a lot of heat here in the States, Mr. Melling.
Smash
Robbie
him.
Patrick representing St. Louis.
Smash. Oh, he
hit him really hard.
He did. He's going for that 4-railer. Oh, no. See, he's wasting a little bit of time here. 5 ball.
Those balls to stop. Soft roll forward for the 4.
Combo.
I don't know if I like that one.
I'd shoot the combo in his heartbeat here just to get the cue ball to stop.
I mean, I don't think he's going to miss, but he needs to move along.
No, 4-6-1. Let's go. Stop, fire. Okay, good.
Pop it in there.
Yep, even those, you end up sitting and waiting on the cue ball. That's
Already
not
gets
bad.
it done.
Better recovery. The beginning was
Yeah.
a little rough.
Not terrible. I didn't think he was going to miss any shots, but that was intense right there. And Robbie Patrick has to hope that his time holds up as Chris Melling, one of the greatest of all time, comes to the table for his 6-ball shootout.
And that's a good lesson right there for you. I mean, the reason we don't hit them very hard is because those 2 balls made it all the way up table. And if your angle's a little off, when you go all the way up table, you end up burning 10 seconds off the board just with the cue ball moving. So that's why they hit them soft, keep them all on that 3 square feet.
Just put it into it. Hopefully they separate, but
right now Chris is like, wrong order, pal. Wrong order.
They're having a bit of fun there.
Yeah.
I'm sure both players enjoying this.
He's always having a bit of fun out there.
Yeah. I mean, how can you blame him? I mean, he gets to travel the world and beat Chris Melling.
Yeah, he's good for the game. I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, you never see me complain about what I do, Eric. I mean, if I woke up that day, that's a win. I get to do what I do. I love it. So, all right, here we go. Chris Melling in his 6-ball shootout. He's got to beat 32 seconds and change, I believe, was the official time.
Yeah, and you got to like his chances. Chris probably, does 30 just for fun. So, but you never know. A couple balls get a little goofy. It's definitely not a freebie here.
All right, here we go. Chris Melling needs to beat 32.92 from Robbie Patrick. You see the speed there, much different. Already shooting a shot at 4 seconds.
Love that move right there. You sacrifice. Oh, this is getting exciting. You see he's picking up his pace.
Remember, you have to have the cue ball come to a complete stop.
I think he'll be okay. Oh, boy, he gave that a lot
Ooh,
more than
this
I
is
thought
going to
he
be
would.
close. Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. And he's going to say, fantastic job. Very, very close.
Wow.
Eric, that was a tight match, man.
That was incredible.
I mean, literally, they both made the same amount of games, and it came down to about a second and change in the 6-ball shootout.
Yeah.
Exciting stuff
Yeah,
from the Ultimate Pool
he's gonna
Arena
go
here.
home with his head held high after that match. I'm
Most
excited.
definitely. Most definitely. All right, folks, we're going to be back with more singles action. The Ultimate Pool Grand Finals here in Cherokee. We'll be right back.
Well, welcome back to Cherokee, North Carolina. We are in CPBA Open. That is Justin Bergman. Been in fine form this week in various different competitions. He's taking on Stephen McGory. Hope I got that right. I'll tell you how we'll get joining me in the commentary box for this match. The man from Montana, Kobe Japp. How are you, sir?
I'm doing good, yeah, and I had my experience with Justin Bergman here a few short days ago, and remember it well, so.
Well, you've just come off the back of a win. You're still going?
Yeah, yep. Got through to the last 32, so next match is with Tom Cousins. But yeah, playing good today.
Nice easy one then?
Yeah, he had a really close match. He went hill, somebody that I'm not familiar with, so. But yeah, just happy to be here, excited, to still be running.
Exactly.
Been pretty crazy.
These matches, of course, are raced to 7, 40 minutes on the match clock. We just saw Chris Melling scrape through there in a 6-ball shootout. Look to be cruising. But at least the Magician is still batting. And he's also into the last 32. Obviously Shane Van Boening, he's still in.
Yeah, and this looks awfully familiar to my experience out there.
Yeah, the shootout the other night, him and Rodney Morris reeled off 10 straight breaking runs. And then the last rack, Rodney broke dry, and Justin cleared up. Incredible match.
Really impressive. Yeah, and a huge break there.
Yeah.
I've seen that break be the most successful, even outside tables. That second ball break, somewhat of a medium hard pace. Head ball, it just really seems like if you're hitting dead center and with the head ball, that the cue ball gets kicked around quite a bit, or you might scratch right in the side. So second ball has seemed to be the go-to for a lot of people, or as you guys call it, the cut break.
Yeah, the cut break. Are you jumping between yours, or are you just sticking to one break in particular?
I mostly second ball. It depends on how they're racking too. Some of the outside tables, they don't rack quite as well, so there I'll definitely do the second ball or cut break. If they are really tight, then if I can get them to rack tight enough, then I'll try head ball.
Okay.
They do break big if you can hit it well and get the cue ball out of the way. But just the rack really dictates quite a bit.
Not what you want to do against a player like Bergman.
No, and that's where I was saying, the scratch directly in the side is just very available there. Granted, that one's totally in your control, where it getting kicked in isn't, but you still see it quite often. And unless you're generating like a huge amount of power, someone like Shane, where he's hitting it, he's getting the cue ball to squat past the side, so even if it's leaking left or right, it's already past the side. Yeah, another big open look here.
Yeah.
3-ball looks like it might be a little weird. It must go past the 8 in the top left.
Yeah, he played a shot just to kick the 14 out of the way. So I'm gathering that Justin's already worked that bit out. We'll soon find out.
Yeah, and in that angle, it looks a lot tighter.
Well, I think you might play it here. Nope.
Yeah, and he went to play underneath it. Came up a little bit short, but should be fine. And he's kind of got to be mindful here. He's running somewhat down into the 10 ball. If he can miss it, that'd be, ideal. Miss a 10 and come up for the 2 ball. You see there, almost puts it in the way, but should be good.
Yeah, it's just a long 2 ball now into the top right.
Yep.
6 ball obviously flies in down into the bottom left, and the 8's over the bag. So you would expect Justin Bergman to finish this off and get 2 racks up.
Yeah, good shot. Perfect angle there.
Yeah, he played very well against you the other night, didn't he? Not a lot you could do about it.
Yeah, and granted, I had opportunities. My first break, I had pretty open table and ended up, with a fairly easy combo and missed that. Just got on the wrong side of a few balls, little adrenaline, and missed some angles and stuff, but had a couple chances, and then I ended up scratching on a break. So some things for sure that were in my control, and then he played perfect. It's hard to get used to the speed on that table if you haven't played on it. And in this event particularly, the outside tables play similar. It's the same cloth, same tables, but out there it's a different energy.
So Justin Bergman steps up to break in rack number 3. There's his sister Danielle, Dad Al. Looking on. He had some disappointment in the pairs. Played with Skylar Woodward, and they
lost out to Joe Prince and Joe Bustamante, I believe. Yeah, it looks dry there.
Yeah, just look at the balls all in the mid, spread out in the middle of the table. So first real opportunity for Stephen.
Yeah, and a few issues. I mean, I'd like stripes other than the 13 ball. Solid's kind of the same scenario. Yeah, I was probably looking for a little nudge there on the 5 ball.
Going to be a bit nervy out there for Stephen.
Yeah, I'd have to think this is probably his first exposure to the arena.
Tried to move the 9. What's the cue ball doing? Take it ahead, look to the stars. The usual pool player reaction.
Yeah, very common.
Still come right. Now, can he bank this?
I think so, yeah, and especially I would think a softer pace, a little spin, because they will slide a bit and extend. Hit it harder, it tends to shorten up. Yeah, and I like that speed there. And he actually opened it up a little more than expected.
So what do you do here then, Kobe? Do you play the one and pull back onto the 2 and the 3, or do you come across way silly?
Yeah, I think he plays the 7 and gets on the 3 and 2 ball in the same pocket. Plenty of opportunities to break into the 5. Big thing will be the 8 ball, really.
So what would your plan be for the 8 from here?
It's hard to know until you see kind of how the 5 develops, but I mean, if you can get underneath it, it does go in like the left-hand side or, the top left. So, and Justin's cue ball is probably one of the best, or I mean, undoubtedly one of the best in the country. But if you can get underneath it, I mean, there's just not really many places that, where you're going to break into it and push it somewhere favorable. And it might go. Do you think it goes in the side past the 11?
Well, we've been deceived a few times over the past few days, and you wouldn't rule it out. Well, I'll tell you what, after this nudge.
Yeah, that definitely didn't help. Now he might be trying to play the 5 ball on the side and go, 2 rails into it, or underneath the 15 would actually be. Yeah, that's a great shot there.
Super shot there from Justin Bergman.
Man, it almost looks like he has a shot on 1 in the side. I mean, it'd be thin. He's going to have to get on the other side of it so he can play 8 ball top right.
Doesn't want to be queuing over that 9 ball.
No, I should be about just fine there, even if he was. Can just pretty much roll straight down the table.
Nicely controlled by Justin Bergman. This for 3 racks to 0. And he navigated a tricky finish there.
Yeah,
Bergman. And he looks very smooth out there indeed. So what time's your Tom Cousins encounter? You don't know yet, do you?
No, I mean, it's scheduled for the same time as all the other ones. It says 2 p.m. on the...
2 p.m.
Yeah. But yeah, I think they just have kind of been grouping them and calling them all at the same time. Yeah, and I don't know what they have for matches coming up here on the TV table as well.
All right, second chance, last 64. We're going to get some of these matches going. Chris Pipian, James Shaw, table 3. Chris Pipian, James Shaw, table 3. Thomas Shepard, Adam Langtree, table 4. Thomas Shepard, Adam Langtree, table 4.
Sticking with the center head ball.
Rachel Peterson.
Dangerous break.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you,
It's going to happen
see,
again.
there it is getting kicked. And the other thing, if you can watch it back, normally you're trying to play the ball, the two balls behind the head ball on the side, but the more center you break, the further up table they go, and especially on these tables, they're just missing long all the time. So
He's had 2 breaks and scratched in the same corner.
he scratched in the side the first one.
Did he?
That one, yep.
Oh, yeah,
first
he
one
did
was
say.
right in the side. This one got kicked up table. I've seen it.
Yeah, good job
so
you're
many
here
times.
to correct me. Keep me going. It's just, I mean, I've watched Justin now. I mean, I watched him last year when Ultimate Pool USA started, but to be up close and personal and watch him all year this year, he's got such a range of different shots, but his touch, and like you said about having one of the best cue balls, he's got some very subtle shots that you see. You think, well, it's so clever the way he goes about the balls.
Yeah, and especially, I mean, these tables they're very fast, very slick. I mean, and he can use that to his advantage just in so many scenarios. And I've seen him work parts of the pocket
You've
better.
got a very. I mean, when I first saw you playing Phoenix, when you were taking all Joe Prince's money that evening, you had a wonderful pattern on the way around the table. I have to say, and I was very impressed. And that's before we're buddies now, and all that. But when I first met him, I said, "Crikey, that guy he can really play."
Yeah,
and I was just watching from afar because Joe Prince. I mean, he's
and now
next morning,
yeah, we're buddies now too.
Yeah.
I mean, Joe, he's one of a kind for sure.
Yeah. But what I like about Joe is he kept coming back to where I sat. He says, "That guy's just not missing anything." I said, "Well, you might just want to go to bed now." He kept coming back, didn't he?
I mean, it was only the one set, and he quit after, which I was a little surprised. And we've played several times after, but
He's trying to get his money back.
and he has done that. I might have to admit,
Yeah.
he absolutely has.
Well, as we were just having that little conversation there, Justin Bergman ran through the balls very quickly, and he now leads 4-0. Stephen, 2 breaks, two scratches.
And there's the lady friend.
Oh, that's your lady friend,
That
isn't it?
is, yeah.
What's her name?
Jen.
Jen. You introduced me the other night.
Yeah, so this was
terrible.
her first experience in something like this. She played in the Women's Open, and just
Does she know the camera's on her? Is that what she's holding in her head?
I'm going to have to guess that's the case. Absolutely.
Jeff Thompson, Steve Earl, table 20.
She plays a bit.
Yeah. She's been playing about a year or so.
Oh,
So
cool.
just getting into it, really.
You
Decided to start-
giving her a few tips in this.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
No arguments.
No, not yet. It's early, though. Another great break there.
Yeah, and kicks a cue ball, central. I know it's gone on the cushion, but it's a nice spot to be there. You've got
For sure.
plenty to choose from.
There is some risk if you hit that thin that the cue ball can end up down table and even scratch.
Yeah. So
Either-
what's your choice here, Kobe?
I mean, if the 13 has enough angle where he can bump that 11 out towards the center and, kind of move it enough where he can play shape on it or get the cue ball out and play the 10 after, I like him, which it looks like that's what he's going to do. And he kind of overdrew out of it a little more than he expected, I'm sure. But yeah, that really opens up stripes. If not, solids weren't bad, but you have to get up there and play the combo, or get pretty tricky on the 2, 7, and 4.
It's a lonely place out there for Stephen at the moment. Because you're Stephen. You're sat there now looking at these and you're trying to invent a way where Justin can miss and you know he's not going to.
Yeah.
This is 5.
I've been Steven, so I get it.
The thing with Justin Bergman, he can do it to anybody. No mistakes here. Just the easy stuff for Justin to do.
Did they increase the match clock for the races?
40 minutes.
40 minutes, okay.
From the shootout, which was 30.
Yeah, I guess I didn't see that.
Plays off the 2 rails. And Childs play this one. And it goes 5-0. Justin Bergman on the march, gets ever nearer the next round of this Open.
Yeah.
Looks to be a nice, comfortable evening at the office for.
Yeah, really interested to see if Steven sticks with the head ball break.
Well, he's scratched 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
I probably wouldn't change. I'll be undeterred, but that's why I'm sat here. Because I'm a buffoon.
Definition of insanity, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and looks like he's sticking with that same break. But watch like the 2 and 11, they very often go long, and he took some pace off, but still they go long. Cue ball stayed alive and made some balls.
Choice of ball then, Kobe? Stripes?
Yeah, and especially if you can play this 11 now and break into the 15. Yeah, and just look pretty nervy there.
It's very hard because you're cold as well, and you just watched 5 racks go by.
Yeah, for sure. And then you're just starting to think, like, if I don't run out, he's getting out no matter what. There's just a lot of, tough thoughts that it's hard to work through.
And all the eyes are on you as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Justin,
just great opener there.
Yeah. Powered that into the side pocket, brought out the 15. He's on the 13 as well. And again, this looks like rack number 6 for Justin.
Yeah, the 12 ball, has a little bit of work to do. If it goes down by the 14, he might play the 15 in the side there and get down there now. But if not, it absolutely goes bottom right. Yeah, and I like him actually playing to 12 in between the 12 and 5 and getting there now.
It's all very clinical.
Yeah. Yeah, he might have a little bit too much, but this is where I think he hits the ball better than a lot of people, being able to hold those, even if the cuts are thin. He can.
Sort of thinks it quite deep, but he manages to hit with power, but stop the cue ball.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, and that's where I see, some players, they kind of make that mistake of trying to hit it soft, where it isn't. You're not really trying to hit it soft. You're trying to accelerate slow, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
you're trying to get through the ball and accelerate. You're still accelerating through the ball, but at a slower pace. So, and he does it better than most.
It has been a Justin Bergman masterclass out here in the arena. Stephen not really got to the table. He's had 2 source visits, but with the balls not in great shape, and 2 scratches from the break hasn't helped. A lonely old chair, that one.
It is. But you and Steven said it the first time I played on the stream. You got to have a memory of a goldfish, which is convenient that I do.
Yeah, it's such a cruel game. The game of pool, it can be. And then you watch your opponent make great breaks like that, and everything just in a central position. It's like one of those little coaching schools, isn't it, where you put the balls.
Yeah.
Where you just go like very, just small stop shots here and there, these are.
Yeah, it's like work in the middle of the table drills.
So Justin will have already looked to see where his last ball is going to be to get on the 8. That helps as well, just get that one out of the way.
Yeah, that really opens it up quite a bit. I mean, he can play kind of take his pick, but I like playing the 15 and getting back up, playing the 10 next.
Yeah, 15, 10, 9, 13.
Yeah.
Play the 9 in the side. He wants to be pretty much where it is now. If you put the cue ball back there, then you leave a tiny little angle on the 13 just to come across.
Yeah, and he is actually shooting the 9 now, probably just because he got, the ideal angle. There is a chance that if you play the 10, you could get a little wrong on the 9, so.
And this has been a wonderful performance from Justin Bergman. This 10 and just a position on the 8 ball, and that will end it. Cue ball on a piece of string for Justin Bergman. Down goes the 8, and Justin Bergman will march on into the evening. He's going to take some stopping, that man. He wins by 7 racks to 0. When we come back, we will have more action from the Open. Don't go away.
Shalimar, Washington, table 59. 8 minutes, Shalimar, Washington, table 59.
Welcome back to Cherokee, North Carolina. There is Skylar Woodward about to break off in this race to 7, playing Joseph Walker. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me in the commentary box, a man that has won more titles this week than anybody else. The Legends Shootout champion. You won the pairs, and you also won the senior team as well, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Dennis Hatch, welcome.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for having me.
Oh, it's always a pleasure to have you, sir, and have your expert opinion and knowledge. So, you've had a pretty good week so far.
I have. I actually just ran out of gas in the open.
Heard.
I played horrible.
Did you?
Yeah, I think I'm just tired. I woke up yesterday just feeling beat, and I still managed to get through the pairs and play good. And today it just.
The thing is, I mean, it's some of these players will come in and play 1 or 2 rounds, they get beaten. That's it. That's fine. They can wander off and do this. But when you go in deep in everything,
yes,
right to the bitter end, I mean, it becomes a war of attrition. And the stamina that you need.
Yes. Even the mixed pairs I played with Emily, we got to the match before the quarterfinals, so we played like 3 or 4 matches also. So
yeah, so you just missed out on the TV for that one as well.
Yeah, I just ran out of gas. I played horrible. I got beat by a young Spanish kid. He played good, but I had a chance to win the first 4 or 5 games. I think he broke and ran 1, but other than that, I just all mental errors.
Yeah, right. So, okay.
But it happens to the best of us.
It does indeed. I have to say, I mean, I was fortunate enough to be on the commentary for quite a lot of your matches, but you and Craig did play so well together.
Yeah.
I thought, what a dynamic in the pairs. From the outset, when I saw you play in the quarters, and I thought, these guys are going to take some beating because you've got a really good rapport around the table.
Yeah, we both just, we flow so well. We've become close friends. And we don't really have to tell each other what to do. If he says, "What do you want me to do?" I said, "Do whatever you want."
We actually said that because we could actually hear you. He said, "Yeah." He said, "Where do you want me to leave you?" He said, "I don't care." Anyway.
Yeah, I don't care. And a couple of times he did leave me a little funny, and I had to come with a shot. But I told him, I said, "You don't have to ask." I said, "Just make yours, and I'll make mine, and we'll win." And that's what we pretty much did.
Yeah.
But he's such an incredible player. He really is. He's such smooth stroke.
Yeah, he really is.
I have a lot of respect for that man.
In the meantime, Skylar Woodward cruising through the stripes.
Doing what he does.
Yeah, fabulous player.
Yeah, he's one of the best on the bar box. He's just incredible.
And we saw a match just before this with Justin Bergman, and it started in similar fashion to this. And Stephen McGory, he came out, and you can see he was edgy. He'd never played out there before. And you're playing somebody of the stature of like Justin Bergman, yourself, Skylar Woodward. It can be very hard, and then you scratch off your first 2 breaks, and then you sort of sat there just waiting for the inevitable to happen.
Yeah, that puts even more pressure on you because you're down 2-0 and you've never been here before. So from there, it's pretty tough. Same situation here. This guy, I don't know if he's ever been on a stream before. Plus, he's playing Sky, so he's got to be feeling the heat.
Well, there's so many different things, Jason. You're used to it for many, many years as a professional pool player. You've played in the biggest crowds, you've played in the biggest arenas, the biggest occasions. Moscow, all of these things. You've done it all. But when you first went out there as a young kid, and that, you think, wow. But then it just becomes the normal, doesn't it?
It does. But for me, I don't know if it's age. But I still get a little nervous. Like when me and Craig were playing in the finals, I kept having to wipe my hands. I had a towel over there. It's like,
but that's what keeps you going, a bit of adrenaline.
It does. It does.
And because I always love watching you play because I can see the passion when you play.
I love it. I love it. It's too quiet out there. I want to get everybody riled up. Let's get going.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic when you're out there.
It just makes it more fun, you know what I mean? Even if I lose. I mean, I've lost matches on the TV table, and I've never been, one to lose with a smile on my face. But here, I'm able to do so.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
But Mr. Joseph Walker made a ball on the break. He second ball braked, and he is now trying to get out. I think he is going to try to play the 11 off the 15 here. It's not real easy to do from there. But he's not taking much time, is he?
No. And that could be a sign of nerves where you look at, also you've got the clock as well.
Yeah.
So you can see it, what the viewers can't see at home, behind the table as you look is a big screen with the match score and a big clock.
He can actually get out from here.
So which way do you go here, Dennis?
There's so many ways to go. You can try to slide the 15 in the corner by the 8, play it off the side, play it in the side off the 4. I wouldn't have done that, or he can now just try to roll it in. But he's gotten a funny little situation here where I don't think he can get real good position by just rolling it in, so he's going to have to do something with it.
He's got to be careful he doesn't play this thin because the 15 will roll off the 4 and hit the jaw, the knuckle of the side pocket.
Yeah, see, he's hooked himself.
I wouldn't have liked. You had to play off the 4 because you've got to get the cue ball out.
Yes. And if you're going to shoot that shot, you want to hit it with some speed and come off the rail and bump the 4,
Yeah. Decent effort to try and swerve around it, but he would have had nothing after it.
Not a bad leave. Sky will probably play safe here.
Yeah, I think
bank the 3 and then follow up off the rail behind the 2 and the 6. Just like that. The thing with this is, though, I did it today. I was playing against the kid that just beat me. I had a pretty, I could have gotten out, but there were 2 balls a little tied up, so I elected to play it safe. I left him end to end. He kicked double the Z shot and kicked it in on me.
Oh.
That was unbelievable. I should have just ran out, but that's the thing here. If he doesn't have to make it in the pocket. Nope. It's anywhere. So if he kicks hard and hopes, maybe he'll make one.
Yeah, I think there's going to be no awards for playing this softly. No prizes.
I'm sure Joe would be thrilled to win a game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for some of these players, they play in their states and their pool halls, and then to come here and play somebody of the stature, Skylar Woodward, is incredible in itself, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Well, from here, everything's pretty much routine. 7-2, 3-1, 4, or 7-2, 3-4-1. I mean, there's so many ways to go. It doesn't really matter. It's the great thing about 8-ball. we all have different minds and we all like to go different ways, and you watch people play, and some people play like the normal, oh, he's going to do this, and then a guy like Sky just did something completely opposite of what I said. So
yeah, sometimes when you've got a run in like this, it's down to preference of what shot you want to just play. None of them are the wrong way.
No, and it is preference.
Somebody rather pot a ball and come off the rail and come across. Somebody rather just stop the cue ball in the middle of the table and play a longer shot. Either way, it doesn't matter. And Schuyler is now 2 racked up against Joseph Walker. So it's a big old venue here, isn't it, Dennis?
Yes, it's huge. And it's coming down to the nitty-gritty. It's all over. What's left? I think there's juniors.
Juniors, women's in the Open.
Women's in the Open,
second chance tournaments.
And I think the Open's going to be down to, 32 after this, or 16?
This is the last 32 match for Schuyler, so he will go into the last 16. So we're sort of catching up after a bit of a delay this morning with the systems. Glad I'm nothing to do with tech.
The guy's having fun. He's over there talking to the crowd.
Yeah, I had a chat with him the other night in the casino. We had a bit of fun, and he's a good guy.
He is a good guy.
So you beat your old buddy in the Legends final as well?
Rodney?
No, you beat him on the way, didn't you?
Oh, no, yeah, I did. Oh, yeah, Johnny?
And you had a battle with Johnny in the final?
It was a battle. I didn't play my best against him, but I still got there.
Another good break there from Schuyler. So yeah, we were talking earlier that you've been having a lot of fun with Ultimate Pool USA, and I think, was it Iowa when you first, when was it at the rack?
Yes.
In Des Moines?
Yeah, Iowa, yep.
Yeah, I remember. Well, I saw the player announcements. I thought, I know that man. and Johnny as well came over, and I mean, you've taken to it. I mean, playing-wise, you've taken to it brilliantly, but you have so much fun out there, and I mean, you have a good rapport with the crowd as well.
I do. I was starting to play a little bit again, and I was working with Tina Larson. I was coaching her, and she said I should go, and I'm like, nah, I just don't have the drive. And she's like, they all love you. You got to go, So I'm like, I was like, all right, I'll go, and then I went there, and I had so much fun. It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
So, and then I went to Kansas City, and now here, and next year I plan on doing the same. So
that's brilliant. We love having you, Dennis.
Thank you. It's truly a great game.
Yeah, Tina has fun as well. I mean, she played with Justin Bergman in the mixed pairs when we were in Phoenix. That was the very first one. That's when I first met Tina as well.
Doesn't take him long to get out, does it?
No. No, he's not wasting any time at all.
They just announced a really good match. Corey Deuel and Shane Thompson.
Ooh. Well, I just had Kobe Japp in here with me, and he's got to go and play Tom Cousins in a minute.
Nice. Another good matchup.
Yeah, this is the thing. As it gets closer and closer, they start
all the monsters.
All the big guns start to meet. And it becomes fascinating then.
The final 8 should be pretty good.
Yeah. Well, Shane Van Boening had a very good performance out there earlier, very similar to Justin Bergman. They were flawless.
Yeah, and he just got called also, and I didn't recognize the name that he was playing, so I assumed that he would be into the next round.
Yeah, the thing is like, if like Schuyler's playing out there in the main arena, Joseph's got a better chance, because this environment is totally different. So Joseph Walker.
Second ball break.
Do you mix your breaks up depending on what's happening out there?
I do. If you notice, when Craig and I were playing a few times on the TV table, I was breaking from the center and just crushing them. But then when we got to play Shane and Tom, I scratched.
Of course, yeah.
And it was, I think, 5-3 us. And I told Tom, I said, I'm gonna like safe break.
Yeah.
I said, Craig, I said, I'm gonna hit the second ball, just in case I don't make anything, and maybe stuff will tie up.
Yeah.
I said, we can just kill the time. And sure enough, there was like 7 balls on the side rail, and Shane had to play safe off the break.
Yeah.
And we played safe back and forth like 3 or 4 times and killed like a minute off the clock.
Yeah.
We ended up winning anyway, but so I scratched, and I was just a little scared to hit him from the center. So I figured I'd be safe.
I do remember that rack now and everything. I thought, well, that suits you and Craig because they're behind.
Yeah, what a
and
great
that's the
shot.
thing when the clock's running down. If you're the one that's a couple of racks in front, you can just think, well, okay, you're the one that has to go and make all the running.
Yep. I just, I crushed him once or twice. I don't know if I scratched once or twice. I can't remember, but I crushed him a couple times, and I got kicked in once, and the other time I just drew it right in the hole. So I'm like, I'm not doing it again. I'd rather second ball break and take my chances. And, I didn't hit him quite as hard as I usually do, and it worked out perfect. It really did. I mean, all the balls tied up. Shane had to play safe, and we ended up winning the match. We ran out, but still, it took a lot of time off the clock.
Yeah, it did. But that's the tactics. Get yourself, do some damage early, get yourself in front, keep your opponents at bay.
It's fun. It is. There's a lot of tactics in this game with the shot clock. When it gets down to like 3 minutes, if you have a 2-game lead, you got to be aware of the clock. I mean, you use it all. Take your extension, every chance you get. If he wins a game, you get to break, you make a ball, call extension. You know what I mean? Yeah. Kill that extra 15 seconds. Well, you were right about this match. You said this won't take long.
It's just because Skyler's been in such good form and, an overwhelming favourite in this TV arena.
And he has not taken much time at all. I mean, he's moving pretty quick.
When you're walking into here, as a non-professional, you're walking into the Dragon's Lair is what you're doing.
Yeah.
And for a player, if you can come out and put up a fight, I'll tell you what, Chris Melling had a bit of a battle out there earlier. 6-ball shootout he had to go to.
Who did he play?
He played, I'm going to tell you in a minute, Robbie... It's Robbie something. Well, I'll get Robbie Patrick.
Never heard of him.
No, we hadn't. But I'll tell you what, he gave a very good... He was 4-1 down. Is it? Well, that's pretty much done. And then he put up some fight, took out some balls. Next thing, it was 6-4 to Chris with about 3 minutes left. Chris broke dry. Robbie ran them out, and then he broke and ran.
Wow.
He did get a little bit lucky when to get on the one ball, which is his last ball, because he hit into the 8. The 8 came off the bottom rail, pushed the cue ball back up to get him on the 1, and he knocked the 8 ball in with 4 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, wow.
And I'll tell you what, the 6 ball, Robbie did about, I think it was 33 seconds, and Chris got 32.
Wow.
It was nearly a fumble.
Chris moves fast, too.
Yeah, well, he played a ball, he thought he potted it, and it came back out, and he sort of stopped for a second. That costs you 5 seconds.
It does. If you stop moving.
I've seen you playing those shootouts, and that was in Des Moines, you were in a 6-ball shootout.
Yes.
I think
Kansas City, too.
Yeah, didn't the one in Des Moines, they had to actually judge the clock, because at first, I think, the other guy thought he'd won, but you'd beaten him by, I think, about a second. It does stick in my mind that it was incredible anyway. I mean, you get around there fairly quick as well, Dennis. I'll give you your due.
I move pretty quick for a big guy.
You do move quick. You move and you shoot quick as well. But yeah, it is good fun.
Let's see if Joe can get out here. That's a pretty good start. He got a nice little bump. I think the 1 goes, the 4 goes. 5 goes, so he's got a shot to get out here. And I got him with the commentator's jinx.
Well, I've been told there's no such thing. I don't know who.
It's a real thing.
Yeah, I say that. That was Mike DeMarco said it. That's no such thing. I seem to do it all the time.
This guy's pretty open here. He should just get out from here. Shoot the 11. 13 goes on the side. Yep. 12, 11, 9. Probably play the combination on the 13, 14, or slide over to the side rail to get the 14. But everything from here is pretty...
Would you play the combination now because you're quite near it, but even though you're bridging over the 8 ball a bit?
He can play it now if he wanted to, yeah, because it's not a real tough shot from there. But I would do the same thing he's doing. I would shoot this and then the 9.
Yeah, the thing is you like to get the balls away in the areas of the table, and then closer to your work.
Yeah, that's what I like to do is play half the table at a time. So as you can see, he shot 1 ball, 2 balls up, and then came down and got the bottom. So everything's left at the top of the table. So it's the right way to play. slid over, he hit that perfect.
Yeah, nice control there.
Yeah, I'll just roll this in.
Justin Bergman played a couple of shots like that where the ball struck with I won't say with a load of power, but he knows how to kill the cue ball.
Yeah.
Just off the rail,
Yes.
the touch and the way round.
This is a good shot here. I would have done the same thing. It's safe. It's a safe play.
Yeah, it's been a good display so far from Schuyler. Just pop this in and take a long 8 ball down into the right. And that's perfect. Pretty straight.
Pretty straight, and it took him about 40 seconds to get out.
5-0, Schuyler Woodward.
He gets them done, doesn't he?
He does indeed. Smile on the face of Schuyler, and why wouldn't he be smiling? 5 up. Have a little relax in that lovely Brunswick chair, by the way. I do like those.
Those are nice.
They are.
Those are comfortable.
Yeah, they are definitely an upgrade.
They are.
So how did you find that Brunswick table out there? Because it's a tournament elite, which is obviously slightly different for the ones out in the main arena. It's a little bit tighter.
I love it.
You played very well on it.
Yeah, I love it. I think that I don't want to say that the ones outside of the arena are too loose, but they're pretty soft. You know, if you play on the TV table in the arena, you have to, especially after a couple of days, you start to have to hit them good.
Yeah.
Because if you catch the rail going in, if you hit it with a little speed, it will bite and hold up on you.
Yeah, I'll send a couple of them, to be fair.
Out there, though, they're a little softer. I'd like to see them all get tightened up.
Yeah.
And then that will bring the cream to, the cream of the crop to the top.
Absolutely.
It's going to anyway, but still, the tighter the better as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. You're not the only professional to say that. Chris Melling, that's his favourite one-liner as well.
Yes.
And that is dry, unfortunately, for Joseph.
Poor Joe.
Yeah, it's been it's just been a very similar match to Justin Bergman's previous game, and the Shane Van Boening one earlier today. It was another quite stacked match in the professionals' favour, but then you'd expect it. But it won't be long now before we get into these sort of guys all coming head to head.
Yeah, that'll be fun to commentate.
Yeah, and then the fireworks will start.
God. I mean, he'd have shot that in like...
That went into some pace.
I could hear that in here. Wow.
That's why I like the sound of when the ball crunches into the back of these pockets. It's a proper pull sound.
Yes, it is. That's the Brunswick. They've made that sound forever.
Yeah.
I was raised on a Brunswick, and that's the sound that I always remember.
Yeah, I was out there just before all the tournament started, and there was Janet Atwell was out there just having a little practice, and then she hit one really hard into the corner, and a couple of people that sat by said, "Janet, hit another one hard like that, please."
Tom Jones, Joey Gray, table 52. Tom Jones and Joey Gray, table 52.
Cross corner.
No, it's in.
Good shot. I want to see him run out here.
Yeah, it'd be nice for Joseph.
Yes. He just smirks. He cross corner. Yeah, he can get out from here. Hit that all right.
I think I want to take the 14 now while I'm at it.
I would shoot the 11 and then use the 9 to break the 15 out.
Okay.
Or you can shoot the 11, draw back a little bit, and shoot the 14, and then play, try to play the 9 on the side. But now is the time to play the 9. Shoot the 11, roll up, and then play the 9 to the 15 and break that out.
Well, I think that's where his trainer's thought was going, but he missed the 11, and now Schuyler Woodward has a table on the solids. 2 ball and 5 ball are problems. 8 ball as well, really. Oh, what a shot there.
Wow.
What a shot there from Schuyler. And he's not got a great deal of reward from that.
Cutting it backwards off the 11. Oh, I'm sorry, just straight in.
Yeah, that's pinpoint.
It could have went off the 11, off the rail, off the 11. He's got half a pocket. He just shoots it straight in. Boy, I tell you, he's really feeling it, isn't he? I mean, no offense to Joe, but it's not the toughest opponent. So, yeah, this guy's a force.
See, it's nice to get in the arena in a match like this if you're a top professional. Think, right, you're going to get the feel of the table again and
get you loose. Yeah, the more you play on the table, yes, the better you play. Absolutely.
Just the vibe in the arena as well. Is
yes.
I mean, it's nothing better when you're playing in front of a big live audience. You know, you're on TV. Or it's a big buzz. It makes it mean something.
It does.
Makes you feel alive, Dennis.
Shooting the 1, going 2 rails here. Now he gets to break the 8 out with the 7. Pretty strong. I might try to tuck into the 14 here.
I was going to say, would you come off the bottom rail and go into it? Or would you
I would try to go right into it. Oh, wow, he hit it hard. I like that shot better.
That's
I thought it was a natural angle, though, just to slide into the 14 because the 8 goes in both spots.
There goes number 6.
I'll tell you what.
Superb finish.
He is just running around.
This is the breakout shot. We'll have another look. We broke the 2 and the 5 out. But there was an array of top-notch shooting there from Schuyler.
Yeah, he's playing good right now.
Well, he only wants one more. He's on the hill.
Great bar table player.
Yeah,
well liked, too.
Yeah, he is. But he's one of the, you know, when you see him, he always looks like he's having a bit of fun in him.
Yeah, he does. I can't wait till it gets down to the nitty-gritty, but there's about 8 players left.
Yeah.
You know.
Rodney Morris, he looked like he's having fun out there.
He loves it. I talked to him a little bit about it. He said he's going to start playing way more.
Oh, that'd be cool.
So,
I'll tell you what a match with Justin Bergman he had in the shootout.
Man, that was brutal, wasn't it?
10 straight breaking
10
runs.
straight breaking runs, and then he breaks dry. Why couldn't he break dry against me?
Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, he owed you one, though, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. I beat him 6-0.
Yeah. No, that was so cruel. I really did feel for Rodney. I mean, because it was a good break. It wasn't as if it was a badly hit break. And nothing went in. It went dry, and Justin, he did what Justin does.
He hit him perfect. He really did. He hit him like he always has been. But, you know, the cue ball kind of floated back a little bit.
Yeah.
And, he didn't make anything, and Justin got out. This guy's breaking the balls unbelievable, too. If he continues to break the balls like that, I have a feeling that he might win the tournament just because of the way he squats the cue ball. And he's making the balls behind the head ball and the side pocket.
And that's a really good shot he's played there because he was full bridging over the ball then.
Yeah.
I think, again, I think he's been a bit unlucky where he's landed. If he stopped a bit short, he could break the 2 out from the 6.
Tough to break it out from here. He's probably going to try to pinch this. I don't know if he's looking at it to see if the 7 goes or the 2 goes.
Could you flick off the 6 ball and play a little combination shot and push the 2 into the corner?
Might be able to play the 6 off the 2, but I think I think the 2 goes is what he's looking at. If he gets right where he put his cue, that he can cut it in. But if not, he can shoot the 6, and then the 7, and then bank the deuce, or the 6 and bump into the 13. But I think he's going to end up having to bank the 2. I don't know. The way he's playing right now, he's liable to just shoot the 6 and break the deuce out. Yeah, I mean, obviously here he's going to shoot the 5 and hope to get on the 6. If you don't, then you shoot the 4 and use the 4 to get on the 6. He's hit it too good. Now here he can shoot, if he really is feeling confident, he can shoot the 6 in the opposite corner up to the left and break the 2 out.
Every time you look at Schuyler when he's on his cue, you think he's going to pot the ball anyway, wherever he is.
Yeah. He's looking at that bank, though. He's really wanting to bank this ball. It does not bank from there, does it? He's going to have to cut this one in.
It's hard to straighten the 2 ball up because it will go at an angle unless you play with loads of left-hand side.
Yeah, he's going to have to hit it soft.
It's hard, very hard shot. Oh,
nice. Soft draw shot. Hit it perfect.
Look at that. How would you like that?
Well, he is from Kentucky.
Well, you have to say, what a performance from Skylar Woodward. It's going to be 7 racks to 0.
That was impressive.
And that was a masterclass right there. Brilliant cueing. And it will be Skylar Woodward who marches on into the next round. When we come back, we're going to have more action from the Open. See you very soon.
And welcome back to the Ultimate Pool USA Arena. And here we are, another fantastic match for you. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and with me I have a very special guest. It is the one, the only, it's the league operator from Indiana. It is my buddy Levi Butler. Levi, how's it going, buddy?
Oh, it's going great. Thank you for asking.
All right, here we go. We're going to get started with Sam and see how this works out.
Tina Hung and Tina Frederick. Drop two play. Tina Hung and Tina Frederick.
All right, here we go. Jordan Shepard, Sam Henderson. This is a monster match. It's a race to 7 on a 40-minute match clock. We couldn't ask for a better opportunity to see two players who are looking to win the National Open. And I know for a fact that there are matches going on around the room, some of which are very, very important for how this is going to play out. We've got SVB and William Chappell playing. They are actively in the match. Sam Henderson, Jordan Shepard, of course. Several other games. Tom Jones, Joey Gray, Jonathan Pinniger, and Jao Roas, Kobe Japp and Tom Cousins, Justin Bergman, Manny Perez, Craig Waddingham, Josh Suits, Corey Deuel, Shane Thompson, Kevin Guimond, Spencer Layden, all in action, as well as Ricky Evans and Declan Brennan. It looks like Sky Woodward and Alex Ollinger are on deck. Lots of great matches to come.
Oh, that's crazy. That lineup is super, super strong.
Yeah, and you've got matches that aren't scheduled yet either. I mean, there's so many good big names here. Of course, we've got Cleve Thompson, Tyler Styer, Chris Melling, Lucas Werner. Big names that haven't even started with this last 32 round yet. They will be starting shortly. This will go pretty quick because we are in the single elimination. Of course, the winners of this round will make up the last 16, followed by quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. So just a few more rounds to go.
Who's your pick?
To win the whole thing?
Yeah, for sure.
You know, I feel like there's a couple names I could throw out there. So one, Jordan Shepard has never been to a U.S. event and not come home with a trophy. Now, he's only been to 2 U.S. events, so which means he has 2 trophies. On the other hand, you've got Chris Melling, who hasn't gotten a trophy since the second ever event in Ultimate Pool USA.
Oh, wow.
And then, I mean, you can't count out the likes of Skylar Woodward, Shane Van Boening, Declan Brennan, Shane Thompson. I mean, there's a lot of names.
For sure.
A lot of names that are available there.
For sure. I think Alex Ollinger takes it down. He's playing some awesome 8-ball bar box
really?
right now.
AO, huh? Alex Ollinger.
Yeah.
Well, we saw him in the shootout against Skylar, and he played absolutely fantastic.
Telling you.
Came down to the very last minute, and Skylar was able to sneak him out. But if you go back and look at a highlight reel of this week, Alex is probably at the top of that list.
Alex Ollinger, Skylar Woodward, table 33. Alex Ollinger.
As you hear, we were just talking about it. They get a little rematch of the shootout.
Facts.
They'll be playing each other apparently on table 33. I'd be willing to bet that there would be a large crowd around that arena.
Who do you like in this match?
You know, this is a tough one for me to call. I think on the experience side, I have to go with Jordan Shepard. But again, he hasn't been playing this game. He came over to Kansas City of last year and then returned in Colorado, which was the following event, just 2 months after Kansas City. And since then, Jordan Shepard has been very busy with international events, Ultimate Pool UK, and he just hasn't come over to the U.S. to play. So, how in stroke can you get with playing pool, which is similar to playing, English 8-ball, but it's not quite the same because of the differences in the size of the balls, the table. All the core mechanics are different. So, can you really get in stroke after 4 days?
We're going to find out.
Yes, we can find out. That is absolutely correct. Sam Henderson, though, former shootout champion, has gone deep in several open events. This event is built for a young man like him with the ability to grind it out.
For sure. It's definitely a stamina situation.
Well, there you go. And Jordan Shepard tried an interesting shot there. So he tried to play the follow from his 7-ball onto the stripe, and the ball kind of stunned. It didn't roll forward. Of course, that was Sam's last ball, so that put Sam firing at the 8-ball that was very, very easy to make. So a little interesting there.
And these new elite tables are absolutely stunning.
Yeah, the tournament elite tables are incredible. Brunswick really delivered with this table, and they have really amped up our production here. The beautiful Brunswick chairs, the brand new tournament elite table. All the tables on the outside were for sale.
Yeah.
They're not for sale anymore, because they sold them all.
Right.
Every single one of the outside tables sold.
Yeah.
And that's a big deal. This tournament elite table is something else. Everything that somebody may have said, I'm not sure if I like this, Brunswick took it into account. They went to their R&D and they said, how do we fix this? And then they did just that. They took that, they fixed it, and they brought it out. They plopped it in the center of our arena, and here we are. It's the tournament elite 7-foot Brunswick, and it plays like a dream.
It really does, and the technology behind it, I sat down with Nick just the other day for about an hour, and we talked about it as we do J&L billiards as well and install tables and so forth. So the mechanic side of it, I'm really intrigued by, the flatter face rail and so forth. And they actually have Artemis rail cushions on that table.
I love it.
Yeah.
My favorite thing about the table is the fact that I can bridge over a pocket without it being elevated.
For sure.
It's my favorite thing. Sam here, looking to take control of this match very early. Unfortunate shot for Jordan Shepard, and then followed up with a dry break from Jordan. Puts Sam into control. Drags over just enough to be able to touch the 1-ball if he needs to. He may not need to.
Didn't you have a Dallas team finish pretty high in the 8-ball?
In the 10-ball.
In the 10-ball.
Well, actually, here's the cool thing. They took second in the 10-ball event, and then they turned around, and the next day they had a consolation match for the 8-ball. They took 9th through 12th. So they won $5,000 for second place in the 10-ball, And then because of the massive payouts that Ultimate Pool League puts out there, they took home another $5,000 for 9th through 12th.
That's strong.
Yeah, they're walking away with $10K.
That's fire. No other organization does that. That's crazy.
Yeah, really great run here from Sam. He's a little awkward on this 2-ball. Just trying to figure out. I'm not sure if he's going to bank it or if he's looking at cutting it. Yeah, he may want to go for the bank and try and send the cue ball around, but there's a lot of traffic there.
Oh, that's strong. Oh, wow.
That is so unfortunate there.
Wow. I thought for sure he was going to miss that side pocket, honestly.
A consolation match for the 8-ball into 9th.
Okay, we're going to jump back over into the second chance for the open. Table 33, Timothy Knight Jr., Kevin Peavy. Table 33, Timothy Knight, Kevin Peavy. Table number 40,
Rough scratch there.
number 40, Zach Roberts and Jesse Porter. Table number 25.
And there it is. Jordan Shepard takes down that rack to tie it up 1-1. A mistake by Jordan in the first round, trying to follow that ball in, and then a mistake by Sam taking the tough bank and making it, and then following up with a scratch.
Table number 29, Eric Hernandez, Westfall. Table number 29 is Eric Hernandez and Nick Westfall. Table number 20, Eric Rogers, Pat Mason. Table number 20 is Eric Rogers and Pat Mason.
I didn't realize Werner was still in it as well. He's another really strong player that has a chance.
You talking about Nick Varner?
No, Werner.
Oh yeah, Lucas Werner playing
Yeah.
Chris Melling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Here's the good news. The very next match that's going to come on the TV table, it will be Chris Melling and Tom Jones.
Oh, wow.
I'm sorry, Chris Melling and Lucas Werner. It's been a long day, guys. I apologize. Should be a really good match between Lucas and Chris.
Timothy Knight Jr., Kevin Peavy, table 47. Timothy Knight Jr., Kevin Peavy, table 47.
All right. Jordan Shepard at work. Looking to extend his lead in this race to 7. You know, for players who are extremely quick, like Sam and Jordan, seems to be running a little slow for a Jordan Shepard match. We're 13 minutes in, and the score only 1-1.
Did you have any of your league players come out here and play in any of the other events besides the teams?
Yeah, actually. So I had a couple players playing the singles. Almost all of my 8-ball and 10-ball team signed up for singles. So they all got a chance to jump in and play the NSL singles. I had a player join the Open. And I had a player join the women's. So we've had a little bit of everything. I had players compete in the league area showdown. I had players compete in the pairs. So I mean, yeah, I think Dallas has really got a taste of every little thing that we've been doing. So it's pretty incredible.
That's awesome. That's super. I can't wait until next year and bring a team for the league showdown. I was really hoping I could get the team together, but schedules just didn't pan out for that.
Yeah, the League Area Showdown was a lot of fun to watch. It was a lot of fun to be a part of. Team Dallas making it to the, I believe, the quarterfinals. Pretty impressive showing. And, you know, I feel like as a league operator, I'm really proud of my Dallas team because they qualified for 8-ball and then they bought their way into 10-ball. And, you know, obviously they don't play 10-ball back at home. We don't have 10-ball yet. We will this next session. But we didn't have 10-ball, so these guys are coming in and playing, you know, it's 10-ball. It's the game that we like, but, you know, all the rules have been ultimatized, right? They've all been kind of transformed into the Ultimate Pool League rule set. So they weren't too familiar with the changes in the rules, but they come out, they competed, they fought hard, and they ended up in that arena playing for some big money. So I'm super proud of them.
That's what it's about.
Yeah, huge shout out to them. Can't stress how much I appreciate them, and obviously can't wait to get back to Dallas. And you know, we're in the middle of session 1. When we start session 2, we will be, like I said, we will be launching our 10-ball double jeopardy divisions. So there's a lot of cool things in the works for Dallas. And if you're watching from the area and you'd like more information, feel free to go to Facebook and check out the Ultimate Pool League DFW page. Or you can reach out to me as well. Once again, if you're just joining us, my name is Stephen Wyatt. And I am joined by a league operator, Levi Butler. Levi, exactly where are you running league at?
Currently, I'm just running it in Madison County, Delaware County, Steuben County, and Allen County, Noble County.
And that's all in what part of Indiana is that?
Northeast Indiana.
Northeast Indiana.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
We're getting ready to get up to the Mishawaka, South Bend, Elkhart area, as we own that area as well. It's pretty wild to know that we own 15 counties in Northeast Indiana, and it takes a lot of hard work and grit to start developing these leagues. This year, we only had one team come out here, and out of the 6 players, I had 4 of them playing multiple events, and then 2 players out of a half session in Madison County came out and played in the Open.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. They love the format. They love how fast-paced it is, and they're not stuck in the bar all night. So hopefully we can get 10-ball going on down there in Madison County as well, and get a couple more counties going for season 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, the league's running great, and I'm super excited for that. But there's one heck of a match going on the TV table right now.
100%.
Jordan Shepard and Sam Henderson tied up 2-2, and this rack right here, at first glance, you might look at it and say, man, everything's wide open. But the 7-12 is a little tricky. If he can get to the 7 ball right here, which I'm not sure. Nah, I don't think he can. If he can, he'd have to throw it. If he can get to the 7, that would be fantastic.
That'd be killer.
But if he can't get to it, then there's a little bit of trouble there. And I like this. So he's gonna just drift forward. He's gonna try and keep the angle where he can shoot the 3 in the side and utilize that 12 ball to kind of move the 7. He says, I need a little bit better of an angle. Might have rolled too far. So here's the thing. If he can't get there, he can always use the 1 ball. You don't really want to leave your problem ball to the last, but... okay, there we go. So clearly he can see it from this angle. So he's just going to shoot the 7, try and avoid the 12. Should be good to go on the 1 ball afterwards, as long as nothing crazy happens. As our referee, Daryl Hibbard, racks the balls using that beautiful Ultimate Pool USA Smart Rack. All of our events are slowly finishing up. See Miss Cheyenne Valdez leaving the arena as her match gets called.
Table number 51, Stacy Fronthal, Charlie Straker. Table number 51, Stacy Norty. Table number 9, Laura Goff, Kimberly Wyman. Table number 9.
Well, that's big right there. Ball in hand. In the kitchen for Jordan Shepard. The 6-14's a little tough, but it looks like he'll be able to utilize something. I think I like the solids here simply because I have a breakout ball, but Jordan's looking at the stripes, which if Jordan's looking at the stripes, that's probably the right call.
That 6-14's tough.
And that was a beautiful touch there by Jordan, opening up the 6 ball. I like this because you've got the 7 up in the corner. You can, there's a lot of options, but 7 in the corner, I think he may be looking to draw back to shoot the 4 in the side, 6 in the bottom left. Oh, might need to get a little bit more than that. Now you got to kind of soft roll this ball. Beautiful use of the kill English. A little bit of inside will kill that ball, and he can just drift forward. 8 ball headed up to the top. Yeah, this is going to be 4-3, and it's a tough pill for Sam to swallow. But this match isn't over yet. The bad part is he's going to have to sit in his chair and watch Jordan Shepard break, and possibly not get to the table until it's 2-5. So we'll see what happens here.
Table number 7 is Carmel Trail and Jim Atwell. Table number 7 will be Carmel and Jim. Mary Toplin to the tournament designees. Mary Toplin to the tournament designees.
Thank you, rack 7. Jordan Shepard's right, 84, rack 6.
Returned the favor to Sam Henderson, so now Sam has an opportunity to make it 3-4. Seen so much pool across the last couple days, and so much money paid out. I believe the total payouts over $500,000, and just $250,000 of that was allocated just to the Ultimate Pool League payouts. $100,000 going to the winner of last night's 8-ball. Congratulations to 8-runner Southbound. A nice little consolation prize to Action Central at $50,000 for second. And 2 teams made out with $20,000 for taking third and fourth. Just really is amazing. Another 10 paid out. 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and then 9th through 12th. Same thing. Another $5,000 as you'd expect. Really has been a crazy amount of payouts, and there's still more to take care of. The winner of this event walking away with a nice cold $20,000.
Brian Sumner, table 21. Brian Sumner, table 21. This is your 5-minute warning. Brian Sumner.
And a big foul right there by Sam Henderson. And here we are. This is interesting here. Jordan Shepard with ball in hand. Keep in mind this is a 40-minute match clock that we have winded down to the 17-minute mark. Current score 4-2 in favor of the man at the table, the Welsh Wizard, Mr. Jordan Shepard.
Table number 7, Ellie Sims, David Green. Table number 7. Eli Sims, I'm sorry. Eli Sims and David Green, table number 7. Table number 9, Styer Hess, Brady Verda. Table number 9, Styer Henderson, Bergman. Table number 10, Hayden Hurst. Jacob Dryden, Pretty. Table number 10, Hayden Hurst and Jacob Pretty. Table number 11, Gage Schmidt, Shalimar, Washington. Table number 11, Gage Schmidt, Shalimar, Washington.
Sam Henderson at the table, looking to take advantage of the opportunity that he's been given.
Table number 13, Eddie Farber, Johnny Hamilton. Table number 13 is Eddie and Johnny Hamilton. If I did not call your name in that.
Yeah, if you guys missed that, the chalk dropped. We are playing all ball fouls. And that's a huge mistake. Just wondering if maybe we can get another look at that. I'm not sure if it's possible. It was kind of hard to catch, but yeah, really tough situation for Jordan there. Not something you would expect to see. You see Sam Henderson. He's got to feel good. You know, it's a tough foul to watch, but as a player, you got to take advantage of it. And look at this. Dropped his chalk, and as it rolled onto the table, it hits the 3-ball. Absolutely brutal. And this could be a huge momentum shift here for Sam Henderson. He breaks here, he's able to run out. That makes it 4-4. Jordan's had to sit in his chair and think about that chalk rolling onto the table for, you know, a rack and a half.
That's very tough.
It is very tough, Levi. I mean, you know, and that's the thing. We play these rules in league. We play with the same rules these pros play by. That way, everything is uniform.
For
right?
sure.
We want uniformity. And
well, it holds the player accountable too.
It does hold the player accountable, and it teaches, you know, I've been at tournaments where my opponent would lean down and rub a ball with his elbow or his arm or something, and he looks up at me and he goes, "Do you want me to move it back?" And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, you know, can you put it back exactly where it was? I've seen people, you know, move it back to where it's advantageous for one player or the other. It's very hard to moderate that, right? Because if you move a ball and you put it back where you think it is or think it was, and I say, I don't know if that's where that was, you know, can we really guarantee that's where it was without using crazy amounts of technology that none of us can use on a regular basis? No, you can't.
Not even close. So
it's only logical that, you know, something like that happens. We play all ball fouls. It's ball in hand.
Yeah.
That way it takes the argument out of it. And so our pros and our amateurs play the same exact way. And I love that about the league. It introduces our normal amateur players to pro-style settings.
For sure. It definitely elevates pool.
It does. It elevates the game to where it should be as an amateur. You know, we don't need special rules because we're not professionals. I think we should play the game the same way.
For sure.
You know, I've always compared it to like, oh, we're playing high school football, so a first down's only 5 yards. That doesn't make any sense. Why would it be like that in pool? Needs to. Could have stayed back just a little bit to try and shoot that 12. It's going to be interesting. He needs to hit this ball well.
Like you said, there he goes.
Yeah, that's a big one for Sam Henderson, and Jordan's had a chance to sit in his chair and stare at that spot where that foul happened. Again, dropping his chalk and just hits the ball, and he's got to be a little annoyed with the situation. But it happens. Got some people hanging out in the stand. There's a lot of matches going on behind us, so it's kind of split right now. We got a great match here, but we also know that several other big games are going on in the outside arenas. So our fan base is it's tough to be a fan right here because you got Shane Van Boening on a table, you got Skylar Woodward on a table, you got Sam Henderson and Jordan Shepard on this table, you got Corey Dool and Shane Thompson on another table. So you're like, man, where do I sit?
I don't know what match I'd want to watch.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, for sure. It's truly awesome to be a part of this and see us amateur players play with all the pros and so forth. It's definitely nothing we've ever seen before, except for like the Derby, which always sells out, as we know.
Yeah, that's a whole nother monster. That's just a different style of tournament. That's a huge grind of a tournament, and it's more. I feel like Derby's more allocated to the action side of pool, right?
100%.
And this event, I feel like, is more dedicated to, just the amateur players getting an opportunity to do things that they've never done before for a lot of money.
Can I get a referee to table 60, please? Referee to table 60.
Big shot there by Sam. Is the 8-ball going to squeeze by? It must go.
He's definitely looking at it like it does.
Oh, what a shot there. It goes right in. 5-4 in favor of Sam Henderson. And our Arizona shootout champion is currently 1 up on the Kansas City 2024 shootout champion. Both these men have found success in the Ultimate Pool Arena. Can they do it again here at the National Open?
Direct 10. So Henderson's break. 85 extra ball. 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 85 extra ball.
Well, there you hear the bell. The 15-second shot clock is now active. There is no more 30, so this is going to speed up very quickly.
Joshua Muhammad, Joe Giuliano, table 21, please. Joshua Joe, table 21. Brian Warner, Jason Blackwell, table 18. Brian and Jason, table 18.
Attention call.
Parker Martin, Timmy Bly, table 58. Parker Martin, Timmy Bly, 58.
Nice little containment there. This match is going to get tight. 8 minutes seems like a lot of time, but it doesn't necessarily have to be. The 12 ball, I'm not sure it passes. The 9 ball goes. He'll be able to cut. He'll be able to move the 12. You just got to be careful that it doesn't get caught up on the 11. Oh, that's perfect. Couldn't have hit that any better. And there it is. Jordan Shepard is going to tie it up. 5-5, 7 minutes and 35 seconds left on the clock. This is tough.
You're up to that. Go and check the screen. 5 axle. Attention call. Shots in play.
It's going to get tight, Levi. It's going to get tight. If you've just joined us on Facebook and YouTube, this is going to come down to the wire. 7 minutes left in this race to 5. Just getting a glance at the comments on our live feeds, and it's cool to see the excitement of the UPL. It's a lot of fun to see all the people getting excited about it. Obviously, we do have all of our Ultimate Pool USA events that are more on the professional side, as Jordan Shepard takes the lead 6-5. And of course, all of our Ultimate Pool leagues active in the United States. We just hosted 52 teams for our national event. And we do have our round of 32 rocking and rolling. Now, if you see those 0-0s, guys, that doesn't always mean that the score is still 0-0. We are running some paper score sheets as well. But you do see there Craig Waddingham guaranteeing his spot into the final 16, as well as Josh Suits, Corey Deuel, and Shane Thompson in a very close match. Shane Van Boening has already guaranteed his win at 7-4. And Kobe Japp and Tom Cousins battling it out with Top Cat holding that 1-game lead.
Extension goal.
Nice shot. Nice shot here by Sam. Ball's going to need to be fixed, and I think he can do it here. The question is, can he control the cue ball enough to move the 14, still have a shot on the 9 ball? That's the risk he's going to have to take. And the answer is, I'm going to go with no. I mean, this is it's gotten a little worse for him. That 13 ball tied up now. Oh, no. It's a big scratch here by Sam Henderson. And Jordan Shepard on the hill. This is an elimination round. Oh, my goodness.
So brutal.
Yeah, that was absolutely brutal there for the young man from Illinois, Sam Henderson.
Uh-oh. That was a pretty big miss, really.
All right, we got some more junior matches. It's looking for the second chance junior match.
This is a big shot here. Played it perfect. And Sam Henderson, a 9 ball and an 8 ball away from tying it up, and we're going to have right around 3 minutes left on the clock, maybe a little under. Oh, okay. He's okay. He's okay here.
I mean, the junior talent that I've seen this week has been absolutely killer too.
Yeah, there's a lot of juniors out there that could look at Sam's earlier days and use him as an example, as a role model, because Sam was a very, very successful junior player. And Jordan Shepard is learning right now how good Sam is at the young age, I believe, of 19. How good Sam Henderson really is.
For sure.
Jordan Shepard never one to sit down in his chair during the racking of the balls. You hardly ever see him sit down unless his opponent's at the table. He is raring to go in this Hill match. Less than 180 seconds. Very specifically, 171 seconds left in this match. It is a race to 7, and it is a scratch on the break. This is a massive opportunity for the young man representing the rack in Des Moines, Iowa, Sam Henderson, on the hill with ball in hand in the kitchen to defeat Jordan Shepard.
It's a very runnable rack as well.
It is. If he's going to take the solids here, he wants to take that 7 and 5 out as quick as possible, make it a little bit easier on him. But I mean, it's there. It's right there. It's 1, 7, 5, 4, 3. And if he can get that run, he will eliminate the Welsh Wizard Jordan Shepard right here in this round of 32. Well, never without a little bit of drama. 1 minute and 50 seconds left. Sam has already used his extension, so he is down to just the 15 seconds that are given to him. Sam looking to shoot the 6 in the side pocket here, I think. Try and get down the table for the 5 in the side. All right, could have used a little more so he wasn't tree-topped. But he is going to have to go to the rail and back out, so I think it'll be okay. There it is. The 3 ball is in a pretty simple position. Sam can just stun this ball. Beautiful shot. Sam Henderson, the 8 ball away from defeating Jordan Shepard.
That's a monster out, really.
And there it is, and the crowd goes wild. Levi, thank you so much for joining me. Sam Henderson has advanced to the final 16.
Yes, sir. Have a good night.
And we will be back with another match here shortly.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
All right, welcome back to more National Open singles. And we've got a great match here. Chris Melling and Lucas Fracasso-Werner. This is going to be an exciting match, and I'm excited to call the shots between these two gentlemen. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and I'm joined by the lovely Mr. Del Sim. Del, what do you think about this matchup?
Mike, I think they've picked us on purpose. You know, I've been a long-time fan and admirer of Chris Melling in multiple disciplines, and since I've been in New York, I've had the pleasure of seeing Lucas go from strength to strength to a Mosconi contender. So very excited indeed.
Yeah, this is going to be a very tight one, and again a bit of an age gap here. So this is kind of the classic legend of Chris Melling versus the young up and coming. And I want to say he's no longer an up-and-comer, Lucas. No, he has arrived.
He's established now. I think we can stop talking about it in the past tense in that regard.
Yeah, I agree. So I retract my previous statement. We're going to say that this is the new school versus old school, and this is going to be a great one, I'm sure.
Yeah, and Chris Melling is known by thousands and thousands globally, and to me, even today, still one of the most gifted cueists across all disciplines. If there is a cue, balls, and a table, this guy's going to clear up in one way or another.
Yeah, he's kind of traveled the world playing all disciplines. You name it, hay ball, bar box, big table, 10-foot. I mean, you name it.
Snooker as well.
Yeah, snooker as well. I mean, Chris Melling is really just one of the most well-rounded and most experienced players, and obviously one of the top talents of history, really.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the snooker players that highly regard. He's got one of the best cue actions in the whole game to date. When you have people like Ronnie O'Sullivan, Jimmy White, saying what a gift, what gifted individually is. It's incredible to me.
Yeah, Del, there's something that I mentioned about Chris, and it's kind of a unique statement, but I wanted to get your opinion on it. So, Chris Melling specifically, I can see pool working when he shoots.
Yeah.
Like I can just see what's happening there a lot clearer than the average player, and I'm not really sure just why, but when he plays, I can see everything happening, and it really is a pleasure to watch.
Well, his 8-ball patterns have been well revered over the years, and some tried to copy him. But what I'll also say in addition to that, Mike, is his creativity. You say you can see the patterns, but I think sometimes Chris can do things that no one else can see, and to his detriment sometimes. They say he might be a bit over elaborate, but there's nobody else as good in the game, I think, as in terms of 8-ball than Chris Melling right now.
Yeah, and he's got some of the what we would call arguably the best 8-ball runouts in history. Of course, that beautiful runout over at the late great Steinway billiards.
I was on the corner rail at that point, mate. I watched that one live, and it was insane against Mika, who always seemed to happen to.
Yeah.
He was always down on his luck.
You know,
why do people always do it against me?
Yeah. And, of course, Mika passing this year, and we're definitely going to miss him.
Yeah, the legend, Iceman. It'd be, he wanted to be here, actually. He was signed up to come down.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate.
To here and the International, so.
Yeah, massive loss. And I think that might have been one of our earlier introductions, Del. I was there. I don't think I was standing exactly table side, but I was definitely there for that event.
Steinway,
yeah. Yeah, I missed that place too.
Yeah.
You know,
Rest in peace, Steinway too.
Yeah.
Another COVID victim.
Yep. But here we go, Lucas Picasso-Werner with his first opportunity at the table. He's got the solids. It's a bit tricky, but everything's there.
Yeah, let's talk about the game now.
Yeah,
giving everyone a history lesson, but it's fun. It's fun to be here. Lucas, as you say, you've watched him grow from junior talent to now, and like you said, a true contender on the American stage. What do you think he does better than most people in his bracket?
I mean, I don't want to say he does anything specifically better, but I mean, he's really a well-rounded player. He doesn't shy away from any formats. He's the one pocket guy, the banks guy, 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, you name it, he wants to play it. So I think that gives him an edge where he doesn't try to turn himself into a quote-unquote one-trick pony. He wants to do all the things. He knows all the moves. And I think he takes it in a kind of a lighthearted way. He's a very fierce competitor. He wants to win, but he doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that helps him also.
Yeah, true professional on and off the table, as you mentioned there. He spent a lot of time with Jason Shaw over there in Connecticut, down at his room. I think he's benefited from his location in that regard. People sharing knowledge, and I find that's what's bringing these players along, is that they are finally sharing knowledge between each other, how they can get better. So again, plays a very nice cue ball, uses that new Lucchese cue that he likes. He says the balance on it is absolutely perfect.
Yeah, and Lucas definitely works hard on his game. That's another thing that maybe perhaps that's a thing that I can say he does better than most. He does work hard. When he's not traveling and, going to all of these events, he definitely puts in the time. He'll get on the table and just practice. I'll call him and say, hey, Lukey, how you doing, brother? And he's like, oh, I'm working on this, or, hey, I've been practicing all day. I'm getting ready for this event. He really is putting in the time. So really nice to see him turning into such a great player.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, and really took advantage of the Melling era there. Again, that last match we watched with Melling went to a shootout and just won it by half a second, I think.
Yeah, it was like a 1 second and 0.2 something.
Insane.
But yeah, that was a very close one. And Chris Melling definitely happy to make it through that. But now he's got the Connecticut Kid, is what they call him, Lucas Picasso-Werner. And Lucas, again, Mosconi hopeful. So right there in the points. Just shy of that wild card pick. A lot of folks were hoping to see some new blood on the team.
Yeah.
And I think that, that's a learning experience also. And, that's not going to hurt him mentally. That's going to say, hey, you know what? I'm going to do a little bit better next time. He's going to continue to work.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. There's obviously politics, I think they're called, right? Politics.
Yeah, they have that. Yep. They call it that.
But it's good to see some competition in the American ranks again, and I think the addition of Jesus Atencio and potentially Torsten Homan in the mix. You've got a couple of good players there that are going to really force a good decision next year.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But we have to remember it's an exhibition. You're there to see great play. But the format remains. If I travel to all the events and I get my ranking points, I want to be a contender.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
That's by the by, though. What do you think Melling's got here? Do you think he's going to be able to spin this?
I think he's just playing the combination outright. He's just trying to work the cue ball a bit.
Okay.
Great recovery there. That could have been a little bit of trouble. He was looking for the 4-ball in the bottom right, and it ended up falling onto that bottom rail, but that causes problems for Lucas if he should get back to the table.
Yeah, Yeah,
But
I've never seen anybody chase a rack as well as Melling does and still get out.
yeah, he can. He just goes after it, and if he develops into problems, he'll solve that in some unorthodox ways for sure. But always a pleasure to watch Magician.
Yeah, I don't know how he fits it all into his schedule. You know, he's in China, he's in the UK, he's here, he's playing 7 foot, 9 foot, Chinese 8-ball. It's insane to me how he switches between them.
Yeah, I think he really just loves what he does, and the people love it too. And honestly, I can really kind of that mindset really kind of resonates with me. I can never complain doing what I do, and I'm sure he's having a blast out there playing the game he loves and seeing the people that respect him, and that's just a great lifestyle. It really is, living your dream out.
Yeah, he's lasted a test of time, as he takes that rack there and levels it off 1-to-1. He's one of the the UK players that came up with the Carl Boys, the Darren Appletons of the world. Never really got to their level of success when you talk about world champion titles in American pool, especially. Obviously, very gifted in English pool, and obviously now in Chinese 8-ball. But he was also one of the only American pool players that were able to get a player tour card for the snooker, the World Snooker Tour, which was another great achievement. I think Alex Pagulayan and Corey Deuel both tried and failed. I believe they call it Q School for people in the know about snooker. But I just don't think you know how difficult that discipline is to switch between, especially the size of tables.
Well, I'll tell you this, Del. Anyone that's come from snooker and goes into the game of pool, they seem to have some kind of an advantage, specifically with potting balls. It's just, you go from 12 feet to 9 feet. That's a massive difference.
I think they struggle with the physics, though. Because the balls are larger, they're heavier. The one thing they struggle with is the creative element of using English. A little plug there for Talking English on BSN.
There you go. And, I think we were talking about this, throughout the week. Just the contrasting styles that came about when Tom Cousins and Shane Van Boening as a partners team. Mm-hmm. They basically, and they made it to the finals, but they basically were explaining. Tom Cousins was the one on the mic, and Tom Cousins says, Shane Van Boening moves the cue ball, and he knows how to move that. And that's not the normal style for a player like Tom Cousins. It's a very simplified game. They don't expect the cue ball to move the same. And, they're not going to be sending it around the rails and that type of thing. So,
well, this is why Chris, for me, has the benefit of he's a great cueist and mechanic, but also he has this natural feel and flow. The timing that he can execute with such a long stroke is just beautiful to watch. And that's why so many people gravitate towards him, and why we as commentators and fans love to, have the opportunity to call his matches.
Yeah, it's usually when Chris Melling is on a table, something spectacular, and maybe, some kind of a record is broken or something special is definitely going to happen.
In his matches before this, he said he only dropped 2 frames out of 41. He won 39 out of 41 racks.
It's unbelievable. It really is.
It really is. And he says, I'm the only one tracking it. And I thought, well, maybe we should be tracking it too. So, good little fact there off table.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, though, things definitely change when you get into this arena. And we saw with his last match, going 6-6 and then going to a decider shootout, as he doesn't even drop on the shot to pot that 8-ball.
This is where you can get a little bit routine, I think, with 7 foot, and especially some of the more gifted, or should I say the more experienced players, they tend to take it a little bit for granted, whereas you see a lot more players stay in their pre-shot routine, stay in their moment. These guys, they'll get away with it because they know the pocket size is generous and the table is smaller, so they have a definite advantage.
Now, did you know that they have the arena table with slightly smaller pockets? They got 4 1/4 pockets on this one.
Yes.
So that, I think, was a good move. And, of course, this is the Fresh Tournament Elite Brunswick 7-footer. And this is a beautiful table. I love it. I think it's beautiful. Plays great.
Yeah, I was talking with their president earlier today, and we were going through the elements of the Gold Crown 7 and the new Tournament Elite that you see in front of you. These will all be released in the new year, and I tell you what, the playability from a player standpoint, they're just fantastic. I can't give it enough praise, and that's not just because I'm here and sat in the booth, but it really is a game changer for what they've done.
Yeah, one thing I want to mention, you can see how smooth and flush, the pockets are.
Yeah.
And a lot of times, those will actually be an obstruction or, just getting in the way. Things that don't need to be there. This is a player's table.
It really is. Yeah, and they've developed that. The engineering has been geared towards that. And it was great to see the president, having full oversight of the delivery of a table of this standard. So, I think the feedback has been very good all around. So Lucas with an open table right now. It's so important to make a ball off your own break, showing a little bit of creativity there as well, and he's just really opened up the rack fantastically well.
And 15 ball, getting in the way of the 3, but he's got the 1 ball for backup. It was very close.
Yeah, wants to leave just a half ball, I think, on the 3. He can manage the gap there. Come through the 14, 13, and then everything else is up table, Mike.
Yeah, I think we're going to see this match basically play out, alternate break, run out, and if there's an error, they're going to snatch the game and then reverse the advantage there.
This is why I love, being able to hold serve, so to speak. I like the alternate format. Some people love winner breaks, and I think there's a time and a place for that, but there's nothing better than each player getting the opportunity to showcase their skill.
Yeah, I actually do like the alternate break format. And like you said, winner break, there is a time and place for that. But in this type of format, you need that. That's where it's supposed to be. I mean, I don't know if you caught one of our earlier matches this week, but we had basically one shot shy of a perfect match.
That's right, yeah, I did, yeah.
And,
Bergman.
Bergman and Rodney Morris. And Rodney Morris broke dry, and that was the only error in the set.
Mm-hmm.
And they basically broke and ran 10 racks, and it came down to the dry break from Rodney, and Justin ran out. That was it. And surprisingly enough, the following match, which was the final, Craig Waddingham, he comes with a perfect set, and the only errors there were 2 dry breaks from his opponent.
Wow.
Unbelievable pool.
That's great standard.
That's a super high standard.
That was always going to be the record breaker, I think. And the only way, like you said, that could have been beaten is if they didn't miss a ball. But 1 dry break, that now leaves 1 more to break that record. And it will be done. I'm positive it will be. And I think Bergman actually has the record as it stands. I think it's something like 18 break and runs of 8 ball on a 7-foot bar box, right? Yeah,
we did bring that up earlier this week, and I mean that's just such a feat. I mean, if you think about what type of things have to happen for that to actually transpire, 18 games straight without a miss.
It was recorded too.
All the little clicks and bumps, and I mean all of that, just truly a remarkable talent, Justin Bergman.
I kind of break down. I do like breaking off the rail, and it's probably an English pool thing because the table is slightly shorter, and it just gives you a really good pop into the head ball there.
I'll tell you, Chris Melling is the only player this week I've seen with a repeatable, successful head-on break.
And that's why he was 39 out of 41, I think, because he was making a ball off every break. He didn't lose a single, didn't drop it well.
Yeah, the break is definitely crucial, and you have to be able to repeat that. Can't kind of go up and do something, it doesn't work, and continue to do that, make an adjustment, whatever it is. But the break is so critical in this format.
And that was a great example of his attacking serve as well. A lot of players wouldn't, as their first opening shot, would not attack a combo into the side pocket, knowing as tight as they are. But he knew it was the key to the rack. So straight away, he says, I've unlocked the rack with 1 good shot, whereas most players might have taken a longer 6 there and tried to navigate and maybe might have rattled it or missed it.
Yeah, a lot of players won't take that slightly lower percentage type of shot right off the bat, but Chris Melling, those are high percentage shots for him, and he was very comfortable with it, so I think we're going to see it go 3-2 here for Chris Melling.
He does it so well where he can, he'll be playing for a choice of 2 here. He doesn't want to be on the red, red first obviously, but let's say he does go short and the red's not available. Look how perfect he is on the 2. So when he has those last 2, a good example of how you play good positional pool at this level.
Yeah, he's executed that exactly as you had suggested. And 8-ball to the top corner. He's going to go up 3-2. I mean, this is it right here. I mean, the break and scratch for Lucas, that's the change right there. That's the big swing. So Lucas is really going to hope that Chris Melling does make an error on his break. And that's kind of a big ask. You're asking a player like Chris Melling to mess up.
Apologies, I've been corrected. I just got a text from a good friend of mine saying it was 9-ball for Bergman, not 8-ball.
It was 9-ball, yes. Yeah, that's right.
So yeah, he doesn't like me to make errors on the air. That's.
I knew that it was 9-ball. I thought we were talking in general.
I did, yeah. I definitely thought it was 8-ball, but again, memory faded me on that one.
Nonetheless, Lucas Fracasso-Werner going to be coming up next, and he's down 3-2 here. And the only error here so far is that one bad break from Lucas. Yeah.
Just thanks to the viewers for tuning in. Just a reminder, I'm here with Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and you're listening to myself, Del Sim, aka the Highlander, with the Billiard Sports Network and the Talking English podcast. If you guys are out there on YouTube, give us a watch. All billiards related content from industry specialists.
Yeah, we just got to do a little segment ourselves. It was fun.
Mike, yeah. We've been meaning to do it for a long time, and like I say, I really want to shine the spotlight on people like yourself that make the game tick. You know, give the opportunity for players to play. Same with Ultimate Pool, and there's many out there that are unsung heroes for me. So it's a pleasure to do in my free time.
Well, it was definitely a great experience. I appreciate the opportunity, and I always have a good time hanging with you, Del.
Yeah, it's always fun, mate. Ooh, and just one bad roll. That was the right shot, I think. It was the aggressive shot. But it didn't really afford him much positional value either, so I don't know what Melling's got. Can you see?
I don't know.
We're about to see something special.
Yeah.
Or does he roll him up on the 8, perhaps? Or he can get
I think he might can get to the rail first on the 12.
Wow.
He's going to kind of swerve it right through.
Oh, straight in. Wow.
That doesn't arrive very easy either, but perhaps that 13 does go by.
Well, I think the 13 is probably the pocket speed shot, because I don't think the 14 goes by the 5. And he's still got a tough layout here. That 9 has to be gotten on. It's not an automatic.
Yeah, I think that if he can shoot the 13 and get somewhere on the 10, he's going to have to try to get himself down table. With the 14 and the 11 near the 9, I don't think Chris is going to need any more than that to get out of there.
Yeah, he was able to get a full cue on it as well, which was really nice. And does it go by? Does it go by the 8?
I think it does go by, but he's going to have to work this cue ball. There's some left-hand spin, perhaps. Maybe he's going to go right off the top. No, he's playing safe.
Yeah, using the 8-ball like we suggested earlier. That's a very, very good safety from where he was. Could say he's a little bit fortunate to fall the way that he did, but still a good strategic move there from Melling.
Yeah, and looks like Lucas is going to have to attack the 5-ball. He might have left him a bank shot, Dill.
Think he's got a bank shot there?
Yeah, I mean, he's shooting right at it. I think he does.
No, he's just going to play safe, and he's doing exactly the same back to Melling. And if it's touching ball, then it's even better.
I think it might be. He's going to kick into it, send the 10 ball to the bottom left, maybe?
Yeah, he's tapped the table there in appreciation of a very good return safety.
Let's see what he comes with here. All right, so it wasn't touching ball.
Yeah, so I had to make it, even when it's touching, the ball still has to move. You can't play away from, like English pool or snooker. You have to still make the object ball move. But Lucas now, great opportunity to recover his break. This is his serve, so to speak.
Yeah.
You think he moves a 9 here, or tries to bump the...
I think so. He's just going to drag it over there. He's going to try to split them.
Yeah, I think if he hits half ball on the 9, not like that, but he's worked out. I think he wanted to hit the top side of the 9 and come back around, but that will do.
Yeah, he wanted a slower speed to kind of let the cue ball grab just a bit more, hit a little higher on the 9 ball, but he's going to be okay here. Just putt this one in.
Just watch the pace, though. He wants to, if he goes rolling by. There we go, perfect. I'm still not Still not in prime shape, I would say. I don't think it's unmanageable, but
he wants to send the cue ball towards that top left corner where the 10 is. He'll have the 5 in the right-hand side. Just like that.
Yeah, he needs to slow down. Very nice.
And he can play the corner if he likes. I think he might do that. Doesn't have to, but he can play the side pocket here. Very nice control from Lucas Fricasso Werner. Again, from Wallingford, Connecticut. And he's been quite a busy player, especially the last 6 to 8 months. Traveling the world, playing in all of the pro events, gaining those points, and really just, getting that experience on the road. And, he's really been all over the place. Doing what you're supposed to do as a professional, really.
What I've been very impressed with Lucas is his ability to handle pressure. For such a young man, he rarely looks flustered. He has that demeanor where he can just sit in the chair, whatever's happening on the table, and not get upset and just refocus on what he's doing. So that to me, that's a skill. That's something that you're either born with or not.
Yeah, I can agree with that, and I think it might come from his early start in the game. Starting at maybe like 7 years old, 8 years old. It was fun, and he still had that lighthearted approach. Hey, I'm playing pool, and this is cool, and just having a good time. And I think he kind of brought that into his adulthood. And you're right, he really doesn't feel the pressure. He doesn't seem like he's stressing out. He's just enjoying it.
Another reason why I thought it would have been good to bleed him out at the Moscone, but dry break is that?
That's a dry break, so that's exactly what Lucas needed in order to kind of regain, the advantage in this matchup. As Lucas scratched on a break earlier and gave Chris the advantage, now Lucas can compound, and take a 2-game lead with this type of position.
Yeah, here we are. So this could be the first turning point.
Yeah, whenever you have players at this caliber, you kind of just have to assume that they're going to break and run out. That's usually what they're going to do. And, alternate break format, if you can steal a point on your opponent's break and then follow with a break and run, you're adding 2 there. Now they're hoping that you make an error.
Exactly. Yeah, holding serve, as you mentioned there, definitely the key to this game, because I think it's such an equalizer with the 7 foot and 8 ball. A lot of people think 8 ball on a bar box is more difficult, but
yeah, I think that the congestion is the part that really makes it more difficult. Potting balls on a bigger table, of course, is going to be a little bit more difficult. There's more more space to move around in, whatever, but the balls are the same size. So I think that that's really where that, the discussion comes from.
Yeah.
It's, the congestion on the table and being able to navigate in small little avenues. And, that's really where that comes from, in my opinion.
Yeah, it really is the staple as well. It's been around the longest, I think. It's the most played internationally. I think the rule set lends to 8 ball, which is why I think hay ball has also taken it up. So if we do have a chance of getting in the Olympics, it will be in the 8 ball format almost indefinitely.
And you can see some of these matches, round of 32, and we've got a ton of iron out there right now. Look at all of these matches.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Tyler
Some of these.
Jovan, Sam with that great win over Jordan.
How about Ricky Evans over Declan Brennan 7-4? That's a big win. Nice job, Ricky.
The Americans are showing up this week. There's always that debate, American versus European. Europeans have got the upper hand the last few ultimate pool events.
And I got to shout out Joao Rojas, a.k.a. Joao Cias. He's going to be taking on Hennessy there, Jonathan Penninger. And Joao's going to be the captain over at the Lascati Cup, taking on this guy, Lucas Fricasso Werner, and his squad. So that's going to be coming up.
That's going to be a good one to watch.
Yeah, that's the 13th and 14th of December, I believe.
Wow. 8 ball. Oof.
Very close. 8 ball looking for the side pocket, but he makes the ball, and he's going to have first go at this rack number 8.
If the 8 goes in this particular competition, it respots and the player continues, correct?
Correct.
So it's not the shootout format where it's a win.
No, it's not. And also, there was something that was amended over the last, say, 6 months or so. It was player feedback. Previously, the original rules were basically that if you broke and only made the 8 ball, it would go to your opponent, and you had to make a stripe or a solid on the break to continue. That has now been amended to any ball that's made on the break legally, you can continue to shoot. So even if it was just the 8, Lucas would have continued to shoot there.
Excellent. Yeah, good.
I actually learned that just 2 days ago that was an amendment.
Oh, good. Yeah, I think that's healthy to listen to the players and make accurate feedback, especially in their first year of operation here.
Yeah, you know, I'm a big proponent for that, for the players, by the players. Listen to them, you know, ask them what they're looking for, and
not all
if
the
it's
time,
reasonable.
Mate. Not all the time.
Well, we want free tournaments with 200,000 added. You know, we'll work on it, but, you know, at least listen. Listening to the players is really the key.
I agree.
And Lucas has really cleaned up this rack quickly, and it didn't look that great right off the bat, Del.
He wants to finish straight here. He's just a little bit off angle. If he can, the straighter he can finish, the better, because what he doesn't want to be doing is tracking around 2 or 3 rails. So he points his cue there, and it's just, if he finishes straight, you might just see him stun over. Play it really softly. I mean, you see there, now he's got some angle. So I think he can go forward, he can go in between, but again, it just makes the shot positionally a little bit harder than it needed to be.
Yeah, I think he's going to punch it off the bottom rail.
Yeah, high right. You know, just bring it back towards the 10 ball.
Yeah, great call, Del. And great execution from the Connecticut kid. Yeah. Lucas Fricasso-Werner looking to go up 5-3 now.
He's not afraid to open up the tanks, is he?
No, not at all. And he delivers there. Moving on to rack number 9 with just under 20 minutes remaining. And I would have bet anything that we would get to 7 with these two players. You know, the level of play and the pace of play, I mean, they're only taking a few minutes a game. We're going to see this match complete. Someone's going to get to 7.
Yeah, that was a big swing in this match, and it's so hard to recover from at this level unless, you know, your opponent makes that critical error and allows you back into the game.
Yeah, totally agree with that, Del. See our onside official taking care of that ball set. Got to say the officials here for Ultimate Pool USA, they do a great job, and they take their job very seriously. And you know, not to really jab at like volunteer referees and things like that for events, because you know I appreciate that, the volunteer stuff and you know, all of that. But these guys are absolutely professionals in the same, you know, the same type of caliber as Chris Melling is a professional pool player. They are professional officials. They don't get lax. They don't just kind of hang out and occasionally look at the table. They are engaged the entire time, and they make sure that they don't miss any calls. They do a great job.
Yeah, they did it to me in the shootout. I still have nightmares on that one.
Was that you adjusting the cue with the front of the cue stip there?
What's funny is I have a ferrule or shaft, and he said the ferrule touched, so I don't have the ferrule.
There's no ferrule on there. Now what?
But it's just the end of the cue, yeah, I get it. It's one of them. But Melling there, you notice he didn't change his break stance at all.
No.
Kept it rooted in the same spot. Sometimes players will change angle when they get a couple of dry breaks, but again, he's finished with a beautiful angle here, just to push either you'll want to push the 12 ball. You know, don't want to bump into the 1 ball there, already been left with no shot. Very, very quick. He's moving with pace, and there's still 19 minutes left. I don't think he needs to totally run around the table just yet.
I think maybe in the back of Chris Melling's mind, he's like, I don't want to see that score look like 5-3. I need it to say something better than that, and it's going to happen right this minute.
And again, a little bit of fortune there. That could have stuck to the rail and left him no shot. Was fortunate there to get out.
And he just delivers. And 5-4 now as we enter rack number 10. And again, we're racing to 7 here. You know, these players still in the running to defeat this field and claim that $20,000 first place prize. Not so bad, Del. Tons of cash up for grabs here at the Ultimate Pool Grand Finals. And I got to say, I've had a lovely week here. The event space and the venue staff, they've been great. And the pool fans and the players alike, everybody's been fantastic. So I urge you guys to mark your calendars next year once it's announced and come join in the fun.
Yeah, it's going to be a great time. Let's see if Lucas can keep up his success rate on the break. And his positioning very different to Melling, you see. Looks like he's going down second ball.
Yeah, we actually talked about that
there with the ferrule again. You know, it's a bad habit to get into at this particular event.
Most definitely.
In the American game, though, it's so it's like a standard. You know, people just do it. They understand it. But in the European game, that in itself would be a foul if you set it without using your hand.
And right there, Lucas Fracasso-Werner breaking dry, and that again, he's in the lead, but he might be at a deficit the next time he comes back to the table.
It's that 2-game swing you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
And Melling will know that better than most. And this is what I love about Paul. It swings. It goes both ways. You know, if as long as you take your opportunities when they're there, the game will pay you back.
Yeah, and we talked about that. You know, if this was a winner break format, you might not shoot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, these players are so good, and the level of play is so high. You need that alternate break to kind of, you know, keep both players in the match and make sure that they can both showcase their talents.
And it's only that short race to 6 in the beginning, and obviously race to 7 here. There's not a lot of opportunity to stay in it. Yeah, unlike the race to 13, you know, if it was winner breaks, that you could easily see someone run double figures.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And we have the guy, Mr. Bergman, in the house, and we know what he's capable of. And
yeah.
Chris Melling makes that rack look like a formality by shooting the balls in.
Yeah,
Has they got anything else for me? Anything tough?
Again, he has that unfazed, unbothered look most of the time. Except he can be quite animated, you know, in between racks. You can see him talking to the crowd sometimes.
Most definitely.
Loves to interact.
Yeah, he does. And, you know, we saw him interacting with his opponents sometimes, and it's never out of line. He's always just very, you know, happy-go-lucky and, you know, keeping those spirits high.
Yeah, it's that northerner attitude. I say northerner from the UK for those Americans. Just north of London, basically.
Well, I'm further south than where I live. Can I be a northerner too?
Of course you can, mate. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, anytime.
All right, here we go. Rack number 11, and we're tied up at 5 games apiece. Chris Melling to break. I'll tell you what, whoever wins this rack, heavy favorite.
Heavy favorite. Yeah, like you said, I mean, if this is a break and run, you're 6-5 down and Melling's on the hill. And that's very hard to fade. And is that dry as well? Oh,
5-ball at the buzzer. You seen Chris's face? He looked at the crowd and said, "Oh boy, I almost broke dry." That could have been bad.
Yeah, I'm going to go back and watch that one because I'm not sure what bumped the 5 going that way, but it was going the other way.
Perhaps a ghost.
Yeah.
Well, whatever it was, Chris is happy about it, and
it's a roadmap from here, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is very open table. Just needs to watch his cue ball.
Stop shot here, maybe a soft draw.
Yeah, that's perfect. I mean, again, he'll be playing for one of 2 balls. He may drop down to the bottom rail depending on the angle he's got. Yeah, he was able to bump and maintain the perfect position on the 12. And that.
One of my favorite shots there, the stop and roll.
Yeah, again, it's one that has to be practiced. It's not the easiest shot.
No, it's not.
They make it look obviously very easy, but that little stun run through, especially on a 9-foot, is a very good shot to learn. And like you said, this is a 2-game swing, Mike. Great call earlier.
Yeah, 6-5 now, and Lucas absolutely needs to break and run this rack and hope that Chris Melling gives him a chance in that final game there.
Is it just been one mistake that's caused it?
Yeah, pretty much.
1 or 2 mistakes?
Yeah, it's, you know, Lucas had 2 breaks that were unsuccessful, 1 scratch, 1 dry, and Chris had 1 dry break. that Lucas took advantage there. But aside from that, it's been 0 errors.
Yeah.
Have we seen a missed pot?
We haven't. We've seen a safety error from Melling.
Yeah, we saw a couple of safeties in one of the games, but aside from that, I don't think we saw a missed spot.
No.
If these players are trying to shoot the ball and it's just going to do that.
Yeah, both excellent potters.
Well, not as great as my favorite potter, and that's Harry Potter, the wizard, right behind me.
I knew I was going to get pulled up on that. Pocketer? Do you say pocketer? Shooter,
I guess so.
Or shooter?
Shooter.
Shooter's a bit of a funny subject in America, by the way.
We can say whatever we want.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, probably not the best topic.
You know what, Dell? We'll let you off the hook. I'll put in a good word.
Yeah, well, I want to be invited back, Mike, but we'll talk about that another time. Melling, not one of the. Do you think this is an easy table? I mean, it's got to be stripes, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think it has to be.
Take care of these 4 down here first.
Yeah. I feel like any way you slice it, this is just how it's going to be. Melling's going to run these, and Lucas is going to have to work on that break a bit, I guess. I mean, really not many errors at all in this set, and we always knew that was going to be the case. We knew it was going to be kind of a dogfight.
Yeah, very much so.
They don't call that man the magician for nothing.
Could be the Harry Potter, yeah.
It could be anything. It can be anything he wants. I don't know if you caught the open pairs national, but Chris Melling was partnered with Jordan Shepard, the Welsh wizard, and that was a very magical team.
Or gizzard, as Tony calls him, the Welsh gizzard. This is fairly rudimentary, I think, for someone of Melling's stature, and he'll be very happy with the opportunity. Wants to leave the 1 over the hole if he wants to come back around, but I think the 9 ball probably offers better position to the 8. And not if he comes that side of it. He'll have to change his mind now.
I don't think he's got a problem by any means, but
yeah, he's just going to stun it over and then up and down. Beautiful.
Good shot there, and Chris Melling is going to be your winner here. And boy, what a fight that was. Great match from both players. Lucas Fracasso-Werner exits. I believe that puts him in the final 16.
That does.
And Chris Melling moves forward, and we're going to be right back with more for open singles action right here at Harris, the grand finals. Be right back.
And welcome back to Cherokee, North Carolina, here at Harrah's Casino and Resort. Sam Henderson stepping up to break off, and he's got it all to do in his next match. Very impressive earlier against Jordan Shepard, but now he's got Shane Van Boening to deal with. That's a whole different kettle of fish. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me for this match, my friend from Arizona, Eric Charlton. How are you, sir?
Oh, I'm so good. What was that reference you just used about a kettle of fish?
A kettle of fish, yes.
All right. That's exactly what I was thinking. This is a real kettle of fish match here. I'm really excited about this one because I think Sam could be America's next, big top player. And now he's playing Shane. And maybe next year, people will put some respect
on him. I'll tell you what, he held himself together really well against Jordan Shepard.
Yeah.
In a very tough match.
I'm familiar with Sam's streaming performances. He's my kryptonite. Yeah, he plays so good. I love watching Sam play. Very, very deliberate, very intentional. Everything he does, just like this guy.
Yeah, he's very composed, and like I said, I was impressed with him against Jordan Shepard, who's one of the best players in the UK. Travels all around the world playing.
Are you coming down for the 5-ball here now, and then rolling to the rail for the 4, or just going to bump into it? Oh, he's okay. Yeah, I thought he was going to come down to the middle of the table, roll forward with the 5, and then shoot the 4 in. What do I know?
You know plenty, Eric.
Every time I try to figure out one of his... I'm more aligned with Tom Cousins. If I'm watching his patterns, I feel like he puts it where I want to put the cue ball. When I watch Shane, he's got such a big stroke and he knows so much stuff. That's why him and Tom were really fun to watch.
Yeah,
you could see him roll in their eyes every time the other person would shoot a shot. It's just different styles. And I think Shane's is pretty effective.
Yep. Looks like rack number 1 going the way of Shane Van Boening.
The South Dakota kid.
Yeah.
At what point in your career do you lose the kid? Yeah.
Well, I'd have said over the age of sort of 20.
Yeah, maybe.
No, he's had enough.
I think on the way out of the arena, he just goes, "Go ahead and break, Sam." I love Sam's glove. I brought myself a pink glove on this trip. Real flashy. This all of this billiard apparel coming out is getting real fancy.
Yeah, it is. Very loud, some of them.
I love the material that the shirts that they're making for this event from Jam Up. I love the material.
Yeah.
It's so if I overeat,
Yeah.
it feels
you don't have to iron it.
Yeah.
They never crease.
I wouldn't iron it anyway. That's a British thing. All right, I love watching Shane break. He hits them so hard.
He gets the cue ball bouncing up towards the top corners. And he has had a couple of scratches because of that.
And he makes like, what, 4.2 balls per break. Oh, second ball. Third ball.
Changed it. I think, do you know what? Because of the scratches
Probably.
in his match before, he had 2.
Well, this looks like it's over.
Yeah.
Stripes all day.
Yes, please.
Yeah. And I'm starting with the 11. I mean, I know some. I don't think he needs to worry about missing. I think he clears that pocket open for the 14, and then he's just off to work.
Yep, all day long. I agree.
Yeah. See how he just bumps the 1 out of the way, makes the 8 ball 10 times more accessible now? It's almost like he did it on purpose.
Does he just roll the 12 in now and shoot the 9 down into the bottom?
That's what I would do. And I would like to angle on the 9. He likes it different. I would have taken an angle on the 9 to float over into this.
Yeah, I see what he's doing now. He's coming across now for the 13 after this.
Tough to argue with.
Yeah, 1-0 is going to quickly become 2.
And Sam's no dummy. He saw those balls settle, and he already knew. Have we had any... I guess we did. We had the 6-ball shootout a couple of matches ago.
Chris Melling's had one tonight.
Yeah, that's right. I was just going to ask how the time clock, with the 40-minute time
Only
clock.
won it by a second as well.
Yeah, right.
Well, the score's already up before he's even potted the 8. That's how confident the graphics team were and the director.
Oh, the commenters are going to say it's all rigged, and they already knew the score.
I think he takes a bit of direction from me because he heard me say this is going to become 2-0. He's already put it up there. Yeah, tough for Sam. And this tends to happen in these sort of matches. You know, Sam will probably step up now and have another dry break.
Yeah.
You know, and the worst thing is, and you know yourself with playing the game, is that 1 becomes two very quickly because you think, I'm never going to make a ball all night, and this guy's going to keep breaking like he does, and I'm just going to sat in my seat. And those things flash before you think, here we go again. So Henderson, already, we've only played less than 4 minutes in this match. And Henderson's back's against the wall a bit with the break.
I would say every time this kid breaks, he's the favorite to run out. So he's just got to play. Oh no!
What did I say?
How does that happen?
What did I say? When it rains, it pours.
It certainly does. You see the crowd back there, and in the arena. When I was walking in, looked surprisingly. You know, I mean, it's not bare. It's at 70% capacity right now. But around there are. Every match that you guys have shown on the graphics tonight, Jovan Bustamante, Tom Cousins, Craig Waddingham, everybody, they're out there playing against another equally good opponent. And so there are crowds.
There's also the women's and juniors going on, so there's a lot of people out and about watching their loved ones play. And
it is packed out there.
And their favourites, as Shane rightly calls his extension, because he was a little bit under the gun.
What a starter he has, you know, for a wide open table. He's going to have to develop the 12 at some point. What's your plan to get that 12 ball free?
Tell Sam Henderson just to look away for a second. I'll pick it up with my hand and move.
I'm thinking if he can get slightly closer to the center of the table where he is now and be able to cut the 10 in and go into it while he has the 13 there to hold shape for, I think that's
just to the side of the 8 ball there.
Yeah, and if he doesn't like his position off of this 9 ball, he'll have 2 other chances to get the same angle. Oh.
I don't think he wanted that.
That was plan B. I think he cuts the 11 in as good as he plays, as fast as these tables roll. I think it really is the shot.
So either that or bank the 14.
Yeah, the way he's cueing it, I think that's exactly what he's doing. It's beginning to look like one of my patterns, Tony.
Yeah, he's going all around the coast.
So he could thump it in and send that cue ball over there toward. He might go under the 12 and come in behind the 5-7, but I think that would be okay.
Yeah, but when it starts to look tricky, if you're Sam Henderson, you're thinking, hopefully I'm going to get a shot here.
Right.
Oh, what a fabulous pot.
And it goes. So I think he's okay.
Well, I'm sure it goes past the 2 solids at the top there into the top right.
Maybe it's tighter in the top right than I thought. So I think he just comes down towards the center of the table, slightly closer to him, cuts the 11 ball in, and heads back up the right side of the table as we're looking at it. I'm wrong again. Okay. Well,
now he's in a bit of strife.
If he can see the 12 and he has a half a pocket, Sam's going to feel sick when he runs out.
If he can't, he's going to have to bank the 11.
Yeah, I think he can fire the 12 in, smooth it 2 rails, wrap around the top left corner, and come back down and get perfect on the 11. Oh,
he's even clipped the 5.
Sam's
wow,
gonna hate this.
Yeah, he's a little wave of apology there from Shane.
Sam won't show it, you know, but he's
this
throwing
is a
up
killer.
inside. Yeah,
this one hurts because you know it's like, oh, how's he got these out?
Yeah, as good as he plays, and to see him get rolls like that too, it's just heartbreaking for me. Nice out though. He ended up finishing. You know.
Yeah, an array of big shots there from SVB. Leads now 3-0 against young Sam Henderson. And Sam's had 2 dry breaks, and they've been very punishing for him.
There's Sam's family sitting front and center. It's good to see.
Yep, they'll be willing their champion on.
Yeah. You know,
but they're just willing to get his hand on the table and in amongst the balls.
Before I played Sam in the finals out in the Arizona shootout, before I played him, his family came up and introduced themselves to me.
Oh, right.
And said, you know, we don't want to make you feel bad, but we're going to be rooting for Sam. And I said, I'm rooting for Sam. I always root for Sam, you know. And the whole match, we were all talking and joking. We're just good people. Another crushing break.
Makes the ball. What is the lay of the land like?
If the 15 passes the 1 in the top right, I'm thinking he's going to lean towards stripes. I think all the solids do have a pocket, so that's probably where I'm going. I'm getting on the 6 right now, I think. 2 rails forward. Yeah. Ooh, probably not how he wanted to end. I love watching him figure this out. You got to think he's playing for the 7 next, maybe down in the corner. Okay. Where are you going here, Tony? Off the 7.
Well, shaking the head there from Shane. He doesn't particularly like it. I think you might have to shoot the ball. Sit the 7 ball, yeah. I might have to shoot that now.
Yeah.
Down into the bottom right.
And do you think he can go to the side rail below the 8 ball?
Yeah, this is it. Can he get in that gap there?
Get the gap. If not, I think the 2 might pass down in the bottom right, so he might have a little insurance ball there. He might be on the 1. That's where I live. I live in my cue ball might be good on a couple of balls, and then it never ends up never ends up right. So I know he's going to have a very specific plan. Oh. Okay.
So
there we go, Sam.
Yep. Sam Henderson now gets to the table, and it's not a bad layout.
No. I think I'd like to get the 13 out of there relatively quick. Almost like here, just a little draw, and just bring it down and shoot the 13 next, and then you get the 10, 14, 9. Maybe the 11 first. Yeah. Yeah, that 13 would kind of bother me. But not Sam Henderson.
Brady Rittenberger, Nicole Smith, table 37. Brady Nicole, table 37.
I see the pattern I like, Tony.
You see it?
Yeah, for sure. I'm going to shoot the 9. I'm going to shoot the 14 and roll forward. Take the 13 on the right side, and the 10 on the left side. Right there where he's looking at. Is he going to do it now?
Yeah, I think he's coming down for the 13.
Yeah,
because
so
the 10 will go past the 9.
Yeah, my fear would have been clipping it, and but he's Yeah, he's going to be fine. It's not a bad pattern. Yeah, if I got the 9 out of there right away, then I'm just playing for the 10. But you see the goofy little angle he got on the 3, he wouldn't have got perfect on the 10 for the 8. So maybe this is the way to go. This is a little touchy. Good shot. I was worried it was going to hit the 2 ball kind of full. Leave it too funny, but I think
you know what? I think I would have banged that in there, kicked into the 2 ball, left the cue ball there, and just gone up and off the bottom round and just straight back down for the 8. He's coming down away from the 8 now.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, just go ahead and accept the angle that you were going to.
Yeah, I mean this is fine anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, it wouldn't have bothered me because there's nothing in the way. You're only going straight up and straight down. It's middle of you hit middle of the cue ball, but it's a 3-1.
Nice out, Sam. All right. He's still in it.
Yeah, and he's pinched that one off Van Boning's break as well, which he'll be pleased to do, which means Sam Henderson will be up to break off in the next rack. But he won't want another dry one.
Checking his hair real quick, making sure he still looks good on camera. He looked great, Sam. Looking good.
At least he's got all his hair.
Yeah, he's stoic.
Yeah. While he's a young man, make the most of it.
Yeah, he's got the haircut that Tom Cruise had in The Color of Money.
Yeah. Snap to it, Vincent. Errol Hibbert, our referee, hands Sam Henderson the cue ball, and he will break his 5th rack.
I see he keeps moving the cue ball on the line, keeps it the same distance off the head rail so he can have that comfortable bridge, but he keeps moving it left and right on the line. He's trying to find the sweet spot.
Not again.
Yeah, you got a feel for him now.
3 in a row. You can't believe it.
I've been there, buddy.
The worst thing is it's a good break.
Yeah.
So everything's coming out nice, and it's Shane that's getting the benefit.
That's a great. Solids are free here.
Yeah. Yeah, this is far less tricky than Shane's last effort.
Yeah, I think I'd be taking the 2 out before I took the 4. Yeah, he can even get a little better on the 4. Oh, the 7 must pass.
If you look at that, it looks really tight, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's going to sail in. And not close. Just straight out for the 5. Yeah. It's tough to call a match when the balls lay like this.
Me, I play 5, 6, 3, 1, shoot the 8 into the top right. Don't know about you, Eric.
I'm with you. He might go 1, 3, 6, 8 now, and just shoot the 8 in the bottom right. I feel like it's just a stop shot on the 6. He's got a pretty big landing zone here for the 3 ball where he can get perfect on the 6. He's a little short, but I think he can do. I think he can shoot the 3 in and kill the cue ball a little bit and hold straight on the 6.
He'd like to be another couple of ball rolls up.
Yeah. And Shane, he just might go back and forward. He can get perfect. But no, I think he's got such a good...
Because this is not an easy shot, Eric. If you're just trying to kill the cue ball, it's easy to let this get away from you.
Yeah, he's going back and forth. Look at him.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Whoa. That is.
Oh, hello.
That's not the line he wants. It probably still passes. Oh, but the cue ball is going to be tailing left. Yeah.
So me taking the 1 ball last, it looks a better route now, doesn't it?
Tony, I will never doubt. I've watched too many videos of
well,
you.
I just looked at it and thought, listen, the 8 ball up into that top right, if you're just right behind it and the 1 ball was just next to it, you're never going to miss that if you're Shane Van Boening.
For sure.
I'd fancy getting it.
Yeah.
You'd always get it. You get it with your eyes closed.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't hit the 1 ball firmer because he had another couple of feet he could have landed safely. A little surprising. I think he'll be okay. He'll just float forward here. Nope. It's probably
Has he got enough of that?
I think he does. Just a little jump shot here.
I'm just looking at his demeanour, and yeah,
Yeah,
sort of
no, he's okay. He's going to spin it
Well,
in.
he's only just.
Loads it.
I'll tell you what.
He's going to curve it, huh?
That is tighter than you think.
Yeah, that's a tough ball to curve.
I think if you hit that plain ball, he goes into the jaw. Yeah, he's having a bend. No, sir.
And Sam Henderson. And you know what? He's got a little bit of safety down there, but he does have to address it pretty soon. I'm using the 9 ball to go into it, and I'm probably going to shoot the 15 now and take care of that as soon as I can. Roll forward and get that juicy angle on the 9. Come underneath the 8 ball. There it is. And hopefully I'm not hitting the 8. You know, I go for center mass, you know, the way I shoot. These guys are going to hit a certain spot on the 13 ball.
Yeah, I'd be aiming to sort of be just in the gap, above the 8. Oh, double kissed it, stayed there.
Well, he's got room to get under it now. I mean, that's the good news. Yeah, we're getting tricky. Is he drawing back into that gap?
Well, he's digging deep.
No, okay. He's just giving himself a better angle. Yeah, this, I mean, is this where he's attacking it? Is he just going to come down to the bottom rail here with the 11?
By playing that shot, you need to get on it as well, sort of.
Yeah.
Because that could go wrong if you got into the rail first.
He could clear the 11 and then is at the 14 next to the 11 and then get an angle on the 10 ball up there to go 2 rails and try and run into the 8 maybe, or 2 rails down to the bottom. I think that's going to be his plan, 2 rails off the 10 ball. I'd put my money on Sam getting on it. All right, there's his angle. So the 8 ball's the only scary part of this shot here, right?
I'd have liked a bit more angle and come down top rail, side rail, bottom rail, and behind it. Here we go. AC left hand spin he's putting on his cue ball.
And
ouch.
So is he just going to thin it and make Shane kick?
No other choice, really.
Yeah, maybe there was. Yeah, and I think Shane's going to hit this firm because he's not going to want to miss the 8 ball and leave Sam straight in on the 13 up in the corner. So I'll bet he hits it firm.
Would you risk playing the safety back very slowly, coming into the 8 and just rubbing it into the rail?
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, just catch the bottom side of the 8 soft, right? If you can do that. Or is he just going to mass 8 in a hole?
Can play it softly. That's
Sam Henderson's just dream right there. And this match is going to get a whole lot closer here in 2 swings of the stick. Great shot.
So 3-2 coming right up. Down goes the 8 ball, and Henderson drags himself back into the match now.
Sam's very popular with Ultimate Pool here. They've got a lot of people rooting for him. You know, we're talking about him being...
Well, he's won a shootout this year. Well,
Which one?
I think it was in Phoenix. I can't remember who he played in the final again. You'll have to remind me, Eric.
So I think Sam's definitely, you know, in Moscone talks in the next 5 years. You know, I mean, he's one of our futures. But
yeah.
I was walking around, I was watching some of the juniors matches because the way they space out the matches here, you get a couple hours of downtime and there's action on every table. And there are some kids out there that I've never heard of that can really play. Some of these juniors out here are very impressive.
Yeah.
I used to think I'd come here and just rob the juniors tournament. I don't think I think I'm an underdog against the field. But yeah, they're playing good out there.
Bit more venom in that break as well.
And a bit bit funner of a split.
Yeah.
What are you looking at?
Me?
Yeah. I mean, he could kick the 5 in. He can go up the side rail, hit the 5 thin, and if he wants to get aggressive, which sometimes he does, you can hit it pretty firm, wrap around the top left, and maybe even go into the balls. But he's going to take the stripes and probably end up getting above the 13 and playing a cute little safety and sticking Sam on the 8 ball. Oh. Or he's going to let Sam figure it all out.
Well, a couple of little mistakes coming in from Shane Van Boening at the moment.
So what I think is kind of neat is I used to look at this and say that's a huge cluster. I think the 7 goes in the right center. I think the 2 ball goes in the left center. When that's cleared, the 6 ball has a hole, and then the 8 balls open up. I think you can run them without touching them if you can find a good pattern. But he's just going to bust them up. That's my kid. That's what I would have done.
Yeah,
Smash
me too.
them. Yeah.
I'd think I'd have gone into them off the 5 ball at the start of the rack.
Now,
come around the back, around the side of them, and hit into them.
Now I'm thinking loss of turn, or even maybe following the 10 ball into the hole if you want to keep being aggressive, which I think maybe he should. Because if you can get the 10 ball to follow the 5 ball in, and you maybe draw it back, you can get on that 9 ball. 13 goes, and you can open the 8. I think he can be out. Well, he's coming into the 8, but it didn't make it. Yeah. Nothing too easy, but control of the table back to Shane.
Kevin Candino, table 22, please. It's your final call. Kevin Candino, it's your final call.
Do you find that those skill shots are more difficult the firmer you hit it?
Yeah, they're more difficult here, I think.
Yeah.
Just with the bigger ball. But yeah, definitely. If you're going to play that behind it, you tend to just hit just underneath the middle of the cue ball, so you just stop it, but it's like a quite a gentle little just stop shot, and then it'll just spin behind it. But yeah, if you really whack those.
Yeah, he did. I mean, it's hard because you may transfer a little bit of top spin onto the object ball, but it's going to be sliding because of the speed you hit it at, and it's just not going to take.
Yeah, because the ball isn't rolling, it's skidding across the cloth.
Yeah. He got pretty good on that. So he'll probably try and get close to a stop shot on the 2 ball, or back it up a little bit to where you can cut the 6 in, or do you think he goes down to the bottom rail and shoots the 6 in? I don't think he goes to the bottom rail. He draws to the side rail, to the left side. It's perfect.
I need a referee to table 8, please. Referee to table 8. Team 18, please. Referee table 18.
Careful. Oh, he's fine.
So Shane Van Boening with this 8 ball to get a cushion back of 2 racks, and it goes 4-2 to Shane Van Boening.
What were some of your best finishes playing on American equipment over here? Because you traveled over to Las Vegas, and I remember you telling me a story about playing Dennis Hatch back in the 90s, and Johnny Archer, and
yeah, that was probably my best quarterfinals of the 9 ball.
Nice.
So yeah, we played another one was called World Team Billiards, and it was a team tournament where you had 5 in a team all around the world. So you had to qualify. So we had European qualifiers, and there was 2 European teams qualified over here, and the US actually didn't get through. Puerto Rico beat them. I'm sure it was Puerto Rico. Who did Tony Robles play for?
Yeah, I think I remember that, because I think that was one of the first tournaments I saw was on brown cloth, right?
Yeah, and the Philippines came from the other side.
Yeah.
So we ended up in the final. But when we came over and Germany qualified.
It was essentially our Moscone Cup team, wasn't it? Nick Varner, Johnny Archer, all that?
Yeah, they didn't qualify. Yeah, they had all sorts in the team. We couldn't believe it. And we ended up in, so you sort of playing groups, and we ended up in the final with the Philippines.
Was the U.S. the favorite, the betting favorite back then?
Oh, yeah, them and the Philippines. Well, they beat us in the final, and I had the honour of playing Efren Reyes.
Nice.
And
did you get him?
No.
Yeah.
I was doing okay. I was in front, and I hooked him on the 5-ball. Remember rightly, and he went to his golf bag full of cues and came back with a cue about that big. It's a small cue. Jumped over and ran the match.
Nice.
Yeah, he's a great guy. What a player, and just it was an honour to play against him. But yeah, we were okay for a while, and then they ran us out there. Francisco Bustamante, Jose Perica, Leonardo Andam.
Yeah,
they're a really, really good team, and they were thoroughly deserved winners.
Probably Rodolfo Luat was on it back then,
That
too,
was
wasn't
it.
he?
I think that was.
Yeah.
I was just trying to wrap my brains down. He was the 5th.
Back to here. Sam's looking good. If he can roll forward and get good on the 5-ball, then this rack should be over. He's just going to punch it over, right? Yeah, 2 rails. Oh, careful. Okay, he's good. What do you think here? Just pull it back a few inches? Get
He's got the
center of the table?
Yeah, I think he can run it forward, couldn't he? Can he just rub off?
If he can run it forward, I love running it forward.
Yeah.
And then
he's coming back.
Ideally, he's on the 1-ball, but he may be on the 6. Yeah, kind of like getting the 6 out of there. Yeah, that's where he's at. You can get the 6, and you can play for the 1 or the 2. I think you can run these almost in any order. Not well, unless you start with the 2, then you might be in trouble. Yeah, he's just going to pull it back and shoot the 1-ball next. Nope. I'm done calling matches, Tony. Let's talk about the casino.
Yeah, shall we?
It's beautiful here. There's a reason I'm in the booth with you, not still on the table. Huh?
There's plenty of reasons why I'm in the booth, not on the table.
This has been a long week of pool. I'm not ready for it to end, but we're heading there.
Henderson hanging on in there.
He hits those drag shots really, really well. I watch him when I
impressive
try to learn
player.
Yeah.
Like you say, he's got a very deliberate way. He sets himself up and plays the ball. Wow.
Yeah.
What happened there, Sam? It looked like he hit that when he didn't really want to, if you know what I mean. Yeah. The arm went and the mind didn't want to hit the ball. And everything sort of went out of any cohesion.
Jeez.
That's going to hurt. Especially if he gets punished
from
Van Boening.
He should. Like I always say, I'm playing for the center of the table here. Just up and down. You're going to land on something there. And right now, I can't study the table, especially when you're in a 30-second shot clock, and figure out the exact perfect pattern. I like to give myself plenty of options, and that's what Shane's doing here, and I think he's good to go. Yeah, that rack hurt.
Well, if Sam Henderson does go on to lose this match, he's going to look right back at that, because that was the 4-3, and now it's going to be 5-2 to Shane Van Boening.
Yeah, and how many dry breaks has Sam had now? Has it been 3?
He's had 3.
Yeah, so... Yeah, he's got his head in his hands. He just needs to perk up because it just takes a scratch on the break from Shane.
It's hard, though. It's really hard. I mean,
know it.
If it was me, I'd have probably launched my cue out the arena somewhere. No, it's a tough one to take that. I really did think that it was almost as if when he went to play it, his arm went. And his mind did, when your brain think, I'm not ready, but the arm had set off anyway.
Yeah.
And if he could have it again, he would, but obviously, once you're committed to the stroke, and you try and stop yourself. I've done it hundreds of times.
I can't stop myself.
Well, he couldn't, and that's the thing. So I think he was pulling on the cue as he hit it, and that's why it all went wrong.
Yeah, like maybe in his head he was still wondering if he's ready to shoot it. He's going through his pre-shot routine. He's down on the ball and he starts to swing, and he maybe has a second thought: "Am I ready?" And I don't know.
Yeah, and I mean it's a ball that Sam would knock in all day long.
Yeah. Maybe after the match he'll say, I just dogged it. Sometimes I just dog it, man.
Yeah.
Leave it alone.
And what's more, it's now 5-2 and the clock's starting to run down. What you don't want is Van Boening just to run these out now for 6-2 and get on the hill, and you think the last shot he's had is that missed 8.
Yeah.
And that's his last memory in his mind.
I think he is going to run these out. I think he's going to shoot the combination right now and then play the 10 ball. He can gently bump into the 15 from the 10 and hold for the 9 on the side, and then take his pick.
He's in good shape there. Really is. Spoilt for choice.
Yeah, I think that 11 ball got a little too close to comfort for his 15 ball's landing area for when he runs into it here, but he'll make it work. I'll just go softly into it, and he'll have plenty of room. Nope, he's going to go nice and firm, like I said. And I think he's good on the 11. Beautiful.
Yeah, that's come out well. I'm not sure if I'd have took that risk there myself.
It was a little risky. Yeah, as long as he gets on the 9 to where he can hold below the 13 and just roll forward past the side pocket, play the 12 on the opposite side, and he's going to be on the hill. We'll see if I get this one right.
Yep, just pulls the keyboard back a bit here, leaving himself a nice...
He's going forward.
He is as well.
Yeah.
I prefer pulling back and playing the 13 and rolling through.
As long as he got just past straight on the 13, he can roll forward. He'll be okay.
Oh, he'll be okay.
He'll fix it. Oh, I thought it was good. I didn't think the spin was going to take that much.
It's been a bit heart in your mouth sort of stuff here. This will be powered in. Oh, what's he done?
Did you think he hit the cue ball?
I don't know. I thought I heard the referee called something then.
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
Yeah. See, I mean, this is.
It's only because the way he got up.
Yeah. Well, this is a rough angle because he does either have to thump it or really hit it soft, and it looks like he's gearing up to thump it to go back and forward, so the one doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, it just looked like when Shane saw it, he was about to hit his shot and got up. I thought he must have feathered the cue ball, but he obviously didn't.
Maybe Daryl missed one.
Yeah. No, never.
Never, I know.
No, it was me. It was my bad. So 6-2, Van Boening on the hill, and the last memory of a pull shot for Sam Henderson is that missed 8 ball. And you've got a feel for Sam, a ball he would knock in. Well, 100 out of 100, pretty much. Would it be that? If he's to stand there all night, he'll never miss it.
Yeah. I mean, it was a little longer than because these guys play such a tidy cue ball. It's a little longer than their average shot. It was a little off angle. I mean, those are the ones that you might miss. These guys might miss.
So that's why you want to be still, and he just moved off it.
But I mean, nobody in this whole room would ever bet against him to miss that shot.
No,
not even in this situation. Not even down to Shane right there. I mean, his fundamentals are rock solid, and he knows that he's a champion too. So he's not nervous. I mean, he might have a little bit of nerves. It is Shane, but
come across. Look, playing down into the 2 ball. Second ball down.
It's been working for Shane the whole match, and he's finally going to get over there.
Well, he's made a ball.
Well, that's good. That's a good start.
This is going to have to be a monumental fight back.
And there's got to be solids, right? I think you have to start with the 1 or the 5. And then get that 6 ball out of there as soon as you can, so the 7 will pass.
It all depends how his mind is now. You've got to forget the scoreline. Easy said than done.
Mm-hmm.
Good shot.
I like that. And the whole time I'm thinking he'd just pull it back a couple inches for the 2 in the side, but I like that a lot better because now he can take care of the 5 ball, get an angle on the 2 to drop down onto the side rail for the 4 ball, and then then you're just left with a 7-3-8. I think you'll be okay from there. Wrong again. He's going to go. He's going to take the 3-ball 3-7-4 maybe, or 3-2-4. Yeah, he went a different way than I would have. I don't know what he's doing now. What's your preference on ball to get on here?
I think I use the 5.
Yeah.
Last 10 minutes of the match. With that little belt.
Great touch. That one was easy to get away. An inch over or under. And that close to the 4-ball, he could have had problems, but he's in good shape here. And Sam definitely likes a fast shot clock, probably more than Shane does. Yeah.
Well, very good from Sam Henderson after missing an 8-ball a couple of racks ago.
He's not rattled. I know.
No.
He's good. Nice out, Tim.
Sign of a strong mind there. Dismissed it. He's annoyed still. You're annoyed, but you've just got to keep battling on. You can see his face there.
No, he knows it.
He's like, why did I miss that? And it's very hard to completely get it out your brain. And
he's going to need a couple of unforced errors out of Shane.
Yeah.
And they happen. You know, I mean, I've watched a lot of Shane Van Boening this week, and there's been plenty of dry breaks, plenty of scratches on the breaks, plenty of not plenty, a couple of missed outs. But yeah, I mean, it's doable. He knows it. He's played a lot of Ultimate Pool. He knows it. These things can turn in a heartbeat. Shane's mind's got one thing on it: break and run. Try and get 10 minutes before his next match. They're going nuts, but it's not a win.
No.
Somebody probably had a bet on Shane at like -3.
Yeah.
They thought that was the winner for him. Look at Sam. Shane's like, whatever, dude.
The Get in the Hole Brigade.
Yeah.
They're normally at the Ryder Cup, aren't they?
Yeah, they are, for sure.
So it's like Tiger Woods used to tee off and get in the hole.
Yeah.
Attention call.
Okay.
Well, the balls are there for Shane. No question. This is a glorious chance for SVB to win this match.
See, I felt like he was playing for the 5 on that last ball.
Yeah, I did as well.
Yeah, and he probably was. But he's okay. I think he's going to say. Do you think he's saving the 6 ball for last and taking the 8 in the side?
You see a little body swerve there, trying to get that cue ball bumped away a bit further.
He's just real loose with his cue ball.
Oh, do you know what? The exact word I was just going to say. He's been loose with the cue ball tonight. And he's still 6-3 up.
This is probably why Tom Cousins was going crazy. He's like, Shane knows he can make any shot on the table, so he just put the cue ball wherever he wanted. And okay.
Right, all about 3-6.
And this isn't just a stop shot. He does have to go up, right, and find a gap on his way back. So
Yeah.
I think he's going to be fine. But
there's a bit of traffic. Don't want to lose one here. He's on it.
Well, now it doesn't go on the side. Oh, it'll go right side maybe? Play it up top?
Yeah, I mean, for me, I think I just keep the cue ball low. Leave it. Try and get it where it is now. Play the long 8.
This is not perfect, but I know he'll be okay with it. He's not. I don't think he's particularly worried.
Yeah, but it could have been a whole lot easier.
Yeah.
This 8 ball for the match for Shane Van Boening.
And that one fan's probably about to go nuts. Did he miss this?
He's missed it. He has missed it.
Missed it. Sam will run these off in no time, too. And then, which he needs to. He needs to watch. There he goes. He needs to watch that clock a little bit. But he doesn't want to rush so much that he screws it up. And I'm going 15. Oh, never mind. He's straight in the 11. He can see it. Yep. He won't waste time. 14, 13. Then I roll a 10 in, and then I go center of the table and see which 2 balls I like for the last. Or see how I like the last 2. Do you play that way, or you get very specific? If I have those 2 balls up top left, you can play them in either order. I'm going to punch this to the middle of the table and decide at that point where I'm going. You got way too... You can get perfect on either one of them.
Yep.
Yep, 15 ball. Perfect. Good out, Sam. I would have done it probably 12 seconds faster. But he's young, you know, he needs to learn.
We've got 5 minutes and 40 odd seconds. It's going to be like 5.5 before that, yeah. So only 2 racks behind.
And he's about to break, so he just needs a break and less than a sub 2 minute rack. And then he needs a mistake from Shane again, and that's the tough part. You know, he can run the balls fast, but he needs the opportunity. But first things first. First item on
He's still shaking his head.
He knows it.
It's still that 8 ball from...
He could have won this match.
Yeah. He'll be thinking now, you know, I'll be level now.
Mm-hmm. He's probably nervous. I think he knows that I'm doing the commentary for this. So he wants to make sure that he's impressive.
Well, he's always been impressive when he's been out in that arena, to be fair. He's just had that 1 8 ball that he let get away from him. And that, I'm sure it's going through his head. He'd be thinking, I should be 5 all sat here now, not 2 behind.
Can you imagine if his break was working?
Yeah.
I mean, the match could be over by now.
He's had 3 dry breaks.
But he knows he's only got 1 job in front of him, and that's good, solid contact on the break. That's all he can do right now. Hope he drops a ball or 2 and has a runnable table that doesn't take too much thought. I don't think there's a whole lot of players that work the match clock better than Sam does. He's bored.
Yeah. Huge moment coming right up for Sam Henderson.
Here we go.
Thank you, everyone. Black 11. Sam Henderson's break. Finish the introduction to the ball.
Right. It's Henderson time. This break was successful last time. It needs to be again. It looked a bit soft. Took some off it.
And nothing.
He took some off it, and Shane Van Boening can take a bit of time off the clock, or can he just run these out, get the match won?
I think he's going to start with the 14 and run them out. I wasn't sure what he was doing there.
Yeah, he's gone far enough where he can play the 11.
Okay, then he's good. He goes across for the 10 and the 13.
Touch a right-hand spin here and just come out between the 8 ball and the 13. And this looks, this time, to be over. I think if he can get the cue, but well, I think I'd take these 2 stripes, then go down the rail with a 12. Mm-hmm. Just make sure you get the cue ball off the rail under this 6, and you can just pull up for the 9. Well, he's going to come down and do this now.
I like it, the little angle.
So now he goes, so now he goes 12, 15, 9, and I believe that's the 10 up the top there. Then obviously the 8. Just wants this off the rail with the cue ball, and he has done. That's perfect.
It's lovely. Yeah.
Pulls the cue ball now just below the 5. Very gentle roll in. And he's got off the 2 rails, that's fine. Probably a better way, to be honest. Play a firmer shot.
Bowls back 2 inches and the game's over, huh?
And Shane Van Boening,
Beautiful.
1 ball away. This is his 2nd attempt to win this match. But this time, well, Sam doesn't even make him shoot it. Shane Van Boening beats Sam Henderson.
Good match.
7 racks to 4. Sam can feel a little bit gutted. 3 dry breaks, missed an 8 ball. But it is Shane Van Boening that will go on into the night. When we come back, more action here from North Carolina. Well, welcome back to Cherokee, North Carolina. Ricky Evans at the table. Ricky going to be taking on Skylar Woodward. Skylar was absolutely brilliant earlier, I have to say. Another race of 7 I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me in the commentary box, Del Sim.
Thank you, Tony.
How are we, sir?
Excellent, mate. This is another bucket list moment for me, coming back in the booth with you.
Yeah, right.
Just a couple of Brits.
Indeed, indeed. Except I'm Irish.
There we go.
But there we go. Anyway, Skyler Woodward. He was flawless earlier. Ricky Evans, of course, off the back of winning the Kansas City Open back in the summer.
Yeah, played very well. Didn't have the best shootout though, did he?
No. Savannah Easton did for him.
Yeah.
In fine style, I should say. She played brilliantly.
Beep beep.
Yeah. The road runner. So, how do you see this going then, Del? Come on, let's have your expert opinion.
Oh, I wouldn't call it that. I'm biased. I'm a big Skyler fan. I like his bar box game. I especially like his 8-ball. But Ricky, you can't count him out. He's a fantastic shooter. People might not be too familiar with him in across the pond, but I've been very impressed with his style. His ability at the table, and he can really stick out. He can grind it right till the end, and that's an ability. But for me, it'll be Sky 7-5. There you go. I've even given you a score.
Wow, that's a fair prediction. 7-5. Yeah, we just talked to Ricky a minute ago, and just before he went out, and he said, "Well," he said, "if I play my best, if I go there, I don't care."
Yeah.
He said, "If I play like a dog," he said, the way he put it, he said, "then I'm going to get beat."
Well, it's one miss pull. You make a mistake, you dry break. It can easily go the other way, and you've seen Sky there wins the lag and goes dry. Pretty sticky table. I wouldn't say it's fully open, but if he can get to a stripe, that's definitely the set that I would be taking. Just looking to see where he's going to leave the cue ball. So I think it's going to stick to the 3, which means he's going to be left with probably the 10, or maybe even the 11 if he can get there. The 11 would be perfect. But does have a couple of options. Can come down for the 10. I wonder if he'll take this one on now, because it is the more awkward ball out of the 2. The 11 staying out in the open like that is probably a better connector. And I believe he's just fouled, Tone. Oh, another eagle eye referee moment. These guys do not miss anything.
Nope, not a thing.
Oof. And a really, really good call there by the referee. And maybe a little bit of nerves, bit of jitters, and Sky has to be careful with moving the cue ball there with his ferrule. And again, now that he's taking care of that stripe over the side, Sky has a very open table and quite an easy rack. And it's those little errors, Tone, you got to take out the way, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And the way that Skyler was running racks earlier, just could not see him missing a ball. It's actually the way he just strikes the ball has been perfect this evening. Very crisp.
Well, in the build-up to the Mosconi, he's got a lot of pressure on his shoulders. So I think he's going to want to lead from the front. I think he's been putting a lot of time on the table, which isn't like him. Not a practicer by his own right. But you can really tell that he's been putting the time into drills and disciplining himself, and doing right things off the table and on it. So good to see him in good form.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'll tell you, I was on comms with Dennis Hatch for Skyler's game earlier, and about 4 racks in, Dennis said, if he shoots like this all the way through tonight, he said, I think that guy's going to win it.
That is a big call.
And he knows his stuff.
I love Dennis. It's great to see him coming back to form.
Fantastic. A great guy, and I'll tell you what, when you see him in the arena with his passion and the way he works the crowd as well, he's a fan favourite.
He really is. He was my favourite hype man at the Mosconi a number of years ago. You could really tell that he was hyping up the crowd and made Europe feel uncomfortable. I think they need to get comfortable with the uncomfortable. That could definitely be the way for them. I'd love to see him as a non-playing captain.
maybe.
Yeah, but well, like the Ryder Cup, when you have that out there, don't you? The G on the team.
Even if you have him on the bench and he's, you have him in those stars and stripes pants, bring those back. No one wants to take a roundhouse in those bad boys, do they?
No, they don't. Oh dear.
Bit of a fire in his day as well was Dennis. Good boxer.
Yeah. He's a big guy.
Wow, look at that break, straight down the middle, right down the pipe, and he's got a ball. And that was just pure, I think, aggression from the upset of the earlier rack.
Yep, aggressive player, Ricky. His brother's also been playing in the tournament, Nick Evans.
Yeah, he'll wanna make up for that error with this opportunity and get himself level with Sky, because he knows if he lets him run away, it's going to be he's going to run over him. I don't see any problems, Tony, do you?
No. All clear viewing for Ricky Evans.
Yeah, there's multiple ways of going about this. I mean, I didn't like dragging it back that far. He'll want to take care of it. The reason he's gone there now is just to take care of that half of the table and keep his cue ball below the side pocket after this. But he has left himself a bit of a steep angle, so you like him tracking past the 9 here or trying to go underneath it?
I don't like going underneath the 9 at all. I think you come back here because you get the choice of 3.
Yes. Like that. Come underneath it and...
Yeah, well, maybe you can dig deep enough to get the cue ball to come back, but
yeah,
he's in good shape though.
Yeah, I think the pattern's still there. Maybe the 3 first, but it's up to him how he decides to shoot this. Yeah, nicely played. Came back into a shape position there for one of 2 balls. You can play the 3 or the 7 now. 3's a preference with limiting cue ball. And I believe he's back on. He's a break behind though, isn't he?
Super stuff this from Ricky Evans.
Yeah, he's got himself back in contention.
In goes the 8 ball, and we are 1-1. Referee Dean Winter collects the balls, ready to rack. There we are. Not played 5 full minutes yet. We've had 2 racks, so they're going at the normal sort of pro pace.
Yeah, could have easily been 2 down there, and did very, very well. Nice big break. I like to see the balls hit hard, I don't like to see these soft breaks, especially at 8 ball.
No, not at all. So what have you been up to of late then, Del?
Of late, it's pool's a passion. Billiard Sports Network, as you know.
Yep.
We're here alongside Ultimate Pool this week, working on the podcast Talking English. Just speaking
I've
to
seen that. It's very good.
Industry specialists and people like yourself, mate, that put the hard work in behind closed doors, but don't necessarily get the spotlight. So hats off and kudos to you.
No, very kind of you. It's the players that make it for me. If you've got great players with great matches, the job's easy.
Still have to build it, the field of dreams. If you build it, they will come. And it wouldn't happen without you guys. So. Another dry break there, just costing Skyler. He's going to have to fix that if he's going to make many inroads in this particular match and live up to the Dennis Hatch prediction, Tone.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Ricky has come out firing on all cylinders as well. So
yeah, Ricky exceptionally capable in this format of creating an upset. So do not write him off. And at the moment, he is in the ascendancy. He's leading. from the front.
Well, wasn't expecting that miss.
I believe in the curse. I think I jinxed him there. I built him up.
Mike DeMarco said there is no such thing as a curse.
Yeah, he doesn't want to believe, that's why. It's okay. There's some of us that do. It just happens far too often for my liking.
I have to agree.
Just the world. But a fantastic opportunity for Sky where he should never have had it. But you need luck. There is a certain element of luck in this game. 5-10% maybe. Sky going to disturb what he sees as the only problem in the rack, and that is a lovely shot. If that, I believe the 10 passes the 2. He's just taking a look at now. Once he gets that out of the way and uses the 15 to connect, I don't see any problems now.
No, he's going to eat these for breakfast and dinner.
And dinner. Yeah, drag this back. Again, play for one of 2 balls, depending on where the cue ball lies. He'll want the 9 first, I'd say. But that one out in the open is just sticking out, so he's slightly underhit that, so we'll come down for the 14. He may try and get above. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Wow. We're getting tired, Tony. We're getting tired out there.
Well, Jordan Shepard dropped his chalk on the ball out there, and it cost him.
Yeah.
And now we've seen Skyler.
Wow. That swung back and forth, and he's got away with his earlier miss.
Skyler's gone and put his cue down on top of the 7.
Oof.
Well, attempting to pot a ball.
Yeah, maybe, like I say, maybe just a bit of fatigue. They've been playing a lot of pool this week. Great opportunity for Ricky now, taking care of this this last ball down table. Now he can focus his attention on the last 3. There'll definitely be a healthy respect for the USA captain out there for the US players, right? You think that there's someone to look up to, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. Nice angle. Little punchy sort of right-hand spin shot for me off the side rail. You spin it down through the middle of the table.
Yeah, very nice. Don't need to do too much there. And, very well attended by the pros, I've noticed. You know, this ultimate pool format.
Yeah.
You know, especially for a bar table.
Yeah.
That means they must enjoy the format. They must enjoy the venue.
Yeah, Rodney Morris, he's been involved this week, you know.
Love seeing Rodney.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, he's had a lot of fun out there. Obviously, Johnny Archer's here now for quite a few tournaments, as Dennis Hatch as well. Skyler and Shane Van Boening. I mean, to get those 2 here, and they've been regular attenders now.
Yeah.
And then, well, there's loads.
The Legends event you had, Nick Varner.
Yeah, Nick Varner. Great to see him.
Yeah, still shooting away.
Tommy Kennedy.
Yeah, TK.
Yeah. Yeah, he's had, I mean, the man has a permanent smile on his face.
Really does.
Yeah.
He's a great person to have around the arena as well.
That ball juggling thing. Yeah. Wow. I filmed it and I said, is that real? And I had to film it. It was like hypnotising. But incredible thing. You could speed it up and slow it down, and anybody sees Tommy Kennedy doing that. It's fantastic.
I've noticed a really good family vibe at this national event. You know, there's juniors through parents, through families, you know, and they're getting great access to the professional players. So, again, hats off to the first inaugural finals for Ultimate Pool League. Sticking with that head ball straight down the pipe. It was a little bit more controlled this time. The last one had a lot of topspin on it. That one felt, I think, a better contact, and he's got a better spread because of it. What selection do you make here? Is it just solids based on where the 3 is?
Absolutely. But Ricky Evans choosing stripes, going to kick the 14 out with a shot. But yeah, I would have took solids.
Yeah, he saw that opportunity nice and early, right? No, good call. And he's at the table, so I do think managing the stripes was probably the best call if he could get that contact.
Yeah, just knocks in the 15 now, leaves himself an angle on the 14 to come down the table.
Oh, would you have gone high on that or stayed below it?
I'd have come down the table, but I wouldn't have gone that far down.
It's like he's forgotten the 14 was there.
Maybe he has. Especially if he pots the Easter in and shoots the 8.
Let's not call that one too early, Tom. But yeah, he's going to have to go back up table for the 14. But the good news is that it is a good connector to the 8 in the opposite corner if he shoots it.
He's obviously mapped these out when he set off.
Yeah. And that's the beauty of 8 ball. There are multiple patterns, and it is just about player comfort on which way they want to go. Oh, I don't like that. He's on the wrong side of this. So he's going to have to come up around the 1 ball using 2 rails and then try and avoid the 2 as well. So a nice high right on the cue ball. Yeah, and he came around and he managed to go underneath it, right? What a shot.
Yeah, great shot there from Ricky Evans.
Taking that 3rd and 4th rail. I think 8 into the opposite corner. This looks a bit pacey.
I don't like that at all.
That was pacey as hell, wasn't it?
Wow. I thought you just run it in and just...
Yeah, he didn't need any side.
I think you can see the thin edge of this.
I feel like he put left on that.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Strange.
But again, in the moment.
Does he have to bank this, or is it a very thin cut?
It is an extremely thin cut. He's got it.
Oh, what a shot. But he didn't want to have to take that on, but...
Yeah, great recovery, and I think he goes 2 in front now.
Yeah, 3-1 Ricky Evans now.
Amazing.
So 2 ahead for Ricky Evans.
Yeah, Sky's dry breaks have really cost him.
Yeah.
He's going to have to adapt or make some movement there, because I don't think he's getting any success. Seems to be getting a good contact though. Just remind me, is it Sky's break now, or is it Ricky? Sorry, who broke first? 4-1-5. I think it's Skyler, isn't it?
Well, I'm going to hazard a guess and say yes, because the way he's quite anxious to get out of his seat.
Oh, and the arrows there as well.
And also Ricky Evans looks quite relaxed where he is at the moment.
Looking pensive, if ever I've seen it. A lot of pool to be played though, Tone. He's going down the middle now, so he's copying Ricky's break. And yes, there we go.
5 and 6 up into the top corner.
So made the adjustment, saw his opponent was getting success and mirrored that. So yeah, very, very good adjustment made. I was talking about it the last game with Mike. You know, that 2-game swing you can get sometimes if they dry break and, you know, you get yourself ahead. You know, 3-1 can very quickly become 3-3 here.
Jason Myers, table 6. Scott and Jason, table 6.
I think he's got a little bit of difficulty on that 10 ball. That's going to be his key ball, I think. Do you take it now? Or do you?
I think it's got a little bit of a gap between the 10 and the 7. I think Yeah, but I would be tempted. I like to play out in areas, so if there's a couple of balls at the bottom of the table, right, get rid of those and then come back into that little patch of balls at the top. They're all next to the 8 ball as well.
Yeah, I mean, again, Sky seems to be struggling at just a touch.
And this is the polar opposite of what he was like earlier.
Yeah.
Earlier, his cue ball was on a piece of string.
If that 12 goes into the side, do you think he uses that to come down, or is the way he's looking now? I think he's pointed. He might even come down for the 10 ball now.
Yeah, I think come down now because the 12's easily got on anyway because there's a nice line up there. So I think he has to come downstairs.
And if he overruns it, the 14 is there as safety as well, isn't it? So
yeah,
I like that. I like that option. Those that don't know, Tony, a very accomplished 8 ball player in his day.
Who's that?
Patterns McManus, right?
Oh yeah. I don't know where he's finished here, Del.
He's going to have to dig it, mate, isn't he? Because otherwise he's pushing the 7 towards the 14, and
yeah,
that's a recipe for disaster.
So this will be cue ball right up in the air.
Yeah.
Pop this in and bring the cue ball back.
Oh, just enough.
It's been a bit squeaky, this one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not clinical, mate. It's not what we've expected. But again, that was just a really good example of cueing with when you're jacked up. He didn't try and do too much. You know, he didn't overpower it. Just did enough to get him to the position he's in now. Nice high right. You know, just take it into the gap. You don't want to underdo this. You'd rather overdo it than underdo it. And that's why he's taken a second rail instead. That just guaranteed him shape on the right side.
Skyler just being careful now to choose the position he wants to put the cue ball.
Yeah,
can't attack the 8.
Can't go 3 down in a deficit. That's why he's.
That's cool. Perfect. So, Skyler about to grab one back. Keeping in touch with Ricky Evans. 3-2 now.
Yeah, Ricky still got the opportunity to lay the heat down and keep that 2-rack lead. You know, I talk about it a lot. That two-rack cushion is so important at this format. In keeping your opponent in the chair and just doing enough on your break, holding serve. That's all he has to do now.
Yeah.
Just hold serve. And he's very capable of doing that. You know, as you mentioned, previous Open winner. You know, regular in the shootout.
Yep.
I think his league team was also in the league finals as well. Right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Skyler having a little chat there. Couple of head shakes. It's quite bizarre though when you go from just one match to the next, and everything's all different again. It's like
it's a beauty of
same table, same balls.
It's the beauty of single elimination though. There's nothing to lean back on. You know, I often find with the double elim, you think, oh, I've got an extra life, I'll be fine. Another good break. He's got that down pat and doesn't want to cluster. Ooh. And that's finished really funny, Tony, isn't it?
Yeah, not a nice split.
Although I don't mind going into it early. You know, the 3 ball could potentially disturb that 2 if it comes off the back rail, but then you're bringing the 8 into play. That's that 8 could very easily go towards the corner pocket as well. Yeah, that's why I played it pacey, because he didn't want to come underneath it. He tried to bump that out with power, and it's gone wrong already. So Skyler will be chalking up in the chair. He could go for the heroic shot in the side. It's not a lot of pocket to aim at there, but it's definitely doable. That'll keep him at the table, and then maybe provide another opportunity to go into the 2. So I think there's value in taking this on. Unless he's playing the 4. Can he see the 4? No. He's just trying to play it safe.
Well, not sure I would have gone for the old safety avenue.
Yeah, I thought there was value there. In
I was looking at these tables and I think, where is it? There's nowhere safe.
well, there is. If you freeze him up, if he froze him behind the 4 there, that was safe enough. But again, it's a very difficult one, and he's missed that by some way.
So wide.
And he's tied up the 7 as well, so the 7 no longer goes, I don't think.
A scrappy rack.
Yeah, I think we needed this one to slow it down a bit.
You speak for yourself.
I thought that was going to get you. Getting close to bar time. Bar box.
A box of bars.
You heard any other names of it for it? I heard it called the matchbox, the bar box.
Really?
Yeah, matchbox table. Meccano, Lego. Just developed it nicely. He's going to have to do something with that 2 ball, and I don't know what ball he can do it off. Yeah, that's why he's taking this one instead of the 1. He's just going to play safe and bring it up. Deciding not to rush, leaving his balls on the table.
I think he's left him a cut into the side pocket, sending the cue ball.
I don't think you can see the cut angle there, Tom.
Not so sure. I do.
He could spin it. I mean, he could put extreme left, but he's going straight at it.
Yeah, good shot. So we can use the 11 now to power this in, kick the 2 away from the 15.
There's a little bit of danger in this one, though, mate. I feel like if he comes underneath, he needs to hit the 2 half ball to bring the cue ball off the rail.
Yeah, because he needs to get on the 15 as well.
Oh, wow. How did that work out?
Perfect. Absolutely perfect there for Skylar Woodward.
I thought that, that would stick. If that went in, that was a bad shot, but come high. 14 does go clean, which will open up the 9. Doesn't want to nudge the 9 though. Wanted to go cleaner than this, I think. If he nudges the 9, it could potentially put it in front, or sorry, just in behind the 7. So you may see him take a steeper angle on the 9 than he wanted to because of it. And just play a nice little draw shot into this one.
I mentioned my mate back at home who's watching this, Aaron Nash. He plays in the pool teams back in Cornwall.
Oh yeah, sunny Cornwall.
Yeah.
My mate Robin Cripps.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows Robin.
Good.
Yeah, they play interleague and all that sort of stuff.
It just got funny there, though, as we were talking offline there, mate. And that's what I was worried about. I thought he could pinch it, but he decided to go forward and try and disturb the 7 that way. This is still good. Cue ball's going to be travelling. Oh my god. Wow.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Nightmare there for Skylar.
Oof. He has
chunked that ball, cannoned it into the 8, sent that into the pocket, and that will be the rack to Ricky Evans. That's how you want to win a minute, just not even get out of your chair.
Yeah, the old Mika wrist flip.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Mika.
Yeah.
I love his. It seems it's made that synonymous with pool players now. They kind of just do that wrist flick when they're disappointed. That's a tough one to take, though, isn't it? But he put himself in that position, unfortunately.
So Skylar breaking off, trailing 4-2 to Ricky Evans after depositing the 8 ball. when he didn't want to.
Well, I'm going to go bold here. Whoever wins this rack wins the match.
Really?
I think this rack is huge. And Skyler has got an excellent break there, and that's only going to compound the error from the last rack. Could have drawn level, having this type of run out. Everything's out in the open, no problems here. Don't see an issue. Alrighty. Wants to try and get as straight as he can on this ball. Just to draw it back out to where the cue ball is now would be just a little bit inside that. Didn't want to go around too much traffic, which is why he's left this straight. Just draw it on and off the rail. Yeah, see, that was the problem. He didn't want to run into that 14 there.
He's a bit at sea at the moment, is Skyler.
Yeah, he almost has to let
He's
go.
okay here, but, you know, just his body language, he's getting a bit, you know, annoyed with himself.
I feel like he has to let go of the prior mistakes. I think he's still carrying it with him from his demeanour. Such a good potter though, isn't he?
Yeah.
Able to recover and get back in position. Well, just a little bit outside now, but
He's okay because he can just jab this 7 in and just steer the cue ball into the 8, hit it half ball and bring the 8 back off the bottom rail.
yeah, he was able to just do that.
He's not going to get there with a 7.
Oh my God! Yeah, just out at sea is the right term.
That's why
right
if you jab it in and play that little, I mean, okay, there's an element of risk there. If you hit it sort of bad and it could have skimmed off the rail and hooked yourself, but
great opportunity for Ricky now. And like I said, whoever wins this rack wins the match for me.
That's a good shot there from Ricky. See, he senses it.
Yeah, massively.
He must be thinking, wow, I'm getting some right chances here against Skyler.
Doesn't need to do anything crazy either. Just focus one ball at a time.
And you know yourself, when your opponent's playing badly and things aren't going his way, and you see the demeanour, that gives you enormous confidence as well.
Yeah, it's talked a lot about in coaching. You know, Jeremy Jones is a big proponent of it. You know, it's one-on-one, so posturing and how you walk around the table is a huge part of it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and when you're sat slumped in your chair, you're just giving energy and power to your opponent.
I used to posture and walk around the table when my opponent was playing their shots right in front of them.
The pigeon, is that
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a key moment, I think, in the match. And a 3.
Well, sort of the last 2 racks, I mean, these are going to hurt Skyler.
They are. He's not going to give up. He's just had a couple of bad position errors, I think. You know, one compounded the other, and it's a chain reaction. It sets off that chain reaction of events. It's awful.
So 5-2 now to Ricky Evans, the Kansas City Open champion.
Yeah, I think he needs Billy. Where's Billy at this time?
Yeah.
Billy, bring him a beer. What was it, one more beer? He did that to Mosconi that time. That was funny. Him and Fedor were playing scotch. He said, one more beer. I think someone from the crowd gave him a can.
Nice touch.
Really nice touch. I'm not sure this crowd are going to give up their beers.
No. And why would they?
Yeah.
It's beer o'clock.
Yeah. Ricky's the UPL favourite, right? He's been going to every event. Him and his brother as well, right?
Yeah, Nick.
Yeah.
Nick Evans, yep.
Full playing family.
Indeed. Both very good plays. Oh, that's a super break there from Ricky.
He's broke well all match. He's found a sweet spot. I think once you find that, you recreate it each time. personally go with stripes, but he's favouring solids. He must see something that we don't. That 7 ball is covered, but maybe it goes off the back of the 9 turn. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm with you.
I think I would have taken the 3 ball plant to start the 3 ball combo on the stripes there, top left. I think that would have opened up the rack nicely.
He looks very confident that he can get that 7.
Yeah, he must do. I mean, if he comes down, that needs to slow up a little bit. Maybe he could bump it now with the 5.
Danger is if you just slide past it and then bumped it back the other way, then you've really put it in there.
Yeah, he's got the insurance ball.
Hello, Tyler Styer, Nick Varner, the legend.
Tyler gleaning that experience and knowledge from him on the rail. He did bump it, and that was dangerous. I think he was probably in a better position when it was left alone. So there's pool to be played. I stand by my comment, though, Tone. Winner of this one, winner of the match.
You said that last one.
That was the same rack. Needs a good one. Bounce. He's got it.
Yep, you can just chop this 2 ball into the top right. Sling a load of left spin. He wants to just bump the 14 out the way to 7. Also has to land on it.
You trust into a bit of luck to land on it. Oh, thinned it. Wow.
Wow.
That was looking at the cue ball.
Yeah, it was.
Took his eye off the pot. Thinking, where's the cue ball going? Well, this guy wants to get on that 9 ball nice and early, and he's got it.
Yeah, kicks it straight across.
Yep. Yeah, great shot. And then 13 in the side. That goes as well. I might come down for that now. Play the 13 to 14.
Not too thin, do you think?
It's risky at this stage, but again, it's also a nice key ball for the 8. You could take it last, but I don't really like leaving a ball that close to the 8. Yeah, he's come down for the 14 now. Potentially play for the 13 after this, but again, he's got a choice of 2, depending on how the cue ball comes out. Yeah, definitely the 13. Just wants to be careful. He could easily overrun this. So he can play it soft. Oh.
These are little things happening to Schuyler out there. This will be 3 in a row if he was not to get this finish.
He went forward because he didn't want to get too steep on this 15, and that's a fantastic recovery shot.
Yeah, he's played that very well.
I feel like he's got that in his locker. That's probably one of his favourite shots. Yeah.
This time, Schuyler recovers the situation.
Yeah, just brings it back to 2.
5-3.
2 rack difference. I think there's some pool to be played. What's the match clock counter saying?
I think we've got just around 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Just over.
Okay.
Not a happy camper at the moment, Schuyler. He's been sat there shaking his head now ever since he got back to his chair.
Well, something drastic's going to have to happen, and he needs a couple more mistakes to get back in this match. And needs to be flawless. He needs to. For me personally, a quick break and run here.
Yeah.
A nice, quick, clean one.
11:40. So I apologise.
Wow. Nothing like taking it out on the cue ball.
Yep. There's an extra bit of bite into that.
Yeah, pounded it. Excellent timing on the break. What you'd expect of a player of his caliber. Probably the most difficult shot he'll have of the rack is this one. This opens up the whole thing. Played it great. And he's going to have to finish inside that little cluster, just right of the 3-ball. I don't think he can do it on this shot though, which means he's leaving it to the last ball. Unless he banks this. No, that's too risky. Taking his time on it, and this is why he's chosen to play the other ball instead, just in case he doesn't get on these last two. Wow, what a punt that is. That is a ridiculous shot. Oh my God.
Wow, fantastic shot there from Styer.
Shot the match so far for me.
Yeah. Pile driver into the corner, cue ball round, and look at the position.
Yeah, arced around lovely, didn't it? Just that top spin that you put on it. I'm going to see
Get close to this.
We're going to see another good shot though, aren't we? There is a gap there. Three rails, and potentially you're going to use another ball.
He just pops out and leaves yourself a shot at him.
Oh, use draw instead. Look at that. What a shot.
Oh, great shot. I thought he might just pop it off the rail and just leave himself a cut.
Mine's good. That's JJ commentating that one. Use your talent. That's my best Texas accent. Just got to use your talent.
Yeah, that's fierce finish there from Styer Woodward.
That one is a highlight reel, my friend. That was a very, very good recovery rack.
Still shaking the head. 5-4 now, though, into the last 10 minutes of the match. So we are down at the old 15-second shot clock.
Yeah, how do you cope with that? Are you a fan? Do you think it just speeds up your thinking, or is it too low?
I like it.
Creates a bit of drama, doesn't it? Creates a bit of tension. Stops the slower players.
I played reasonably quick anyway, so it didn't really affect me. It doesn't really affect me at all now because I don't play really very much.
Ricky needs that monster break that he's been delivering the whole match to get himself on the hill and put the pressure right back on to Styer. Makes a ball, and the stripes look golden.
They do.
One tough one to manage, I think, is probably the 11. That's the one to get around. But once the 14 is clear, sorry, once the 12 is clear, that will open up. May also go in the side off the 5, so a couple of options, but I favour him heavily from here. Key positional shot coming up. Played that with heavy inside draw. And he won't mind that he's come a little bit far. Yeah, he's tried to drop on the 11 there, because he knew he had the safety of the 7. You know, even if he draws that back, he knows he doesn't scratch. He's going to open up the pocket now. Push the 1 away. A little insurance there with the 10 down low. Could play the follow shot on the 15, but a little bit risky at this stage.
Uh-oh, he's okay.
Wow.
I thought that bump was going to take that cue ball straight behind the 5 and towards that side pocket, but
it's made him perfect. He's got the angle, he's got choice.
The brisk walk round the table now from Ricky.
Confident stride, isn't it?
Purposeful.
Purposeful tone, yes. Purposeful. Spiffing, marvellous, yes.
So these two balls to get Ricky Evans on the hill.
Yeah, this will be a huge scalp for him, won't it, Tone?
Well, yeah, it's a good response as well after Schuyler taking the last two.
Yeah, really good camera shot there, very focused.
6-4 it is, and he punches the table with delight.
Yeah.
One away. 6-4. Schuyler now requires all the remaining racks.
Whoever won rack 7 wins the match. And he is first to the hill.
Schuyler will be breaking off back against the wall.
Huge break. Needs every ounce of his talent and composure for these last 3 racks. But so close to Mosconi. I'm so happy he's come and testing himself, getting match fit, so to speak. A little bit awkward on that 4 ball, Tone. Does it go by the 8? We're about to find out. No, it doesn't.
Goes on the other side, gets a kibble towards the 10.
Yeah, beautiful flick, and he's put the pedal to the metal now. He knows that the time.
The speed he's got round here.
Yeah.
6-5 coming right up.
I think he plays better at this pace, honestly.
He does. That is absolutely brilliant there from Schuyler Woodward.
Raw talent. And you see Ricky really grit down and, put himself on the hill. He's put himself in a fantastic position. Again, he's got a break to win the match.
Yeah.
How many break and runs has he had now? 1, 2, I think 2 this set. All right. I hope you're enjoying it at home as much as we are. People sweating it on the rail there. He's had success on every break so far, so looking to repeat that. Has massively found his sweet spot there, He has middled that beautifully. And you wouldn't ask for a better.
No, the balls are there, and there's nothing Schuyler can do about it.
No, the one tricky ball there is the 14, I think, and he's trying to get on it now. And it's just overrun. So this one could be 10.
Mary Talbot from the UK won the mixed pairs with Joe Prince earlier in the week.
Oh, he's back in perfect shape, Tone. Perfect shape now. And the 8 ball goes by the 4. So he'll already be thinking about that far in front. Ooh, he's overrun it.
He has.
Ooh, just held up.
Just okay.
Yeah, need to be straight on that ball.
He's got me bubbling inside at the moment. The balls are there for him to win this match.
I think he comes below this now with a high ball. He needs to come below the 11. So high ball. Try and track this through the gap. Yeah, wants to come further down. That needs to roll. He's got it. I think he's on the wrong side, actually.
I do.
Yeah, I think he's on the, and I say it, not the wrong side of the 11. Well, he is on the wrong side of 11, but it's going to leave him short on the 13. So he's got no time to think. Very sensibly comes the other side of it.
Yeah, I think he had to, because he would have ended up in no man's land, stuck at the top of the table, really.
He needs a very favourable kiss on this 5 ball. A very favourable kiss, and has he got it?
Oh no!
It's all gone wrong, Dan.
Oh, and there is Joe Prince, the other half of that mixed pairs with Mary Talbot. So this 8 ball is to win the match, but just look where it is.
I think he overplays it. If it goes short, it goes in the other side. Look, goes short, it goes in the other side.
No.
It goes there. Oh, I was
Wow.
off my chair. Oh, what a great effort. And we've got,
Look of desperation on Ricky Evans' face.
and look, he's left enough of a gap to push the 4 ball in there as well.
All sorts can happen now. We could even be going to a 6 ball shootout.
Oh yeah, 3 minutes left on the clock. He's looking at the time. If you sky, do you run the clock? I don't think so. I mean,
No.
There's not enough, is there?
With Sky's break.
Oh, it is Sky's break, you're right.
Sky's break next, I'm sure it is.
Important to win the lag. Yeah, he lagged. He won the lag, so he will break first and last. One of the benefits of alternate break.
Yeah, so he wants to give himself as much time as possible.
Yeah.
So he is going to get enough time.
Yeah, but he also gives his opponent the opportunity. You still need a clean break.
Yeah, that's the dice you've got to roll, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I love the strategy behind it.
Yeah.
And
So Hill, 1 rack remaining. Over 2 minutes left on the clock as they D up. Been a fabulous match, this one.
yeah, really enjoyed it.
2 minutes 32 left.
That is an age in this format. You could clear 2 racks in that.
I think you said there, so break and run or break dry.
Well, he has adjusted his break, and he has been getting more success on it. He won't care if he just makes 1 ball. Just make a ball. It doesn't need to be a huge spread 'em. He's a little bit. He's close to the rail here, so nice and short, compact, controlling the cue ball. Get that nice pop. There it is.
Is he going to make a ball?
No, it's dry.
He's not going to make a ball. It has gone dry. Ricky Evans now. What's the layout like?
Undeniable sound of dryness. It's the worst feeling a pool player can have.
Skyler's face.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, Ricky's got to throw the dice here.
I don't think there's enough time, you know.
There's plenty.
There's a cluster there.
There is plenty.
And if he breaks this cluster out now, then I'm going to say yes. There it is. Oh, doesn't want it to bunch up again, and it has.
If he's got an angle on the 12 here, he can get into them again.
Yeah, I wonder if he goes here or tries to get high on the 9.
I'd go in here.
Yeah, it looks like he's dragging it back. He's going for the 9.
Ooh, don't like that shot.
He's perfect, Tone. Perfect. Just, again, he's going to ride his luck because he needs to finish on one of these 2 balls. The 10 or the 14. And
It's on the 10. That goes. He can draw back for the 14. Leave an angle. Oh, plenty of time. It's over 1 minute.
you think he's got that, or can he put it in the side for the 15 forward?
Yeah, he can do that as well. I'd rather draw back though.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be straight. Doesn't want to be straight. Doesn't want to be straight. And he's straight. Oh no,
He's got a slight angle. punch all the way down, straight down the middle of the table for me? Or would you go through the gap?
I think I like taking a rail just for the cue ball.
He's going through the gap of the 6 and the 1.
Has he got enough time?
Yes, he has. Plenty of time. 40 odd seconds.
He's going to finish straight.
That's enough to. He could actually go outside, get himself a burger, come back, sit down, eat it, and then knock these 2 balls in.
What an exciting match. This has been great.
So, this 8 ball, he has 32, 31. Loads of time, Del. This to win the match. 7-6. What a fabulous match it has been. In it goes. Ricky Evans does beat Skylar Woodward. 7 racks to 6 in a really, really good game of pool. Dean Winter there gets rid of the balls. So Ricky Evans marches on through the night, and we're going to take a short break now, 15 to 20 minutes, and then we're back with the conclusion of this National Open.
the best ever on a bar table, an absolute legend, and a hero of mine since I was a little kid.
I've known Dave Matlock since I was probably 14 or 15, in my opinion. The man is a living legend. He's the best bar table player that's ever lived. I've watched the guy run so many racks, it's unbelievable.
David Matlock means the world of pool to me. Probably the greatest bar table player or 7-foot table player of all time. Great gentleman, always a pleasure to play against, always a great competitor, and just an all-around good person.
Dave Matlock is a true definition of a class act.
Dave is a huge inspiration. Like, he's an awesome guy. He has great character at the pool table. I've learned so much because he's such a great guy, and I really look up to him.
He's a well-deserving pool player, hard knocks, gunfighter, combat, extraordinaire. And I just want to wish him all the best, and I'm so happy that he's getting this recognition from the pool community. I wish him all the best, and we are fans, me and Jenny. Go David!
Sing the jukebox songs as the rock spreads out so fine. It's the beat that's moved my life a long time, rolling on. Many years and many tears as I traveled with the sun. Stumbled through the worst of it, but in the end, I've only won. Couldn't ask for any more than the life that I have now. Family, love, and cool nights filling my soul. Play me one more game for old time's sake. Let me get my focus on, draw my arm back and break. Sing the jukebox songs as the rap spreads out so fine. It's the beat that's moved my life a long time, rolling on. Twist the stick together now. Get the chalk out of the case. I can feel it coming on. There's a smile upon my face. Bittersweet the memories of the good and bad and ways. But it's led me to just where I am, here in this place. Play me one more game for old time's sake. Let me get my focus
All right, guys, and we are back. Wow, what a heartwarming moment to see Dave Matlock go into the Hall of Fame. But we got to get right back to business, right? We're near the end. This is where it comes down to it. I'm going to introduce you real quick to my co-commentator for this match. It is the man from Montana. It is Mr. Kobe Jap. Kobe?
Yeah, would rather be in the ring still, but yeah, happy to be here for sure. Had a tough last 32 match, but yeah, fought back hard.
heard you played Tom Cousins, made a comeback, and then he did Tom Cousins things, and that was that, right?
Yeah, I was down 5-0, peeled back to 5-5, tied it, and then broke dry ran, and then broke and ran. So yeah, I was mounting a comeback. It was a good run.
Well, we're gonna set the tone a little bit for this match. There you see Shane Van Boening, Tyler Styer, and kind of a funny story. Dennis Hatch walked over to Tyler as he was in the arena, and he looks at Tyler and he says, "You're still here."
Yeah.
And Tyler looks at him and says, "I'm going to snap this bad boy off." Maybe those were the words. I don't know. Tyler Styer is ready to play. He's ready for blood. He's ready to take down the South Dakota kid to get there.
Yeah, and it looks like Shane is too. I mean, that break was about as roadmap as you can get. Yeah. Went with the second ball break, which I have absolutely seen that be the most effective. Yeah, and I mean, I don't see any issues here.
Well, there's a video that the International Referees Organization put out earlier today of Shane Van Boening making a break on this table with an IRO, a referee making the rack.
Yeah.
And it is a nasty, nasty, heavy, beautiful break. If you haven't seen that video, make sure you go check it out. The International Referees Organization. But yeah, one of the biggest breaks out there, clearly.
No, absolutely.
And this is it. This is it. We're in the quarterfinals. There's 4 matches. Well, I say 4. There's actually 3 going on. SVB versus Tyler Styer right here in our arena. Justin Bergman versus Craig Waddingham. And Ricky Evans versus Shane Thompson. Now, you're saying that's only 3. You got to have 4 for quarterfinals. Well, that's because Tom Cousins has already guaranteed his spot in the semis. He took down Chris Melling 7-5.
That sounds familiar.
That does sound familiar to you, sir. But as we see there, Shane getting out here, really, really awesome.
Yeah, and just a huge first break.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see, what Tyler does. I mean, he's another one with just as big of a break as Shane. Massive head ball break. Curious to see if he sticks with that head ball break or goes second ball.
Yeah, it'll be interesting, and the winner of this match will play the winner will play Tom Cousins.
Yep.
It seems to never happen where we can make that Tom Cousins Shane Van Boening finals match happen, but I'll take it in the semis.
Yeah, and Ricky Evans making another deep run. I mean, he won in Kansas City, and now
not only Ricky Evans making another deep run, but he's playing a gentleman who he has a 100% win record over, being in Shane Thompson. So I mean, this is getting down to the wire, and we know it's a little late here on the East Coast in Cherokee, North Carolina, at the beautiful Harrah's Cherokee. It's about 11:45 at night, but I feel like we've done pretty well. 480 players started on Thursday and all day yesterday.
A lot of matches.
And today, hats off to everyone involved. And here we are. This is going to be intense.
Yeah, and the interesting break there from Tyler. He kind of somewhat of a Joe Prince style break where you're hitting the head ball but cutting it.
More and more
a little bit off the side. Well, yeah.
People tend to use that Prince break.
Well, yeah, and I mean, that head ball break, the balls behind the head ball tend to go long. And, with cutting, the head ball, it really does. It makes the head ball and the one behind it have a really good chance of going. And if they miss, they definitely float towards the upper left corner. But
yeah.
Another good break here. I mean, he does have some issues for sure. I mean, that 15 is going to be something he'll probably want to move here. But it's kind of tough. Where do you move it to? You'd want to either go behind it and push it towards the upper right, And he doesn't like his angle on it now, so. Yeah, and a good angle here. So you'd probably want to see him go behind it, and that's kind of what he's pointing at now, where he's going to be banking it towards the top right.
Yeah, sorry, Kobe. We're all a little delirious here. It's been a long couple days. I know you've been maybe, hopefully, getting some decent sleep.
I mean, a little bit more than I expected, I guess. But I mean, I've been playing pretty much nonstop since Monday.
I mean, to be fair, you made a pretty deep run. Let's not code it.
Yeah.
This is a tough field, and you made it a good ways into that field.
Yeah, and I was pretty happy to,
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and he broke out that 15 and still tied up by the 3, so he had to do something. Took a big swing at it, and really big look for Shane here.
Now, Kobe, you like taking out the 4-3-2 up top and then moving down table for the last 3?
Yeah, for sure. I was going to say there's a good chance he makes both of those, but, I mean, he's looking at going down and then using the 4-3 to move to the 8, which isn't bad. I think he's really looking at, how does he get on the 7? And he might be drawing over, hitting the 6, coming over now and playing the 7 in the side, in the left side by the 9.
Yeah, if not, I mean, I don't know if it's a viable option. You tell me, but because that 4 ball is so deep in that pocket, he could also shoot it into the corner if he needed to. I don't think he will, though.
Yeah, and I think that may have been somewhat in mind, play, right? But when he had that big of an angle on the 6, it just naturally fed further, so.
Yeah, 5, then we're going to see him go up top, take out the 2 up there. Easy shot on the 8 ball. There's plenty of room in that gap for the cue ball, or for the 8 ball to slide through. I think we're looking at a 2-0 here in just over 5 minutes, Kobe.
Yeah, and how many of the races to 7 have you seen go to, like a shootout or, close to? I know Chris Melling, he had one match.
Chris had a shootout. I think there's been some that were fairly close, but I don't think we ever really came across like a buzzer beater situation or anything like that. I think it was mostly, just we're really getting into that 15-second shot clock and just going from there. So,
yeah, just the extra, 10 minutes when it's 30 minutes for race to 6, 40 for 7. Just curious how much that 10 minutes would make a difference.
Yeah, well, and it can make a difference just because of the you're not going into that 15-second shot clock as quickly.
Right.
So maybe that pressure is not mounting until you're, maybe it's on the hill or maybe it's 5-5 before that shot clock comes in.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, let's be honest about it. Both of these guys shoot so well that unless there's just some really nasty racks, some really nasty layouts, I don't think we're going to see much of that 15-second shot clock, especially if SVB keeps breaking the way he's breaking. He could go up 3-0 here.
Yeah, and he's sticking with that second ball break. Ooh, cue ball's tracking. And nothing down. That's the good news for Tyler. Bad news is I don't think he has a look at anything.
I think the only thing he can really shoot at is a rail first 6-ball shot. But what are you going to do for the 5? I think here I might try and play a little bit of a safe.
Yeah, and I just don't know where you safe to necessarily. I mean, he could maybe play the 1 ball in the bottom right. I mean, that's, again, you're still looking at issues with the 5 and 14. Either suit that you find to take.
If he can clip off the 5, could he not roll underneath the 6, very slowly?
Yeah, and I don't think he even has enough to clip off the 5. It does look like he's playing the kick. And he may not even be playing to make it, just push it to the rail.
And what
I don't think that was
here?
I mean, 6-ball definitely is going to pass.
Yeah, 10-ball can go in the side if he chooses to go for stripes. I don't know what's better, the 5 or the 14. That's what it comes down to is maybe that 5-14 or the 7 ball is going to be what decides how Shane goes.
And I would absolutely think that the 5 ball is easier to develop with where the 2, 4, and 1 are. I mean, that 7 ball is tricky too. I mean, this is one of those tricky racks for sure.
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit and didn't expect too many bad things to go wrong, but this is not ideal for an opening shot.
No, but I really think big advantage goes to the person that has solids for sure.
He does play the solids.
Yeah, and I mean, Shane's pretty aggressive, but even if you played a safety here and just nudge the 5 up so that it goes and tie up on the 8.
Yeah, that's possible.
But yeah, here's where he could absolutely almost play the 1 and just nick off the 8. It's pretty tough. I either like that or playing the 2 and trying to develop from behind. It's just hard. You really need to find a way to make it, develop the 5 and still get, on either the 5 or another ball. Yeah, and he played it off the rail. Great shot. And that did close up the pocket for the 7, so 7 does not go now. It does go in the bottom right. So I either like to see him maybe even play to it now, play to, over by the left side pocket, or spin around and break into it. Oh, and he actually just opened it up, moved the 14. Yeah, pretty small window to get on the 3. Oh, and absolutely perfect. And he opened up that top left corner. Either wants that to slow down or go a bit. A big shot here. Really going to play this with quite a bit of pace and shoot straight out anywhere center of the table. Yeah, and he got it down. Yeah, straight out there from Shane.
Yeah, what can you say? SVB doing SVB things.
Yeah, I mean, he just picks apart racks so well. Even when other problems come up, he fixes them quick. Now we'll probably see Tyler stick with that same break. There was the little battle of the princes floating around social media on the break.
Yeah, I heard maybe Corey Deuel is. I mean, I've been watching pool for a long time, so he was always the prince of pool.
Yeah, right.
When I was younger, and I'd heard that several times. But as he's gotten a little bit older, I've heard him being called the principal of pool, and Joe Prince, obviously, with the last name. There's a little bit of a rivalry there, and I think something was put out that Corey was showing people how to do the Prince break.
Yeah.
And Joe's very proud of his break.
He is.
In fact, for the most part, we all call it the Prince break.
Yeah.
A little bit of banter there. I don't know how real it is, but I heard there might be something in the works. Maybe at a later date. That'd be cool.
Yeah. It seemed playful, but I'd
love to see. I'd love to see two princes.
Yeah, for sure.
Fight it out.
Yeah, and speaking, with that break, exactly what you tend to see happen. Made the ball behind the head ball. So a good opener there. Big thing to develop here is, getting on that 13, but it goes in top right. If he can get anywhere straight on it, or even like a little further down than the 11. Yeah, and good pace.
Jesse Cortner, Charles Matassi, 61.
So I don't think he's looking to get there now. Probably play out to the middle of the table like he's pointing there now, get on the 11.
Yeah, Tyler would like nothing more than to take out Shane.
Yeah, I'm looking like a good spot here to get on board.
Yeah, he's got a real opportunity right here. Corey, when you shoot, Kobe, when you shoot this, are you playing the 13 and just trying to get the little love tap on the 3?
Yeah, and you could get away without it. Like if you did go a little far and you're pushing up table, that 14's accessible, but it does look like he has great angle to do exactly that. Just a little bump on the 3.
Yeah, that was perfect right there.
Yeah, and then anywhere center table is about where he's going to be looking for. And then kind of has the option to either, check it and go straight up table or, spin around the 4-7.
I think here, for me personally, I like swinging through the 4-7 gap and just coming up. Anywhere right where the cue ball is right now would be perfectly fine.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and there is a small risk of maybe bumping the 7 or running a little too far. Yeah, and he hit that great.
Yeah. When you want perfection, you could go, you could roll another 3-4 inches, but this guy shoots so good in Tyler Styer that, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, the percentage to make that 8's pretty good from anywhere near there. So
if I can make it, then it's a pretty simple
right.
shot. Yeah. Kobe, how many events did you play in this week?
I played shootout, both of the pairs, mixed pairs and open pairs, and then the open.
4 events.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I know you did. Who did you draw in this shootout? I think you had a pretty tough draw.
Yeah, I played Bergman.
Yeah, that's
Bergman played.
That's a tough draw.
No, and I had chances there for sure, but he's just a phenomenal player.
Yep. So you draw Bergman, and then in the pairs, who did you play with? You played with Eric Charlton.
Yep, in the open
pairs.
pairs.
You drew SVB and Tom Cousins.
Yeah, that was our second round match. We won our first one, and then played Shane and Tom.
That's a tough one.
Yep.
And then in the mixed pairs, who did you play with?
Played with Sky Christodora out of Montana.
Oh, yeah.
And we won our first one, and then we played Johnny Archer and Tara Connor. So,
oh man, you.
Yeah, and we really had. I think we had really good chances there for sure. Our first match was Nate, Kane, and Holly. That was probably the funnest match that I've played.
Yeah, it sounds like you were the victim of the old I got tough draws, But I love it because you're not really making excuses. You're saying, I got tougher draws, and that's how it went. But you did well in the open. How many matches did you play besides out of the group stage? How many matches did you play?
1, 2, 4, I guess, out of the group stage. So won all 4 in the group stage, and then
to the top 6.
32.
32. Yeah. 32. That's pretty strong.
Yeah. No, I felt really good and felt good against
Tom.
480.
Yeah. Nasty. Well, again, congratulations to you.
Thank you.
As we see Shane get a very, very nice break, and is looking like there's not many issues here.
No, I'd have to assume that 12 passes the 4 in the bottom right. If not, it definitely goes in the left side.
And the 11
but it's just a case of getting there. And here, I really like this if he's straight enough to be able to roll and play that, or even hit in between. Ooh, that was tough there. if he had the angle to roll up and play it in the top right, but he tried to just run directly into the 1.
Now, he may not play this shot, but I actually like him going rail first here because it's so close to the rail. And your cue ball would just ride down, but he sees something else that he has a better opportunity at, maybe the 14.
Yeah, and if he can play this 14 and drag and play the 12 ball next, I mean, that would be for sure ideal.
Uh-oh. He's still got that little bit of a plan B on the 10.
Yeah.
But now, with where that 7 ball is at, how are you going to get around to the 12 ball?
It does. I mean, it looks like it, and it's hard to tell for sure, but it looks like it goes in the left side or the top left corner. So, I mean, here, if you're just off center enough, he can punch over to it, or he might even break it out. He might break into it. But no, he tried to drag over, and it's just a touchy shot.
Now look at this. He can actually get out of this. He can shoot the 15, and because it's just slightly off angle, I think he can just roll to the in rail and have the 11. He'll still have to work around the 12, but man, this is strong.
Yeah, and I think you're exactly right.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, missed ball there. But yeah, and he did have a chance, if he gets on the rail, to play the 11 and either get underneath the 12.
If this 1 ball passes, I think Tyler may have a really good shot at this out.
Yeah, and it looks like it does.
Well, let me ask you this, Kobe. So top 32, is that, did you cash? Are you multiple rounds into the cash? Or?
Yeah, a couple rounds into the cash.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, match with Tom was a big one. But to be down 5-0 and peel back felt good, at least, to make a match out of it for sure.
Man, I mean, if I'm down 5-1 against you and I can come back and make it 5-5, I'm ecstatic.
Yeah.
So doing that for you against Tom, oh wow, that was a very creative shot.
Yeah, and a little bonus there, bumping the 6. Not that it didn't go before, but kind of opened it up for the bottom left too.
He's opting to go back down table first. Now, where's his cue ball going here?
I mean, it's feeding like it wants to hit into the 15, which is fine as long as it doesn't get in the way. Or if he hits it soft enough, might go in between the 4 and 7, which he did.
I'm not sure. I mean, not to doubt Tyler, but I don't think I ever really want to run into that 7 ball. It's going to work out fine, but bad things could have happened there.
I mean, as long as you know where you're running into it and where it's going to go.
Yeah.
I mean, then you're fine. The alternative of not hitting it would be to try and run into the 15, which is then going to, potentially cause issues.
Yeah.
But I mean, he had the world for where that 7 could go that he typically wouldn't get in trouble.
Bar box 8 ball is just always so tough because there's times when I think it's very important that you know how to play into balls and move balls around, break things out, and then there's also times where it's extremely important not to touch anything,
100%.
To change the pattern. So you have to be kind of a jack of all trades moving around on a small table with 15 other balls on the table.
Yeah, and it's very often in. You see the top players do it a lot. It's very small, intricate, very small taps. They're not like hammering into breakouts very often. It's tapping one ball to nudge it just enough so another one goes.
Which to me is what makes this format, 7-foot tables, 8 ball, playing the international 8 ball rules. That's what makes it very, very fun to watch because it is such an intricate game, this style, right? And Tyler Styer there making it 1 game back for the babyface assassin. It is 3-2. And right around 20 minutes left on the clock. Look at the beautiful Harris Cherokee Casino there.
And this place is massive, by the way.
It's huge. Let's take a look here. Just taking a look, SVB, he's found his way here by taking out Sam Henderson, now playing Tyler Styer. The winner of this will play Tom Cousins. Tyler Styer taking out Jovan Bustamante. Chris Melling takes out Joey Gray, and Tom Cousins finds himself all the way through by beating Jonathan Hennessy and then Chris. On the other side of the bracket, Justin Bergman and Craig Waddingham. Justin Bergman up 4-0. And Shane Thompson taking out longtime rival Ricky Evans. No score on that, but we will get some information as soon as we can to see who's going to round out our semifinals. It'll be one of these guys taking on Tom Cousins. That's
there
for
was
sure.
There was a perfect case, with that break. So both the 1 and the 2 ball had a chance to go in the side. Both of them missed, but then they very, very often bank up towards the top left, and in this case, both of them went.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you like here, Stephen?
I'm trying to figure out what he's looking at the 12 ball.
Yeah, and he's definitely, for me, you could take either. If that 3 was a little bit better, then you'd probably take solids. But stripes.
And I think the way he's playing it, he's looking at the 14 and then maybe using 12 to get to the 13.
And he'll probably end up playing the 12-13 combo.
Yeah. It makes your 12 ball, it takes it out of the way, and it makes the run easier. And if you play it smooth, I don't think you'll have any issues then playing either the 9 or 9-12 combo.
Right.
And I think it's going to be just the 9 ball.
Yeah, and he might opt to maybe go back up table. I think, no, he'd probably still want to take the 9 and take care of the 9-12 first.
Yeah, I'm thinking 9-12. You'll have the 15, the 11.
Or 12-9, either one.
Whatever the stripe is up on top, and then you got your easy 8 in the bottom right-hand corner. But it's just a matter of, let's see how it goes.
Doesn't want to get on the rail here. Should be all right to follow up, and that's what he's looking at. Follow in between the 3 and 8. Now here he could get, almost any angle would do. If he does get a little short and he has an angle pushing towards the 10, he might play the 10 after the 15.
Oh.
Or like with this angle here, probably see him roll up and then play the 11-10. A little surprised he's looking at that angle. I kind of like floating a little bit past to where you can punch out to the center or punch out towards the right.
Yeah.
Instead of having to use the rail to go in between the 10 and 7.
I like your play there.
Yeah, and that's what he opted for.
Kind of the same thing. It's just, 2 different ways to get there.
Mm-hmm.
And I like that play there because I'm much more confident in my my little bit of a stun shot than I would be trying to, really move the cue ball around. The stun is such a simple shot to execute. Once you figure out how to execute this shot, it really opens up your game.
Yeah, and he's good there. And got off the rail, which is important. A lot of times they'll point to where they want to, the angle they want on the rail, and then you end up on that spot on the rail.
Yeah.
Where you really want to be off of it, but at that same angle, right?
A little over the halfway match of this, halfway point of this match, 3-2, and Tyler on the 8 ball, looking at 3-3.
Yeah, quite a bit over the halfway mark, and at 3-3, there's definitely potential for. You're for sure going to see the 10 or 15-second shot clock.
Yeah,
I would,
unless somebody wins, four racks in a row, which they're both playing real good. If the breaks are working, I can't see that as feasible.
Yeah.
But the halfway mark will be the 20-minute mark. We're at 17. We did have a little bit of a long rack there in the beginning of the match. I think it was rack number 2. That was kind of a long one. Unless we see something like that again, I really don't think we are in any fear of a shootout or anything like that. But I do think we will absolutely see that 15-second shot clock, which can change things.
Oh, for sure.
The crowd here, ready to watch. I mean, we know it's late, and everybody here probably has to go to work in the morning or maybe catch a flight out or something along those lines.
Yeah, we're leaving at like 6:30 in the morning.
Oh, yeah, that's brutal.
And another big break there from Shane.
It's a pretty strong break there.
Yeah, and again, it's a case where either suit you take makes sense. For me, I'm probably looking at stripes. Only issue is maybe the 14 doesn't pass the 11, but you can always play the 10 first, get on the 11. He just might not like working his way down. I mean, I'm for sure liking stripes here, but he's looking at playing the combo. And a little surprising for me there. This angle's a little weird. I think he has it just enough pushing to the 7 where he'll just bump the 7, push it towards the pocket.
That's a good shot right there. It's so difficult sometimes to hit that ball hard enough to make it go in the pocket and barely move that cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, for me, when a player learns how to be able to shoot that ball soft, but and make the cue ball move so little, but still make the ball travel,
yeah,
that's the point where you have leveled up in your game.
Yeah, and I've talked about it a bit. People have a tendency to try and hit things soft, and then that's where you see people decelerate, all the bad mechanics. But if you really just try and accelerate slower, you're still accelerating, but just at a slower rate. It's just kind of a different mechanical feel.
Yeah, I think you're spot on with that. It's a really good call out, really good analogy, and I think that's what knowing that kind of thing is really what makes you such a good player, having that knowledge and being able to utilize it.
I appreciate it.
There it is. SVB really quick, less than 3 minutes in that rack, and SVB makes it 4-3. And my apologies. I did just realize that tomorrow is not a Monday. It is a Sunday. I'm used to these events ending on Sunday.
Yeah, right.
And I've been here for...
I don't know what day it is, so...
Yeah, I've been here for like 9 days. And I just... Yeah, I don't know what day it is.
So here, watch the 1 ball and the 2 ball. So they missed, and it did miss in the corner as well.
11 ball. He took some power off of that. He didn't really hit it with too much power.
Yeah, and I in a lot of cases I've seen that being more effective too than really trying to hit it hard. Neither that break style or the second ball. It seems like maybe a 70% hit or less even. And he's looking at stripes here. No major issues. At 13, I mean, he's really wanting... Didn't want to rub it there. That definitely makes it quite a bit smaller of a ball to get onto.
Yeah. 3 minutes, 45 seconds until we hear the I call it the exciting bell, but it's probably a little cringy for them.
The danger bell.
Yeah, the danger bell.
Yeah, and you really want to get on that 13 pretty fast, and he might be trying to draw back, similar to where he is, middle of the table-ish.
Yeah, it's so important to know where the clock is in this, because you don't want to be trying to get on a tough ball that needs a little bit more attention when that bell goes off.
Right.
It can put you into a bad situation.
Yeah, and he's kind of in not the greatest spot here. I mean, it's a little bit thinner than what he'd want.
All right, so what's the plan? He's going to go for the 10. He's very straight.
Which that isn't necessarily bad. He might be able to punch through in between the 1 and 8 now and kind of go 2 rails and try and get there. Either that or just draw straight back. But, I mean, that gap's a little tough, and if you don't get on the 13, then you're going to be really, really thin on the 15. You'll still have a shot at it, but really thin, and then, extra hard to get on the 13. You did go the 2 rails. That's about ideal.
Smart play. Now, one more tough shot, because he is going to have to cut this ball. It's not sitting on the rail, so he doesn't really have that helper of a guide, and he's playing it thin and having to come back across the table.
Yeah, and I mean, he does have. This is one of those where you accelerate slow to an extent, because you need that spin to catch really fast in this slick cloth. It's not always easy to do. Yeah, and he hit that great. Yeah, that's as good as you're going to hit that.
Can't really overstate how tough that shot can be in these situations, and that was a big one for Tyler Styer as he gets 2 balls closer to tying it back up.
Yeah, it's so easy to hit it too hard, and then the spin doesn't take, and you're running into the 2, or hitting it, way too hard and coming too far back, or, back behind the 8. There's just a lot. He hit that great.
That was another big shot there.
Yeah, and just smart. Kept it simple.
Yeah, bumped the 2, open up the 8 ball, and now here we are. 11 minutes and probably 8 seconds left in the match after he makes this 8 ball.
Yeah, an 8 ball down for Tyler.
Took a little more time on it. We're less than a minute away from the danger bell. I love that. By the way. We're going to patent that, the danger bell. 4-4 in this race to 7, and the crowd here knows what they're watching. They know they're watching 2 top players battle it out for a spot in the semis.
So how are we looking for a USA Europe final?
If I had that information, I would probably...
Well, because the winner of this plays Tom Cousins.
Yeah, it's a big one. I wish I had the answer for you, Kobe.
Yeah.
I do. If I had that information myself, I would be very excited.
Bergman still running hot. He was up, I think, 5-0 against Craig. Could have been 4.
I'm actually really interested to see how that Ricky and Shane match is going on. See if we can pull up the scores and see if any of that's been done. Oh, wow. What? This cannot be real. We'll get confirmation on it. Oh, it is 100% real. I think the rivalry's over. Shane Thompson has never beaten Ricky Evans in a competition. Well, he just did it in this one and secured his place in the semifinal. But not only did he do it, he has whitewashed red-hot Ricky Evans 7-0.
And Bergman tracking to do the same thing against Craig.
Yeah, Justin Bergman up 6-0 against Craig Waddingham. Wow, that's a big win for Shane Thompson.
Yeah, and big development here in this match. Dry break from Shane. So, really big opportunity to steal one back and have, the first lead for Tyler.
There it is. What is that called?
There's the danger bell.
The danger bell. I love it. Well, there's no danger here on this shot for Tyler because it doesn't go into effect until now, as the referee just let Tyler know.
No.
So time to speed things up a little bit. Does this 3-ball go up top without making a bad hit?
No, and he went a touch far. What he would want to do is, shoot stop, and he does have enough where he can shoot stop, then play the 6.
Oh,
but yeah, it was just pushing a little far.
Yeah, so now he's really going to have to play. I mean, he can play it either way. He can play the 4, then the 2, then the 6, and the 3. But I would think he wants to get that 3-ball out earlier rather than later.
Yeah, and I mean, unfortunately, he can't now. He's kind of stuck in what he has to do, I mean, he could play the 6 here, but I think there's no real benefit of saving it because, I mean, you're never going to get shape from breaking 3 out onto the 2, so you might as well.
Watch the cue ball here. He's going to go to the rail. He needs some more angle.
Yeah, and that is not quite it. But you might see him, and this is where his big stroke really comes in, he's playing it like it goes.
He is playing it like it goes. Oh,
and I think a foul called. I didn't think that had a chance. Yeah, and a big turning point there.
Well, SVB taking no time at all. I mean, Tyler had a chance to go up in this match and really put the pressure on Shane.
Yeah, and I think the mistake came kind of not getting that developed early. And it was actually, was talking to Tom Cousins and Craig a bit, and just like the difference in styles, it seems like the UK players, they will take care of problems fast, early, often, quick.
Oh, they wanted to be the first ball they take care of.
Right.
Yeah.
And not that the American players don't, but it just...
They're willing to leave it a little bit longer because they feel confident that they can get to it, whereas I think the UK guys maybe... It's not a confidence issue, but I think it's more of a, hey, if I don't get on this, I could mess up.
Yeah. Yeah, and just how they have to, how they've been conditioned in the UK to play with the round pockets and smaller balls, all the setup, right?
Well, there it is.
They have to develop things a lot more, especially balls on the rail. They're always, knocking them off, where here you can cut balls real thin. There's just a lot of different toolkits, right?
Look at this. Shane Thompson, there's the confirmation. 7-0 over Ricky Evans. Justin Bergman on the hill against Craig Waddingham. And they will match up, whoever wins that Justin-Craig match, with Shane Thompson. Meanwhile, SVB up 5-4 over Tyler Styer and will face Tom Cousins in the semifinal. Just a few more matches to go in this one.
Yeah.
Oh, and Tyler just... It looks like maybe after that foul, the wind has come out of the sails, and
yeah, maybe a touch.
We're hearing some commotion from over on the other side of the room, and it could mean one of two things. It could mean somebody's won a different match, or it could mean that Justin Bergman has sealed the deal against Craig, or possibly that Craig has gained a game on Justin. I'm waiting for confirmation on that.
Well, and Craig is on the board. Looks like 6-1.
Oh, so that's what it was. It was all the Europeans over there sweating that match.
Nobody cheered that loud when I won my first game. So,
well, if I'd have known, wherever I was in the building, I'd have yelled.
So, big thing to develop here is that 3-ball, and or actually, it looks like the 3 might play off at the 10. 5-ball needs some work too. Yeah, I'm playing into it now. Yeah, and if that 3-ball plays in the side off at the 10, you'll probably see him go to it now.
well.
Yeah, and that just makes me, I don't know, it looks pretty tricky. But, I mean, he has the angle here where if he wants to, soft bump into it, try and go off of the long rail, bump into the 3, into the 10. Good chance to open it up. And I'm sure that's what he tried to do. Yeah, because now he's looking at banking it. Yeah, and great shot there.
A little touch on the one ball. That's gonna make things a little interesting here.
Yeah, I don't see. It's not very often, but I'm kind of lost for what to do here.
Yeah, I don't think Shane knew what to do either.
And I think that's the best. And I mean, honestly, with this format, sometimes just hitting it and hoping something happens is.
I'm going to say that this is a really big turning point in this match, because if you look at the scoreline 5-4, you look at the 9-1 is tied up, and there's less than 5 minutes left on the clock. Now, if this turns into a little safety battle, where Tyler's trying to get ball in hand and get Shane to break these balls up, we could end up 5-5 with less than maybe a minute and a half. We could see a possible 6-ball shootout.
Yeah. Oh, and a good little soft swerve there.
Oh, no, and he fouls anyways. And the crowd is a little stunned on that one.
Yeah. Great shot there. Great shot to open up, all of those balls. He kind of got a little unfortunate getting tied behind the 9. So, big shot here. Oh, and what a shot.
You know what that is, Kobe? That's a confident shot, because you have to be confident to fire that ball in on these tighter pockets.
Yeah. Yeah, and it really, when you're on a 15-second shot clock, you have no choice but to swing at it. There's no backdoor. I guess he could have tried to play it safe and just thin behind the 9, but from his original statement of taking this thing down, you have to figure that he's ready to fire.
Well, and if looking at the balls that are left on the table, I suspect that we will have a score line of 5-5 at around the 2 minutes and 20-second mark.
Yeah, and right at that 2-minute mark is really the spot where whoever has control of the next game can kind of dictate how it's going to go. They can burn as much time.
The rough part for Tyler here is that Shane's break has been massive.
Yeah.
And Shane will be breaking in this 5-5 rack.
Yep. Well, and his last break was dry, and he did have one break that was pretty messy. He actually had 2 dry breaks. So.
And there it is. My prediction was just a little off. 2 minutes, and it looks like 14 or 15 seconds left on the clock. So this break it's huge.
Yeah.
This break will determine the match for SVB and Tyler. The only thing I can say is that there's 3 outcomes. Shane breaks, makes a ball, runs out.
Yep.
Shane breaks, something bad happens, and Tyler gets to the table, or we get a little stuck and we end up going to a 6-ball shootout, and that would be very interesting. We've seen a lot of top players, good players like yourself, Johnny Archer, Dennis Hatch, go to those 6 balls. We've seen Tyler Styer in the very first event ever go to a 6-ball. I don't think, and no
he
offense,
did in Arizona too.
Against Tim Daniels.
Yep.
Not to take away from your ability, but I don't think we've ever seen 2 top 3, top 5 Americans battle it out in a 6-ball shootout.
No, and I couldn't agree more. And especially Shane. I've never seen Shane do one. I think he did some of those, just the little promo
Well, actually, it's kind of funny, and I don't think it's going to happen looking at this rack, but he was practicing them over there. In fact, we had a short conversation about the break on the 6-ball and what he was doing and what I've seen other people do. I honestly don't think it's going to come into play here. A minute 30, and he's got 4 balls to shoot plus the 8.
Yeah, you're looking at a minute just with the 4 stripes remaining. If you're looking at close to 15 seconds, I mean, Tyler's going to be sprinting.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see the 6-ball. I think Shane is going to get out here. And I like what Shane's doing here because he's slowing down because
100%.
he knows if he were to miss something, he doesn't want to give Tyler an opportunity to run these balls out.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we haven't seen too many Americans use that strategy, to be honest.
Yeah.
And being that he's never been in a 6-ball, and I don't really think he's ever been in a time situation that it calls for, it just tells me that Shane's watching, he's paying attention to what other players are doing, and he's figured out the strategy without ever being involved.
There was an extra 5 seconds that he could have burned, You
see him there looking at the clock. This is the strategy. He knows what he's doing.
Right.
And he's playing it the correct way. This is very, very smart on SVB.
Yeah, I mean, he's running it down. He'll be down to 10 seconds or so.
Yeah, he called his extension. He says, all right, where's the point where Tyler he doesn't have time to run these out? And I think that point is probably 20 seconds, which is what he's going to shoot the 8-ball with.
Yeah.
And there it is. You'll see him get down on the shot. We are not going to a 6-ball shootout. That is the match.
There is the concession from Tyler.
Yep, SVB is going to take it down, and he's going to meet Tom Cousins in what could be the most fireworks match we've ever seen in Ultimate Pool USA in just a little while. Kobe, thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it. You, sir, are the man. And I got to tell you guys, the semifinals are going to be nothing less than fantastic. We will be back with more action from the Ultimate Pool USA Grand Finals right after this. And we are back with the Ultimate Pool USA Arena semifinals. I'm stoked for this match. This is the match that everybody wants to see, and they really want to see it in the finals. Unfortunately, the bracket did not fall like that. So here we are, the semifinals, number 1. It's SVB versus Tom Cousins. This is a huge one. So what did I do? I went out and got a huge commentator to help me out with this match. No offense meant, Mr. Del Sim, how are you?
You mean literally huge, just 6'5".
Yeah, I mean, your voice tells me that you're 6'8". No, totally kidding. I'm sorry. I'm delirious. Don't judge me.
I could lie down on a bar box. It'd be fine. Make it into a bed.
Your head would stick out.
Yeah, just feet would hang over the end.
Yeah.
Well, I'm really happy that people have stayed in the arena for this one. I know it's late. I know we're
why wouldn't they,
we're
though?
Still cooking. But there is a potential Bergman SVB final.
And that's big for Americans, right?
All right. And not many Brits are awake right now. Or maybe they're just waking up.
Yeah, I gotta say, this is, it's funny. These guys played in the finals of the mixed or of the pairs just a day or two ago.
Yeah,
and now here they are on the other side.
Shows the strength, and SVB will play until you turn the lights off. His regimen and his passion for the game. I don't think there's anyone better than him at his age.
Yeah, no, probably not. Shane's a legend. I mean, let's say it for what it is. Shane is an absolute legend of the game, of the American game. He's, widely considered, and for good reason, the best American player out there. There's fights for this guy or that guy, but nobody has done what he has done for as long as he's done it.
I think that makes him the greatest individual. I've been controversial in this before, but I don't think he's the best player for Mosconi.
Yeah,
I don't think he likes the team pressure. And that's just my opinion. Obviously, I'm not saying anything out of turn. But you see him as an individual. How good is he as an individual powerhouse? And I think it's the same when you look at the Ryder Cup in that format.
Yeah, I've been around this game long enough, and I've been in positions where I've gotten to see Shane. I watched him play, Dennis Orko. Oh, that's a not a good start against Tom Cousins.
Ooh,
you cannot
scratch.
Scratch on the break against Top Cat.
Scratchy.
But so yeah, I've been around Shane. I watched him play Dennis. I was there. I watched him play Dennis again. I was there. Mm-hmm. I watched him when he had a pretty horrendous loss to Jason Shaw.
Yeah.
I was there for all of those. Mm-hmm. So. A lot of people, it's kind of like when you go to a restaurant, you leave a bad review, but how many good reviews have you left? Mm-hmm. So a lot of people will say, oh, Shane's just not the player he was or whatever. I'm not disagreeing that Shane wasn't better before. What I am saying in particular for this is I think this format suits his game very well.
Oh, yeah.
I think as much as people might say that Shane doesn't like to play on the bar box, I think he might not like it, but he knows that he's very good at it. You talk about the bar boxes and the 9-foots, and it's a huge debate in the pool world. I think every game has a table that's suited for it, and I think 8-ball is 1,000% suited for a bar box table. Yeah. I do think all rotation games are really good for 9-foots.
Well, it's how he made his name. Barbox 8-ball. A lot of players in America kind of came up that way because it was the only one available to them. But no, there's a healthy appetite for it, and I'm glad to see some of the British players come over and test their mettle on the American side.
Yeah, we saw several players. Actually, a lot of the females, really. Vicky Lomax and Mary Talbot and a few others that have come over. After seeing the success of players like Joe Prince and Craig Waddingham, you know, how do these guys not come over and look at this? Oh, 20,000 for first place.
Yeah.
Let's give that a shot.
Yeah, and they're always in the latter stages. You know, Tom, Jordan, they're all coming over and saying, "Yeah, I've got a good shot at this." Waddingham.
Yeah, I'll say this: out of our 4 finalists, Tom Cousins has won an event. Justin Bergman has won an event. Shane Van Boening has won a shootout, which is an event. The other 2, of course, have open wins. The oddball in that group is somebody who has made the semifinals not once, not twice, but 3 times, and that's Shane Thompson. Shane, if you ask anybody who's watched him over in the UK, they might say, oh, well, he hasn't had the greatest year, or he hasn't had the greatest, last 9 months or so. He didn't do good on the 2025 tour. I think, for me personally, I think Shane Thompson, I think this is his time to really go out there and show, and he's going to have a tough match. I'm not claiming he's going to win. I'm saying this is his opportunity to show that he belongs in this arena on this side of the United States, and that he should be a top contender for all of these events.
Uncle Fester.
Shane's a nice guy. If you spend some time with him, he is fantastic.
He'll like that joke. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him do well. Like I say, he's a consistent performer.
Yeah, I mean, you can't. He doesn't have any trophies, and that's fine. But you can't doubt the fact that when he's been in 3 semifinals, that he doesn't have the ability to get there, because he absolutely does. In fact, when he played in Louisville, he made it to the semis. Who did he run into? Justin Bergman. When he played in the Kansas City Open first year, who did he run into? I'm pretty sure it was quite possibly either Chris Melling or Joe Prince, who played in the finals of that event. So, I mean...
Second ball break. And he'll be looking to stretch this one out. That was a very nice break for a second ball. No clusters. And, we've been waxing lyrical. And Tom took that first game easily, and we'll be looking to extend to 2-0 very quickly. For those that don't know, world 8-ball champion himself in English ball. And has moved the furniture just enough. I think if he takes the pattern the right way, probably looking at 2-5-3 or 5-2-3. If he can get a nice straight in on the 2. Does take his time though, uses his extension well. And again, he's just working out the pattern to get him to the 8-ball. I do think 3 to the 1 is going to be the key shot for the rack. So that's why he's going for it now, because he's nice and straight on the 3, and he can just stop the cue ball or drag it back just an inch, just like that. And he provides himself perfect shape. The 5 then, once after this one he'll decide 6 or 5. Depending on how he gets on it. Probably going to be the 5, then 6. As that connects real nice down to the 8-ball.
I appreciate the analysis, Dell. You're spot on, and you're calling it just like you see it. And this is why you're so good to have in here. You can talk through these things. I'd love to think that I know exactly what they're going to do, but I'm not quite that good of a player. But I can say that these guys do make it look very, very easy, and they almost draw it out for you in a way.
They do. I love Shane's creativity when he's at the table. You know, he goes into what I see as just an autopilot because he's so used to running the table that his brain just switches off. And I think with English pool, the ultimate pool, back in the UK, the reds and yellows make it easier to see the patterns.
You're not the first person who's told me that, and I've spent quite a bit of time watching. Now, we can both agree that if I went over there and called a match over there, I would probably get a lot of things wrong because you just play that game differently. The side pockets are way more accessible than they are for us.
Yes.
And there's shots that we're going to take every single time that you would never take on an English 8-ball table. That being said, I do tend to watch a lot just to see the patterns because it is very easy to see and it's very understandable. As far as a player, you can say, oh, you know, this connects to that. This is how you get there. Quite a bit of good knowledge, especially when you really have a broad understanding of different games, snooker and English 8-ball and American pool and rotation, which is, again, why these guys, Shane and Tom, that's why they're so good at the game. Shane tends to, if you have a 3-cushion table in your pool hall and Shane is there, it's like a 2-to-1 says he's going to be on it at least, you know, a couple hours a day.
I mean, the key element to it is multi-ball position, right? You're playing for multiple balls. You're not just playing single ball shape, which is, in essence, 9-ball. You know, but these guys do make it look effortless because they are playing an area. They're playing a pattern that they know. Should they overrun by an inch, they still have a couple of options until they get down to maybe the last 2 or 3 balls. And they take care of problems early. So looking at this rack, the 14, you know, he's already looking, what ball can I use to disturb it? Right now, taking the 13 off the board, that opens up the pocket for 2 more. And he's dropped on this one really nice. So could attack the 14 now, off of the 9. Again, just feel how comfortable he feels. Doesn't want a full ball contact on the 4 because that could potentially stick and leave the cue ball high. He'll just want to graze this half ball or come around the back of it and kick the 14 out. Yeah, comes around the back of it at guarantee shape and he's landing on it too, which is even better. Potentially just taking care of this one now. He can move down table. He does walk around the table with purpose. He won't be rushed. So just roll this one forward, take the 15, and then that's the pattern back to the 8. And if you notice, it's a nice little triangle. So if you could draw a triangle between those last 3 balls, you're just looking to connect those dots, and whatever is easiest to connect to the 8. So you want that key ball as your last ball.
Done that very well. Tom is really
he's in dead punch, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just, the thing about it is he doesn't look like a killer out there. He looks like a guy who's just here to hit a couple balls and have some fun. But you know, when he sits down in that chair, he looks very comfortable. He looks like he is meant to be in that position, in that chair, playing for this amount of money.
How many visits to the US is it for him now? Because he's got more and more comfortable as each visit.
So his very first trip was to Colorado. So that would be, oh wow, that is a monster miss.
Is the curse real? We didn't curse that one. That was on us.
I mean, you kind of.
Well, you might have just taken it.
I kind of.
I will be hypercritical of some of the overseas players, is because they're so used to the pockets accepting more and the table being, you know, that bit smaller. You can get lackadaisical. You can take your foot off the gas and perhaps take it for granted. And unfortunately, you just can't do that with a 425 bar box like this.
Yeah, no. And going back to Tom, so he came over for Colorado last year.
Mm-hmm.
He was in Louisville.
Yeah, that's right.
I think
he was in Boston. He was in Boston as well.
Yeah, he missed the Arizona event. He was not in Arizona, I don't think.
What makes me laugh is they come over using the classic snooker cue style, or they'll use. Once they transfer and realize that the cue technology is developed to a point where actually it's good for this type of game, they all switch.
Yeah, well, and you know, there's a lot of, luckily within our organization, there's a lot of people who are pool players, and you got a guy like Tom Cousins come over and says, "Oh, I don't have a cue. What do I do?" He's gonna get one lent to him. So, and I think I've seen him play with this cue.
It's a cue tech, right?
Yeah, it definitely is a cue tech, and he's played with this cue for, I want to say, the last 4, 5, 6 events that he's played. So he's very comfortable with it. He has played very well with it, obviously. So it's no secret that he has transitioned, and here's the other thing: he's playing with carbon fiber.
Yeah.
A lot of the UK guys aren't fond of the carbon fiber cue. You know, Craig Waddingham said, I'm not a fan of carbon. I'd rather have wood.
It lacks feedback, and when you're used to using a one-piece wood cue, you want all of that feedback in your backhand, and you don't get that with the carbon. Unfortunately, it's hollow, it's stiff. But it's great for this game because you want to reduce deflection.
Yeah.
Whereas in English pool, you don't mind the deflection.
Yeah, 100%.
Because the balls are lighter. So anyway, moving forward. 2-2. Could that mistake be really costly? A 3-0 versus, 3-1 versus 2-2. It could also be a turning point pretty early in this match.
First time Shane and Tom Cousins were in the building together was in Iowa. Were you in Iowa?
Kansas.
Oh man, you missed a great event in Iowa. It was phenomenal. The crowd there was great. Shout out to the Rack Billiard Club in Iowa, in Des Moines, Iowa. They treated us like royalty, as we get treated everywhere we go. I have no denial that everywhere we've been treated absolutely fantastic. But the Rack in Iowa, I know they're watching. I know they've got this up on their big screens right now, so shout out to them. But the first time Tom and Shane were in the building, we did a little exhibition match. We put them on an outside table, and we did a little race to 5. And SVB makes the 5-4 win over Tom Cousins. And I don't know how many other times they've matched up. I know they matched up in Boston. Who got that one? It was Tom, wasn't it?
Tom, yeah.
So, obviously a little exhibition match, not tournament related. That's one thing. I think I would call the overall score 1-0 Tom.
Okay.
I can't really count the exhibition.
No.
So 1-0 Tom is the current record with SVB and Top Cat. Can we see the potential 1-1?
Shane looks focused. He looks I think he really wants this one. Grand final speaks to, it would be an extra level given the size of the event and the number of entries.
Yeah, 100% right.
Yeah, everyone wants to snap this one off.
All right, we're going to ladies, second chance final, table 64, Casey Cork and Alexis Styer on table 64.
Just a nice bump on the 4 ball. Again, you want to get nice and close to the bottom ball because you don't want to be dragging it back over too much distance. Potential for it to go wrong. If he just takes the rail, bring this back to the middle of the table, that'll be fine.
Oh, that was a beautiful shot there.
Yeah, you can see how he just floats the ball. It's pure timing. People say like, "Oh, I love to copy his stroke." You really can't. He's just developed that over multiple years, hours. They say about 10,000 hours. He's probably at 100,000 hours.
Everybody wants to copy SVB's style, and I used to do the same thing, and it worked for a little while, and then as I got a little bit better and I progressed a little bit in the game, I realized that I could not continue to try and do that if I wanted to get better. Actually, I'll flat out tell you that if you want to try and mimic a style rather than come up with your own, I think the best pure pre-stroke and stroke combination is going to be Chris Melling. I think he goes back on that ball so smooth. And the most important thing for me, I won't dig into this too much, but everybody says, oh, it's like a clock, like a grandfather clock, right?
A pendulum, yeah.
Yeah, but what people don't really understand is that in slow motion, when that pendulum goes up, it's up, and then it's a pause, and it comes down slow and speeds up.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way a pull stroke should be. You should accelerate backwards at the same rate that you accelerate forwards. It's going to be a slow forward and then a power through.
Mm-hmm.
If you try to pop it, like there's strokes where you can do that pop, but if you want it smooth, that's how it has to be done.
I think you could be more compact, especially as a beginner with bar box, being more compact and not being as rangy as someone like Melling, where who pulls it back an absolute country mile.
Yeah, well, nobody's going to be able to mimic the stroke of Chris Melling, but I do
think
the
pendulum effect, you're right.
Yeah, I do think that a lot of times people try to do that and they decelerate.
Mm-hmm.
If you can find the smoothness of going back, stopping, and then going forward at the same rate that you went backwards, it really can improve your game. I'm no champion, but I've hit a few balls, and I've watched a lot of really good players hit balls.
Yeah, we're in a good era right now. We can watch a lot for free. These great players. And Shane looks like he's going to get out here again.
This is huge.
It's massive right now. Yeah, he's every rack is going to be worth two, in my opinion. Because if you don't get out on your break, or if you're not holding serve, you're just giving all of that weight straight back to your opponent. And I think he's at his best is when he does this. He doesn't even look, just walks right into the shot.
A big crowd response there for SVB.
Yeah, there's got to be some bets on the rail there, I reckon. Yeah.
You mentioned earlier talk about Mosconi Cup.
Yeah.
There was some banter online a couple months ago, something about a USA versus UK style of, I guess, ultimate pool thing, And this is the premier match for that. This is the UK's best versus what I believe to be America's best. A very short bit behind probably Justin Bergman. I tell you, I would love to see the likes of Shane, Bergman, and a Skyler, or even like a Ricky Evans, who's done so well in our events. I would love to see that three-man team fight it out with the Cousins, a Waddingham, and a Shane Thompson, or just any other top player. It's so much fun to watch that team camaraderie aspect. And you talked about Shane maybe not liking the team stuff. I think I'm more anxious to see how he would do in that, where it's a little bit more fun based. I mean, there's competition, but I think it's a little bit more fun based than what Mosconi is. And small tables, bar box, 8-ball, anything can happen. I'm excited for the idea of that.
Yeah, it's going to evolve over time, and I hope that Ultimate Pool do get to that stage, because there's Matchrooms has been going for how long? 30-something years.
Yeah, and it's turned into a spectacle. We can't take that away from it. It's
an exhibition.
Yeah, it's an exhibition. And while it's fun to sweat it, I would love to see less of that exhibition, more of a truly earn your way. Nothing against it, but wild cards are just choices, right?
Yeah.
I want to see a You do well, you earn your spot, you support, you get to represent your country, and bam, here we are, Ultimate Pool USA, and you know, bar box 8 ball. That's the first game everybody learns.
Yeah.
So that's where the format would be great.
Things to consider. Meanwhile, I think Shane just keeps going about his business, mate. It's, for me, pound for pound, best individual in the game. And he's playing pinpoint accuracy too. There's a little problem though. There is a little problem. He's going to have to go 2 rails and around for the 5 in the bottom left and leave himself a nice angle, which he has done. Playing flawless position as well. Very nice shot. Now, the 8 ball does go in both side pockets, I think, so could either do the power draw or he could just draw this back like that, 8 to 10 inches. Perfect. No reason to go any further than that. And extends his lead to 4-2. Still 22 minutes left in this match, so plenty of time. Tom really needs to do something.
Tom there with a look of a little bit of determination, maybe a little bit of annoyance, or just lack of interest in what he's had to sit here and watch from Shane. Probably raring to get to the table.
We were talking about posturing on another match, and if you notice, Shane sits in the same position every time. I sat in the arena. I've watched it here.
Win or lose.
He's eager. He's so eager to get off that chair that the referee has to tell him to sit back and sit down sometimes. Have you noticed that off camera?
I may have seen that once or twice.
When he's so he's leaning forward, and it must be so intimidating as a player to see him, just that eager to get back to the table, even while you're at the table. That's just that champion mentality for me. He's so eager to get the advantage.
I'll tell you what, if I was sitting in one of those beautiful Brunswick chairs, I would lean back because those things are comfortable.
Oh, they are. Great players' chairs.
Yeah.
They're expensive, too.
And this table, too. This Tournament Elite table, I'm going to tell you right now, Brunswick has really, really done great with this table. We saw our first look at the Brunswick bar box.
Mm-hmm.
And we saw that in Louisville last year, 1 year ago today.
Yeah.
And it's a beautiful table, but there were things that you look at as a player and you're like, this might not be so great, or this could be changed. And the nice thing is they listened to that, and they made the rails not so sloped, and they kept the pockets the way they were. They did some aesthetic things to the table to make it better for the player. And I can't wait to see pool rooms lined up with these Tournament Elite Brunswicks. I mean, they really are. They play good.
Mm-hmm.
They're beautiful. And they're just, they're top of the line. I can't say enough good things about them.
Yeah, and it's worth noting this one is a prototype.
Yeah.
And it won't be released until next year, right?
Maybe if I sweet talk Nick Barron, I can get one in my living room. Probably not, though.
Wow, look at this break. That is the most SVB break you'll ever see.
Yeah, it is. I'm probably not the only person that's tried to sweet talk
Nick
from a table, but this break is massive. Now, that's the 9-ball attached to the 12, so 2 stripes strung up. The 13-5 is a little rough.
Yeah, stripes are definitely the ball to take, and looking where the 8 is, I wonder if he can get at it now and just bump that 4 off the rail. So come behind it. You don't want to be going into it or pushing the 8 towards the pocket, because that's just a little bit dangerous. So that's what he's done, is flick it.
He's done pretty well there. It was very important to hit that second stripe square because you don't want the 13 to ride up or hit the rail and come back towards the 5. So he played that very, very well.
Yeah.
It's going to be a little tree-topped here, but it should be okay.
Yeah, ball's sitting right over the pocket. I just wonder which one he's going to leave till last. I don't like leaving the 13 over the hole, even though it's right there by the 8. It can be a bit tricky sometimes, you know, if you don't come off that rail just enough.
The only reason I like using that 13 is because of where it sits in the pocket. It looks like from here that it's kind of on the corner, but it's not. It's actually a little bit more centered.
Yeah.
So I like taking the 11, shoot the 12 in the same side, and just use the 13 in the rail to get out on the 8. I think it'll be pretty simple.
Yeah, Shane likes your way as well.
He's opted to go to the corner for the 12, but I should have known that. Shane doesn't really like to roll a lot of balls. He likes to use the rails to his advantage.
Yeah, especially when you've got such a quick cloth. It's, you know, you can control the speed using multiple rails a lot better than trying to slow roll a ball and potentially throwing it offline. No, he's going to use the rail just to come back out. You know, you see a lot of amateurs try and draw this out or follow it, and
I actually think he's going to use the left side. Yeah,
correct,
left side of the rail. And you're right. People do stray away from that because they're worried about a scratch or hitting a point and something bad happening.
Yeah, it doesn't bounce off the rail properly, but that was true.
If you square it to that pocket with a little bit of a cut, you'll get what you want out of it. SVB now up, was trailing 2-0.
Yeah.
And now up 5-2 over Top Cat. It's got to be a good feeling if you're an SVB fan, and maybe not so much if you are a fan of Top Cat. I do not have a horse in the race, but I would like to see Hill.
Are Bergman and Shane playing off camera, or the semi-finals both running together?
Yes, they are. Unfortunately, they are using paper to score their match. They're not using a tablet, so we don't have a score update. Maybe I could request one and see if we can get somebody to go check that out. I'm not sure if that's possible.
That would be awesome for people anticipating the final. I mean, Shane is in a commanding lead right now, but we would love to know the score of the other semi-final. Another dry break at this stage, 5-2 down. You just want to make gravity.
Yeah, the potential. I mean, you got a SVB versus ST potential Shane and Shane.
Shane.
You have a potential Top Cat Shane, Top Cat Bergman, but I think the match that everybody wants to see
all US
SVB versus Justin Bergman. And that is that's how you finish the grand finals, you know. If Shane Thompson can beat Justin Bergman, then he deserves to be there.
Yeah.
But as a fan base, I think more people would love to see Justin and Shane square off.
Yeah, there's some pride to be played for there as well. You know, Bergman's had some solid results all the way through this Ultimate Pool series. Just solidifying himself as, you know, one of the premier, if not the premier, 8-ball bar box player in the States. Another person, if he travelled overseas, would be a contender.
Yeah, everybody knows how good Justin Bergman is, and we've got to see that firsthand quite a few times. The Colorado Shootout champion, Louisville Open champion.
Yeah. Shane's got a really nice pattern there to finish.
And this would put him on the hill.
Yeah, it would. He's made very light work of Tom Cousins, who, after a dry break and an error, has fallen back three racks. And Shane's not really put a foot wrong. There it is.
Yeah, that was really nice, and our amazing production team is working on they might have got the scores. Yeah, they were working on getting the scores. Wow.
There we go.
Currently 3-1 Shane Thompson over the iceberg Justin Bergman. And can't say enough good things about our production team. They really look out for us, and they listen to us, and they say, "Oh, he wants to know the score." I guess we'll go find out. Huge shout out to.
I thought they had Velcro on their chairs. Yeah, it's just
huge shout out to these guys. They really do work hard all day, all night, as you can see. So we appreciate them, our camera guys, our referee crew, everybody behind the scenes. This is, I mean, to run something like this, it takes an absolute village, and you've seen it firsthand. I mean,
all hands to the pump.
We are fortunate that we have a great team behind us.
Mm-hmm.
Can't say enough good things, but I could go on and on. But SVB breaking on the hill,
dry,
and he breaks dry.
It's interesting that you went with a softer speed. I don't think you hit it as flush as that previous one, and we now see a horrible cluster on the left side of the table. Tom throws his hands up in the air and says, "What do I do with this?" He's already looking at the angle to cause maximum disturbance. So he's thinking, if I take stripes, leave an angle on the 12, can I generate enough power to disturb the 9-14? Instead, opting for the safe bets, trying to go in off two rails. Not a bad effort. I think we're going to see a little bit of safety play. But is anything safe from Shane? I've seen him get some monster outs this week.
You look at the scoreline and you think, oh, Shane's running him over. Well, he hasn't had too many great opportunities. The one thing I can say is he had a missed 8-ball.
Mm-hmm.
But past that, I mean, how many real opportunities has he gotten at the table where he didn't, get out early in the match?
Wow, that is a game changer, because by finishing on the 2 there, he's just really opened this whole rack up. Now I wonder, does he go into it now, or does he go on and off the rail and use the 7 to get into the 6 instead?
See, and for me, I don't know. It's so tough.
He controlled it beautifully. He doesn't want that to roll in front, and it has. Wow.
Can he play the 7-ball with just enough speed to keep the 6-ball relevant, like makeable, or do you think he's got to kind of move his cue ball in the direction of the 6?
He has to run into the 6. I think he's got to either run into the 6 or go twice across. It's again, just all player preference.
Yeah, he's going to go twice across, and you hear a little cheer over there. It's possible that we got a Justin Bergman game. Could be a Shane Thompson game. We're not real sure, but we'll try and keep ears and eyes on that because we know everybody's interested.
Yeah, I'm hoping someone's on the rail and might post it up. But Tom's not given up just yet, and he's got perfect on this one. What a great positional shot that was. Just enough speed to get it around. And he hangs on. So this one's not over yet. It is a long way back for Tom, though, and he's going to have to rely on a few more dry breaks from Shane if he wants to even get semi-close. He did a really good job of moving the furniture around there, didn't he? I mean, from that rack, you would have said, this is definitely a 10-minute rack.
Well, look at this. This is interesting. I love this view here. So clearly Shane and Justin are playing on either table 1, 2, 3, or 4, because that's what's directly behind that curtain as you see people standing up watching what's going on back there. Very, very interesting to see.
We've just received information of the ladies' final, which will be coming next. Do you want to introduce who those two are?
Yeah, absolutely will. And I want to preface this by saying I don't have a preference, and I hope both ladies go out and have a great game. But the match at hand is going to be Liz Lovely and Jordan Helfrey. And how special would it be for Jordan Helfrey, the protege of the now Hall of Famer Dave Matlock? How special would it be for her to win the women's event on Dave's induction day?
Yeah, that'd be fantastic.
I mean, and again, I hope Liz Lovely goes out there and has an excellent match, and whatever happens, I would be happy for either young lady. But, man.
She's definitely got the experience over her. It's good to see Liz playing at this level again.
She's been around for a long time. She's been at a top level for a long time, and she's got a ton of experience.
Yeah. Well, I wish them both the best of luck. Let's return to our match. And Tom back at the table, so looking to keep the pressure on. Remember, he missed that 8-ball in the second rack, I believe it was. And he had an opportunity to go 2 ahead of Shane. And now he's 3 behind. That was
when Shane got to the hill, we kind of expected that this match would not dip into the time too much, but we're getting to the point now where if Tom gets out here, we're looking at 12:45 on the clock, and then wins another rack. That's 6-5 hit, Shane's way. It's possible that we can get into that 15-second shot clock a little bit, which does change the game. We've seen more people make more mistakes because the clock snuck up on them.
I think it favors Shane in that SVB. I think he plays at a faster pace than Tom does, who perhaps wants to think the rack out more.
I don't know. I think there's a debate here because I think Tom is so used to that 15-second shot clock that when it dips into that time, I don't think it bothers him. He may take more time when he has more time, but I think he's nothing but comfortable when
you've got so much experience with the clock like he does.
Yeah,
that's fair.
But again, it's kind of a coin flip there. If Shane's ahead, when we get to that point, we get to that point, maybe it just pushes him over the hill. And if let's just talk about the possibility that it's tied 6-6 when that 15-second shot clock comes. I think all it does is favor the breaker, and that's it. They're the ones that will have the opportunity, and until they don't make a ball in the break, that'll be it. But
8-ball dresses up. That's made that pocket a little bit more inaccessible.
And you have a solid and a stripe real close to it. I think the 1 ball could possibly go.
Yeah,
but you have another issue down there with the 4 ball.
Yeah, the 4's there. Again, the 4 I think can be easily flicked. But the stripe as well. The stripe is probably, if he can manufacture an angle here, there's a potential where he could bump behind the 13 and bump it out. But I think stripes would be the selection for me. It looks like they're slightly more accessible. Yeah, he's tried to get deep in there. And I wonder if he's got a really good angle here just to draw back. Can he draw back and maybe just flick the 1 ball? Oh, we got the other side of it, so he's able to manipulate the pocket, shot that into the side.
Yeah, this is a really good play here. Just needs to have that 14.
Yeah, 14 will go clean if he finishes absolutely inch perfect like this. Yeah, any further and that 14 doesn't go. So just making sure. Yeah, he went forward, and he'll try and attack this one early if he gets on it. That just means he can play up table on the 15. Doesn't need to do anything too crazy here. Yeah, so he's coming up for the 9 ball. Clearly prefers to leave the 15 straight and just draw straight back for the 8 ball. Yeah, and he's well 1 shot away from our first finalist.
Yeah, this is huge. And last we heard, Shane Thompson was up against Justin Bergman. We do not have a score update on that, and we will not get one before this match is over. But I got to say, and the crowd celebrating a little early, SVB overall tying up the score between him and Tom Cousins. What a match this was, and I think the fans got what they wanted. They got a high-powered match with SVB, and he has found himself in the finals. Dell, I want to say thank you so much.
Pleasure.
Huge thank you to BSN for covering some of the things out here. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
And guys, we have an absolute fire matchup for you next. It is the ladies' final. Liz Lovely and Jordan Helfrey, and we will see that when we come back.
Oh, mate, yeah, that's what we need. No, jog on, mate.
Well, welcome back to Cherokee here in North Carolina. It's going to be the junior final. Peyton Lynch versus Hayden Ernst. And as Ashley Benoit wrestles with her headset. Good evening, Ashley. Yeah, so I'm Tony Holgate, and Ashley Benoit has been good enough to come in the commentary box with me for this junior final. What can you tell? You know a lot about Hayden, don't you?
Yes, I've watched him come up a little bit through the years. I mean, I already knew him when he was a good player, but since then he's improved dramatically and has gotten really, really good.
Yeah, I saw him play on the USA Juniors team earlier this week when he played Australia and the UPL team, and I have to say I was very, very impressed with him.
Yeah, he's very consistent. For sure. He loves one pocket, too. I've gotten to go head-to-head with him in some one pocket. I haven't played him in, I would say, at least a year in one pocket. I'm sure he would get the best of me now, but
yeah, very
put up a fight.
Very accomplished player. I have commentated, actually, on Peyton Lynch in Iowa earlier this year. That was his first taste of the arena, and that match was actually in the main event, I believe. So he's not a stranger to the main TV table.
Yeah, I know Hayden is from Louisville, Rail Yard. I'm not sure where Peyton is from. Do you know where he's from?
I don't, actually, no. I was not fed that information. Anyway, race to 7.
And we're off. All right, dry break to start.
Well, a bit of a nervy one there for Peyton.
Just about to say, the first rack or two, we might see more nerves. Hayden is pretty accomplished at the finals table. I'm not sure how many tournaments Peyton has won. Peyton has won.
Right, he took out a great finish, Hayden, the other day.
Yes,
when
he
I was
did.
on commentary. Great player.
Yeah, he finished first in his group in the Open, and Joe Prince and Manny Perez were both in his group, and he beat both of them.
Wow.
Yep. How strong is that?
That's big.
So he's going to try to float through the gap between that 5 and 7. Yep. Perfect.
So anyway, what happened to you in the women's event?
Just some mental things. I purposely did not want to know who my draw was in the open match, just because I wanted to focus on the women's and I didn't want to think about anything else. And 3 seconds before we lagged for the women's, one of my friends came up and was like, "Man, crazy that you and Lucas drew each other in the open, huh?" I just lost it.
Wow.
I lost all my focus. All I could think about was the open now, and that's exactly why I didn't want to know. Not that I was like nervous to play Lucas or anything, because I play him all the time. It's just that I wanted my brain to be focused on my women's match and not thinking about playing Lucas afterwards. And just
Lucas Werner, we are referring to.
Yes, he's a good friend. He's taught me a few things over the years. All right. He's got a little bit of tricky positioning here, but if he gets the right angle, not too much of a back cut, he should be able to come up perfect for this 8-ball. Yeah, I think he came up a little short there. That's what he was afraid of. Another 2 inches and he would have been perfect on that ball.
I can tell you in the other open semi-final, Justin Bergman is leading against Shane Thompson, 4 racks to 3.
Yeah, it'll be a very confusing final if it's Shane versus Shane.
Yeah, one with some hair on his head and one with none. Round of applause you can hear in the background. It's probably something else has happened in that match. Also, I think there's a women's semi-final still going on, is there? Or are they down to the final now?
I think they're down to the finals. It's Jordan Helfrey defeated Janet Atwell and Liz Lovely on the other side of the bracket. I'm not sure who she defeated. Liz Lovely. She's a good shot. I haven't gotten the chance or the pleasure of playing her yet in anything, I don't believe.
So young Jordan's got through to the final then.
Yes, she has.
Very good player, and I'm sure in the future she's going to land a lot of titles. Plays with Dave Matlock in the mixed.
If he can just pull this back a little bit and get a back cut on this 5. Oh.
Bits of movement there. When he went to cue it.
Yeah, he needed to just take one more stroke on that ball. He had a good angle on the 5-2 to float down for the 6 and the 1.
Well, it is Hayden Maverick Ernst who takes the opening rack.
Peyton's going to kick himself for that one. He knew he had a shot at that one.
Yeah, that'll be a frustrating one to take.
Especially if he ran out that rack after Hayden missed the 8. It's a good start to the set for him. It puts Hayden on tilt a little bit, knowing that Peyton is coming up next to break as well.
Yeah, how old's Hayden?
Hayden is 15 years old.
Is he? The future's going to be very bright for that young man.
Yeah. Skinny little thing, too. He has a lot of power in his stroke. I don't know where it comes from.
To be fair, I could say the same thing about you.
That's true, I guess.
Yeah, there's a lot to be said.
He's taller, though. He's taller than I am.
Very good break there from Peyton Lynch.
Very solid.
So where would you go here then, Ashley?
From here, let me see the rack. I like I like stripes. The 11 and the 15 are problems. He can get to the 15 now, but he's going to try to have to find a way to break this 11 out. I don't think it has a pocket. I don't think it goes past that 5 or the 4. He might be able to play it right now, but I wouldn't risk it and break out all of those solids.
Tight shot here with the 15.
If he could roll up and get above the 9 a little bit, he can play the breakout. Another tough miss. I don't think Peyton has played a single match on this table, so he's been very used to the bigger pockets on the outside tables. Hayden has played a couple of matches here already. I know he's familiar with the equipment now.
So what do you think of that Brunswick Tournament Elite table? Do you like
It's
it?
amazing. I love it. The sound when the balls hit the back of the pocket.
Everybody says this.
Oh, it's beautiful.
The sound of a Brunswick. They invented that sound.
Yeah. Gonna have
It's
to
true.
trademark it.
True. No, I hit some balls for about 20 minutes out there when it first went in. And it is a great table to play on. Well, this is another great opportunity.
Yeah, if he's straight, I just roll this forward here. Was not straight on that ball. These camera angles can be so deceiving.
You're learning. The amount of times that we've been caught out this week when we think balls don't go and then they do.
So I think the solution here, he left himself more of a back cut than he wanted. He can either come into the 11 to try to stop the cue ball or come around the 8. Or try to hold it on the right side. But I don't know if he can do that without hitting the 11. Yeah, that was going to be tough.
Yeah, very good pot, but now it's a tricky 8-ball. Since Shane Van Boening missed one of these from the other end of the table earlier tonight,
Oh.
which goes to show they're not easy.
No, it seems like Shane has been having a little bit of an off week, but he's still been managing to recover, at least in the singles event. And
Sign of a champion.
yeah, for sure. That's some resilience right there. He's been struggling with some dry breaks and...
Yeah, big win against Cousins as well for Shane.
Yes, very much so. I want to see him and Justin in the final.
Well, like I say, the last update we had was 4-3 to Justin. Bergman's been playing brilliant all week.
Yeah, he nearly played that perfect set with Rodney, right?
Yeah. 10.
I mean, yeah, he did play a perfect set. Rodney had the one dry break.
Yeah. 10 break and run-outs in a row.
That must be entertainment.
And then poor old Rodney broke off. And it was a good break as well. It wasn't like it was a bad strike at a ball. I mean, the balls were going everywhere and nothing went in. And then you look at the layout and Justin, he just took him away. He
Be like that sometimes.
He doesn't get flustered at all. He's so cool.
Justin? Oh, yeah. No, he's always got the same rhythm around the table no matter what he does.
So how have you enjoyed the rest of the week then?
The rest of the week has, besides the sleep deprivation, but I'm used to that already.
Yeah.
If I'm around full, I'm happy.
Well, you've got the 8-ball.
My Snuggie.
Yeah. I remember, was it outside the front? You were sat on the floor and all you could see was that big 8-ball fleece or whatever it is.
Could fit my
What'd you
whole
call
body in this thing. A Snuggie.
A Snuggie?
A Snuggie, yes.
Right, yeah, very nice. Is that wool inside of that as well, is it?
Yeah, it's a fleece lined.
Did you get that from Jam Up?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, in case anybody's wondering, what on earth are you on about? It's similar to like a dry robe sort of thing that...
Yeah, have you ever seen a Snuggie?
No.
So, they're usually thinner material, and they're like pretty much to your ankles. And, they're for like cuddling on the couch and watching movies when you don't want to be like constricted by a blanket.
And then covered in 8 balls.
Yeah. Well, this is a pool themed one.
Yeah,
it's only fair.
I can tell you now another update from outside in the other arena. Justin Bergman leads Shane Thompson 5 racks to 4. So 2 racks had gone by when myself and Ashley were talking.
All right, Hayden's got another chance to reclaim the lead here. Left himself a little propped up.
Yeah, looked a bit annoyed when he played that shot, but he's okay.
Very nice recovery there. He had just enough of that cue ball to not be constricted by the 9.
When he gets the cue ball back far enough, this 8 ball for Hayden to retake the lead. In it goes. Hayden Ernst now leads 2 racks, 1 against Peyton Lynch.
That was a great recovery on
Are
that.
you still wearing your pool glove?
It's a second skin. I don't even notice anymore.
Wow, I just noticed that when Ashley's got a drink in her hand, and I've just looked at it, and it's her pool gloves on as well.
I live, eat, and breathe pool, guys. If you didn't know this already, now you do.
That you do. So 2-1 to Hayden. Race to 7. Daryl Hibbert, our referee, racks the balls.
Is he wearing his shiny shoes?
He always wears those sparkly things. Don't you worry about that.
Those are some nice shoes. I
No,
want me
they're
a
not.
pair. I want a pair.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Don't judge me.
Don't judge me. They are bizarre, but there you go. Daryl likes them, and they do get the talking point of the evening when he's walking around that pool table.
Rack 4. Break. 2 racks to
Another great break by Peyton there. Solids are looking pretty open here. If he has a full view of that 6, just play a stop shot, 3 in the side next, and you should be out from there.
Sporting the old Team Matlock shirt as well. Ultimate Pool USA's Hall of Fame inductee.
Guess he must have had more angle on that than it looked. Doesn't seem like he had much of a plan there after that ball. He had a whole 30-second shot clock. I feel like he should have taken his time more on that last back cut.
Can he bank the 3?
I don't know. He might be able to, honestly. There is a gap there.
Because looking at the table, I don't think there's anything else. I mean, you could play the 5 off the 12 ball.
That was a good try. Great attempt. Didn't have much else at that point. What do you do here? I think you have to start with this 13.
I'd rather come down the table, leave that 12 ball over the pocket. He's going with a 10.
10. Okay, yes. I like the 10. It's not a bad shot, but
It's kind of still there where you can't get to either of them cleanly.
I mean, the 11 already went up table. All he had to do was clear the 13 first, and then the 12 led him back to the 11. He needs to figure the 9 ball out before he took care of that, because it was kind of giving him a little bit of defense on that 3.
I'm not so keen on them now. I think you're going to have to play the 15. You're going to have to try and slide it into the side pocket. Nasty angle. I don't think he can get to the 13, can he? No. Play this really softly into that side pocket.
That's a beautiful shot there.
Yeah, great shot. Now he's in perfect shape. Just got to get to the 9 ball. Which ball do you use, Ashley?
He can use the 13 here. If he lands on the back side, he can back cut it, or he can float it down right here from the 14. There's so many options with where those balls are.
Yeah, he's managed that very well.
Yeah, I think he's finally found his rhythm. But like I said, the first rack or two, you'll see the nerves. But once he settles in, Hayden's going to show his true game. Very nice out there by Hayden.
Yeah, and that's why he is in the USA junior team.
So I can see his grandma and his grandfather back here in the stands behind the guy in the blue shirt and the woman in the pink sweater. I don't know where his dad is. I can't see him. I wonder if he's still here, if he had to drive back.
Well, at least he's got some friendly faces in the crowd.
Yes. Yeah,
So-
he has a lot of familial support. It's nice to see.
Absolutely. So Hayden now 3 racks to 1 up. Someone's got a nice whistle out there. Enjoy themselves. Anyway, Hayden to break off now. Rack number 5.
Nope.
Crunching break there.
This kid has such bad luck off that break. That was just such a good break, and he's gotten nothing. All he can do, I think, is thin the 4 and just put him on the back of this 5. Or is he going for a triple combo?
Well, try and make the 2 in the top.
Yeah. Wow. How...
Great start. Great start to the rack. And
I
it's
have
just
no words for that.
That's opened everything up completely. Combination shot now, 5 onto 4.
I think he's going to try to finish with this 3.
Oh, he's got them both, and he didn't want
never
that.
mind. Yeah, now he's got to finish with the 1. At least he can see the 3. Might not have as much angle. He's got to stun this. Wow, he's got more angle than I thought. Jeez, it looks so straight from this view, and then when he goes to the side camera, it's like you can see all that angle.
Just going to dig the cue ball back here a little bit. Hold for the 8. Now, this is so impressive from this young man. Hayden Ernst is going to go 4-1 up.
Beautiful out.
Super stuff. Yes, looking pretty confident sat there, and so he should be. Playing very well indeed. And Peyton Lynch, on his second visit to the TV arena, it's not going to plan. So what's next on the agenda for you then, Ashley, pool-wise?
So tomorrow we head back to Asheville, the airport, and we're getting a rental car and driving down to the International Open.
Is that in Florida?
It is Jacksonville.
That was a good guess, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. St. Augustine, Jacksonville. I think it's like that same area.
How long a drive is that? About 8 hours?
Yeah, 8 hours, 14 minutes. You're good, Tony. Look at that. It's like you knew or something.
Yeah.
He's been doing his research on me. I think I've got a stalker, guys.
Yeah. Shouldn't say that. Now I'll give the game away. Mike DeMarco told me you were going down there tomorrow. Of course, Mike, one of our commentary team from Ship the Cash.
Yeah, Mike's my best friend in this world.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He does a lot of work as well around the tables and around pool itself. does a lot of content.
Did not want to hang that up, obviously, but he's got defense over the 6.
So you're going to the airport to get a car. Why don't you just get a flight?
Because it cost more,
Oh, okay,
and
then.
it took the same amount of time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's no direct flights. They all have
Ah, right.
layovers, yeah.
There we
I
go.
know. Trust me, I did my research. He might choose to combo this and float the cue ball under the... Oh, okay. I didn't know if he had the angle to do that. It looked like that ball was on the outside of the pocket.
Another great shot there from Hayden.
100%.
But then this is why you see that he could beat Joe
Yeah.
Prince and
Oh, for sure.
who else is out of the group? Joe Prince and Manny Perez.
Perez.
Manny's a good player.
From Kansas City.
Yep. Yeah. Hung about with Manny the other night. Him and Skylar Woodward in the casino. Had a bit of a laugh with them and a couple of beers.
He was trying to draw around that 2 ball, and now he's kind of stuck underneath it with only a shot at the 7. Very nice shot. Slow down, cue ball. Perfect.
You sound like you're biased.
I would be rooting for Peyton if this was him running out too.
Yeah, okay. Covering yourself there, Ashley.
No, you see me go ooh when Peyton misses 2. I'm rooting for good pool.
Well said. This young man is providing some good pool at the moment.
Top quality stuff here.
Better than good.
I can't tell if he has angle or not, so.
He has a tiny bit, but I think you opted for the tougher pot.
Yeah, now he can just follow those 2 rails or stun it to the middle.
Yeah, just get past the 14. And this has been flawless. This is good enough to grace any final, never mind just a junior one. Superb stuff. Hayden Ernst once again.
He's trying to catch us back on track.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
Flying through this match.
Yeah, just sat there like just another day at the office. Completely unflustered.
Hayden is sponsored by Q-Tech. He's been with them for a little while now. Yes, and Rail Yard. I mentioned them already. That's where, with Louisville. I was just over there Halloween weekend for the split bracket.
All right.
Yeah, it was a fun event.
They've still got an Ultimate Pool USA.
Oh, yeah.
banner there, haven't they? Yeah.
Mike took a picture of it as soon
Yeah.
as we walked in the door. He was like, representing. Yeah, it's a great pool hall. Always action, too.
Yep, and I had the chance to get there myself.
Yeah, I wish more people gambled like that where I am.
Gambled.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't mind playing for money, do you?
I love playing for money. Especially one pocket. That's what I prefer.
Really, that's a tough game.
It's the best game. Did he knock that 4 out enough? Does he have room?
I think it goes past. And at the moment, it's one-way traffic. Peyton can't get out of his seat.
Starting with the combo here.
I like the way he hits everything firm,
Oh, yeah.
which I know you do because you hit everything very, very firm.
Sometimes I've gotten better at rolling the balls.
To be fair, myself and Mike DeMarco were on one of your matches and you had a really tricky layout. And the last 2 balls you had to really hit them softly to get into little gaps.
Mm-hmm.
Which surprised me. I didn't think you could. I thought, no, I said Ashley really likes to hit the ball firmly, which is how I used to play as well. But then you completely reversed on that, and it was impressive stuff.
Thank you. Yeah, you got to be able to adjust.
Yeah, you have.
I'm a 9-foot player, but because of all the
You're not that
pocket
tall,
I
Ashley.
play-
You're not 9 foot.
I'm a 9-foot player. No, I prefer 9-foot tables because I like to let my stroke out for sure. But all the one pocket that I've played has really helped me with my pocket speed. So rolling balls in and just having them barely fall into the pocket when I need to hold that cue ball.
Very nicely done there by Peyton. Good bank shot.
Very nice bank shot. Should be able to get out here.
Do you get on the combo? Or do you come out and play? Well, they'll probably play the 10 now.
Play this with some soft inside.
Well, considering he's 5-1 down, he's actually playing this rack very well.
Yeah.
Be easy just to throw your arm at stuff.
He's not showing any sign of nerves
No,
right
not
now.
at all. And this is Peyton's best moment of the night. And a very good finish there. Lynch pulling one back, not giving up the ghost. Have you ever been in a match where you think, oh, do you know, I'll just give in, I'm too far behind you, you're quite determined?
No, I try not to give up. I mean, I'll take every opportunity I get, and if I dog it, I dog it, but I don't just give in and give it to him.
But then you hate it when somebody comes and tells you who you've got in it.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's an ADHD thing. My brain can only focus. My brain goes off on tangents everywhere. It gets distracted enough on its own, and I didn't need to add another variable to it.
Pat Dixon there in the background.
Just about to say that, yeah.
From Charlotte. Another man, he was on the comms a couple of days ago with me.
His area won that 3-man team.
Yeah, Charlotte Metro. Shout out to them who won the team showdown earlier in the week. What about 8-ball runners, or 8 runners they're called? 8 runners southbound, wasn't it? $100,000.
Everybody's starting to get delirious back here now.
Yeah, nice little visit from Simon Webb. Nobody's seen very much of him this week. He's been laying in bed all week, doing nothing.
He wishes.
That's actually not true, of course.
No, he's had some pretty late nights. A lot of these guys are up until 4 or 5 in the morning, making sure everything's going the way they should be.
Stripes in play.
All right, Hayden's got a chance to get to the hill here. He's got a pretty open table. I kind of almost like following all the way up to the short side of that 15. It's a tricky little position because he's got to get this 15 out before the 13 goes over there. So he's got to find a way. All right, nice bump there. I don't see him running into any other problems this rack.
Yeah, he should get himself to the hill.
Yeah, if he just pulls back an inch or two.
Hayden hits the hill. 6-2, he leads now against Peyton Lynch.
I think that was a break and run by Hayden, followed by a break and run by Peyton, followed by another break and run by Hayden.
It's been great pull in this junior final. They see 16 minutes and 4 seconds left.
They're making pretty quick work of it. Just you wait, guys. Give it about 10 years, and these are the faces that you're going to see in our Moscone Cup.
Absolutely, yeah. Hayden, like I said, I've been so impressed with him. Peyton Lynch has pulled up. His last finish was a great one as well.
Yeah, he beat Jordan in the last round, right? And Hayden beat Eddie, right? Or Jazz. Who won between Jazz and Eddie? Don't no idea. Useless. No, I'm just kidding. We love you, Tony.
Wow. How am I supposed to know that?
Supposed to be paying attention to these things. No, either way, Hayden had a great win in the semifinals round to make it to this point.
Absolutely slam that. Look at all the balls in the top left-hand corner.
I feel like that's happened to me all week.
Yeah, don't see that often. We've got 7 balls all round the top left corner.
He's trying to read it, but him being on the rail, he can't do too much in terms of getting something out right now. I think he's going to have to take stripes here, probably play the back cut on the 12 in the side, get himself off the rail, and try and work it out from there.
It's a bizarre layout.
It is a very bizarre layout. If he gets out, though, I see him playing a safety, but wow, he went for it.
Well, I think 6-2 up, I think it was worth a roll of the dice.
Oh, yeah. And he didn't leave Peyton in much of a better position here.
Well, he can have another go at smashing into that pack. Hayden. Don't think he is. I was wondering if he'd take the 13 and
That's
go.
what I was just wondering, too. Why do that when he can go 2 rails? Can he see anything besides that 10?
No, I don't think he can.
He might be able to thin the back of this 11 and come 2 rails and leave him back down table. No cut on the 1, like underneath it. Nope. All right. That 11-15 might be wired, and if it is, all he's got to worry about, never mind, he just put them all back in trouble. He's like, nah, I'm not letting you run out. You're going to break these balls out and work for it. I think he's going to try to come either into this 13 or this 8 ball here. Or the 4. Ooh, slow down, 8. Yep, there you go. 15.
And all of a sudden, from nowhere, he's got a chance.
Yeah. It didn't seem like this was a very promising looking rack to get out from that point, and looks he's making quick work of it now.
Where'd you go, Ash? Did you take the 13 now? I think you got to, haven't you?
I definitely do, yeah. Take the 13 now. Because
wow, this is a brave shot.
He's going to try to come through the gap between the 6 and the 3.
Yeah,
he's going to have to play the carom off the 1 here.
Yeah, that wasn't advisable. I don't think that goes, you know.
The carom off the 1?
No. I think it hits the 8.
No, he can hit it thin.
Well, he's going to have a go.
With follow.
Ooh, I think it hits the 8.
Puts draw on that at 13. He hit it too thick. That's what happened. It's so tough to control that because his cue ball's frozen to the rail, but it was a good call.
See, what do you do? I mean, it's an easy safety, obviously, but do you want to get ball in hand from...
He should not be making balls right now. He should have just thinned the left side of that and tucked him right underneath. He's being very aggressive right now.
Yeah, played a loss of turn, pushing in. Hayden's 13 ball.
Do you go two? I like going 2 rails at this.
I like going
here.
2 rails. I mean, or the 3 around when you hit into that side of the diamond there. I prefer that, actually.
You really?
The 2, yeah. I know the angle better for some reason.
Fair.
Here he goes. That is not...
That's short, way short.
Sitting the 7, ball in hand. Well, it's going to be very close to his work with his shot here. You've got to have a go. I wouldn't go... Would you just put this behind the 3? Just pop it out?
I would try and draw it into the 8, yeah, like that, and just give it a little bump.
So this really is for 6-3 if he gets this 3 ball, and he has done. No, it's not. What's he done with the cue ball? Oh, my word. Peyton Lynch, so unlucky there. Put everything into the pot. Let the cue ball go, and he's devastated. And the 8 ball is tapped in by Hayden Ernst, who has won this junior title, beating Peyton Lynch 7 racks to 2.
And with that, we move on to the women's final.
We will do. So when we come back, it will be the women's final up next.
And that, just a reminder, will be Jordan Helfrey versus Liz Lovely.
Indeed. Don't go away.
outside the arena, everybody. It's presentation time for the Ultimate Pool USA National Junior Open. A really, really high quality final this. And it took two to tango before we speak to our champion. Let's hear from our runner-up. Give it up for him. Come on, Peyton. How do you reflect on what's been a really, really long day for you? I know, but thoughts on the final?
It was good. I made a couple of mistakes, but we played really, really good.
And how much have you enjoyed this Ultimate Pool format? It's something that I feel like suits you younger ones. Fresher legs running around the table every now and then. How much have you enjoyed it?
Great. My favorite 8-ball one right there is.
That's what I'm glad to hear. And that is a fabulous jacket, by the way. Enjoy it. God bless to Peyton, our runner in the National Juniors. And let's hear from our champion. Give it up for Henderson, everybody. Well played. You can afford a lot of people out there for being a junior at the level you just played at, especially the late hour in the day that we're at. How pleased with the performance in the final?
It's late, so I didn't play my best, but I'm happy with my performance. I'm glad I won.
If that's not your best, we've got a lot to come from you, young man. I think that's fair to say. It's a national title for someone at your age. That must feel really, really special.
Yeah, definitely special. I love the format. I'm glad the final win.
I think so. Shall we get your trophy? Yeah, that sounds good to me. I'm going to bring the Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Shavush to make the presentation. The Ultimate Pool National Junior Open Champion is Henderson, everybody.
Here we are. We have already seen one incredible finals there. We see Hayden Ernst take down the National Junior Open, but we're not done for the night. My name is Stephen White, and I have a very special guest with me today. I have Mr. Lewis Casterly. Lewis, how you doing, buddy?
Good, man. Thanks for calling me into the comms to get this chance to commentate. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. So first off, I mean, we met a few days ago. We've had some conversations. Lewis, where are you from?
Originally, I'm from Dublin in Ireland, but I've moved to Vancouver 6 months ago, and the pool scene over here is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So love every bit of it.
Is this your first trip to an Ultimate Pool event?
Yes, sir.
And what did you think of it?
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant setup, brilliant tables, venues. It was a little bit held back with the numbers and the events, but yeah, really happy with how I played, how I got on. The people I met was really good. The community is great.
Yeah, Ultimate Pool's kind of like a family, and we tend to travel together and take care of each other and all of that. So really is a fantastic setup. So Lewis, I'm glad you're here with me. So we really do have a great final here. Liz Lovely, an incredible talent in this arena, and Jordan Helfrey, no stranger to the arena. She is an Ultimate Pool champion already in the doubles, so we get to see if she can finally lift that ladies championship and see how things go. It's a tough little layout to start with, especially where the cue ball is. Oh, wow. She almost made that. Just a little undercut. Now, Lewis, have you had a chance to see Jordan or Liz in action?
I've not. I was busy playing most of the weekend, and obviously there was some wait times and stuff like that. The amount of people around, it's tough to get to see everyone, but I'm sure they're two great players and can't wait to watch them here.
Yeah, I know you said this is your first event. I know you've watched some of this stuff. So at the beginning of this year, Jordan Helfrey teamed up with the now Hall of Famer Dave Matlock, and they actually won the mixed pairs in Arizona. So obviously, if you have a partner like Dave Matlock, you're gonna do well. But I mean, they really play incredible together. She even got the mention in his Hall of Fame speech, so you can tell that there's a good partnership there. And she's an incredible talent. Liz Lovely has been around the Ohio area for quite a while, and she's one of those names that if you're a female player playing in a female tournament, you really don't want to see her name up next to yours, because she's such a good player, and she's very, what's the word? She's very comfortable on the table.
Yeah, just by her first few shots here, she looks to be really solid. Looks to be quite good at her shape, her lovely strokes, so yeah.
She has played this pretty well so far. This one's going to be a tester. Needs to come down the table.
Yeah, she could have done with a little bounce off the rail there. This is quite thin, but let's see what she can come up with.
Yeah, I think either way, it is cuttable to the right side corner, but you'll lose your cue ball, so she's going to have to cut it. I think she's going to have to cut it to the left. She's going to the right. This could be rough with the cue ball.
Great pop, but the 8-ball is going to be tough.
Yeah. You make one good shot, you'd like to be rewarded with an easy one, but unfortunately that's not going to be the case. But here she's just got to bear down and knock the ball in, right?
Yeah, it looks like she has choice of both pockets there, so just pick your pocket and trust your stroke, as they say over here. And there's a great pot to win the first round. Brilliant from her.
Well, you called it. Trust your stroke and make the ball. That's what she had to do, and that's what she did. Liz Lovely goes up 1-0 against the young Jordan Helfrey here in this ladies' grand finals.
Yeah, and that's a nice pot on the 8-ball. That'll give you a nice bit of confidence in the first frame and kind of settle your nerves, and get you settled into the match all right. So her opponent will be looking to do the same here in this next rack.
It's a daunting feeling to be in that arena. Just, there's lots of spectators, the cameras. It's also very late here, So that arena is dead quiet. You can almost hear a pin drop all the way through this beautiful convention center area. So everything that's said, heard, every sound, it's going to be a little echoey. So it's got to be tough to be in that chair.
Well, here she is with her first break of the match. Looks like she's going for the cup break on the second ball, which a lot of people have been doing this week and splitting them really well, making 1, 2, possibly 3 balls.
And she actually went a little low. So.
She's got the 8 and the cue ball there, both.
Yeah, now in a lot of American rules, that would be considered a loss, but in international 8-ball rules, you cannot win or lose on the break.
Back in England and Ireland, we'd call that one the golden duck. When you lose, the golden break when the 8 goes in, and the both of them is the golden duck. It's a tough way to lose, but luckily it's not in here, because in a final, that's the last thing you want to be happening, isn't it?
Yeah, when we play our shootout format, you're familiar with that 30-minute shot clock.
Yep.
Very high drama. That is 100% a loss. Doesn't happen too often, but yeah, like you said, thank goodness, because that's not what you want in the final.
Yeah, even the scratch doesn't really help her too much here, as Jordan looks to be just every bit as good as her in the control and the position department, so she's mopping up these nicely here at the minute if she can level up the score.
Yeah, Jordan may be playing for a little bit more than just the title and the money that comes along with it, because her doubles partner, Dave Matlock, did get inducted into the Hall of Fame. So how cool would it be for her to win the Women's National Open for Ultimate Pool USA on the same day that the gunslinger was inducted into the Hall of Fame? But I'm sure that's not really on her mind right now. It's just ball by ball, run your pattern, and tie up Liz Lovely.
Yeah, I think I'd like to come maybe once or twice across. She's got a bit thick, but the plan was to go twice across there and then play, is that the 5 ball onto the 2 it looks to be?
Yeah, just a soft combo to keep the 5 in front of the pocket, right?
Yeah, unfortunately a chance missed, and Liz is back in here probably expecting to make it 2-0. Maybe a problem with the 11 ball, but if her pattern is good, I'm sure she'll be able to take them out.
Yeah, everything on the bottom there is just kind of, it's really in just kind of a weird position. She doesn't have the greatest opening shot. Here she's going to call her extension, letting that clock run down, but it's only going to add 15 seconds there. She's played that one well. Don't get behind it.
Yeah, I think float in the 9 here pretty dead, and then the 12 ball, try come down the right hand side of the table, see where you can go from there. She chose to do it a bit early, but it looks like the scratch.
Oh, Lewis, that's no good. Jordan Helfrey has a grand opportunity to get ahead on this rack to tie it up at least.
Yeah, she would be expecting to take these out with ball in hand, but it's a pressure situation. As you say, that arena is airy, quiet. That is not what she wanted. That is the problem with the combos. It's tough to judge where the second ball is going to go when you hit it with a bit too much pace.
Yeah, the combo is never really about making the ball. It's making sure that second ball is available. Now, the angle she's got, she could slide right up between that 14-11.
Yeah, a touch of right hand side on that is quite nicely done, and a little bit of left on this one, or she could run it off with right off the bottom rail to the side. But the 8 ball here, definitely in a decent spot, but you don't want to end up behind them stripes.
I think just a little bit of inside will carry her around the pocket and give her a good spot. This table's fast, so neither of these ladies have had a chance to play on it, but the speed helped her there. She came into the 15 fast enough that she just got perfect.
Yeah, that was a lovely kiss, and leaves her an easy 8-ball to level it up at 1-1. So, and good start from both of them.
Yeah, and you can expect, you can probably expect these ladies to make a few mistakes in the beginning because the table is quick and the pockets are a little tighter than the outside, and you know it's just a different environment. You have 7 lights over your head. There's cameras, and it's just it's really about figuring out how the table plays as quickly as possible. That way you can, get comfortable.
Yeah, this table, I had the chance to play you earlier on in the week, just in one game, to just see what it was like. It is a little bit tighter, a little bit faster, and then the conditions is different with the lights being brighter. You have a crowd around you and stuff like that, but I'm sure after playing all day these will be well up for it, and nearly settled in, both of them already now, so I'm sure we're in for a good one.
Yeah, well, I can definitely tell you that Jordan has played. She had a good waiting period, but then when she finally got on the table, she was on the table.
Looks like she's going to get one stripe here. She's not hit them perfect. They have opened a little bit, but a tough layout. She's going to need to find 1 or 2 big shots here, hopefully early on, to make her pattern a little bit easier. I can't see a stripe on, so it looks like it's going to be the 2 ball into the side.
Oh, she could see it.
Oh, she could, yeah. Well, that makes it a little bit easier now. These stripes look like they could be going. There seems to be a problem with the 15 and the 4. Maybe get a nudge or get the 11 out of your way so it goes into the side for you.
Well, I've spent a lot of time looking at the table from this camera view. There's a small possibility this 15 will pass to this corner.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the spot because that's kind of how I use it to judge if a ball will go. And it looks like the 15 ball will come below the spot just a little, and that's the line to the pocket.
Yeah, this angle for the stream is definitely the best to get a view of everything, but you can't tell the angles, and sometimes it looks straight and they do have a little bit of angle here or there, so it's tough to tell every shot, but I think you could have called that one right. It definitely does go into the side if she was to take the 11 here, I think.
And this is not good for Jordan because of the 11 ball is no longer accessible, and I don't think the 10 ball is either.
Yeah, she could have done what. Don't think the 11 cuts back. It would be very, very thin.
I think there's a good safety here. She's going to try and curve around and get to the 7 ball. She gets a good hit.
Yeah.
And it's not the worst spot to be in because all those solids are in real trouble. If I'm Liz, I'm clipping off this 5 ball and sending my cue ball up to the top of the table, putting Jordan right back in the same situation she was in.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea at all, but she's looking at this. No, she's taking, doing as you said, Stephen, and just opening up her solids, not giving Jordan a look at the stripes. That 11 is able, she can see it anyway, whether she can cut it back or what she can do with it. We're going to find out here, but she's going for the 10 off the bottom rail by the looks of it to send it also over towards that side pocket. She's kicked it in?
Well, she definitely doesn't want it to go in, that would be for sure.
Definitely not.
It ended up in a really good spot here because anytime a ball is close to that corner or that side pocket, you can kind of manipulate everything to get what you want. Now, we can see there from that angle that it looks like the 15 does go, but I don't think things are going to stay this way. I think things are about to get really messed up. And
it's a little bit awkward from here. She might have a shot the 15 onto the 11 and possibly use the 3 to make the side pocket a little bit.
I'm actually looking at the 15 behind the 11 and maybe trying to kiss out. Oh, she could see all of it.
Yeah.
That's perfect. I wasn't sure she could see all the 11 to be able to cut it.
Neither was I. Now, this 10 off the 1 rail, the 8 ball hasn't got that many pockets available, so 10 to the 15. I think I'd be trying to use the 2 ball here to keep in around that area to play it up to the top right hand corner.
If she can really control this cue ball to get a nudge on the 1 ball,
The
and the
one
one
is
only.
perfect.
But that's the risk you take.
Yeah, that's
Trying
what.
to get to the 1.
That's it. Yeah, now it's it could still go in the top right with help of the 7, but still it's not the position you want to be in here, because if you could keep the 8 ball out in the open and just get yourself a shot on it, I'm sure is what she wants. She's played it safe.
Yeah, I don't mind this because, well, I don't know. With the 3 ball where it is, it's a perfect breakout for that 264.
Yeah.
That could have been a pretty big error.
I think Liz will be quite happy to be coming back to the table here, and although she has a few left, as you say, they all open up off each other, and that first shot has worked out exactly how you said it would. So all open here, and it's just about her pattern and her white ball, keeping it nice and tidy, and she should be able to take a 2-1 lead. It's quite a big frame as well, because as we say, they're both just settling into this new stream table, and them 8 balls, they just settle your nerves, you know. When if she was to hit that 1 ball, as you said, and get on the 8 ball perfect, I'm sure she would settle and be really happy. But
the other thing we have to really look at, Lewis, is we've played 2 games and we're into our 3rd, and over 15 minutes off this 40-minute match clock is gone.
Yeah.
At this pace, we're not getting anybody to 7.
I don't think so. I think you've hit the nail on the head with that one. There's a few different ways she could go here. She's just taken a second to have a look around them. If she could kill the 2 ball with a bit of side, a bit of English, as you say, just to get on that 7 straightish, even the 5. Yeah, nicely done.
Could have handled being just a smidge closer.
Yeah.
Just to take off some of the nerves of a long straight shot.
Just a small bit of pressure on these, but to get to a final, I'm sure she's queuing these in all day, so yeah, very well done, and a nice little kind of stun to come back for the 5, and the same kind of shot here again. Just stay away from the side pocket, nothing dangerous, and you should have an 8 ball then into the side pocket as well. Nicely done.
Just like you called it. And this, like you said, it's a big frame with the time where it's at. It's, you know, kind of tit for tat.
Yeah, because Jordan had a few chances there, and she would have liked to get on that 8 ball. She could have done it a few different ways, and to not leave herself a shot, it's tough. And then to not play the shot, to play the safe, she was obviously thinking she would come back to the table, but Liz making sure that wasn't going to happen. She's preparing her break cue here now, hopefully looking to kick on to a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, now let me ask you this. So clearly you're familiar with international 8-ball, like English 8-ball.
Yep.
You are a pool fan, you know, U.S. style pool.
Yep.
The finals of the National Open, Shane Van Boening versus Justin Bergman.
Yeah. Absolutely brilliant final. Can't wait to see it.
It's probably, everybody's going to have their own opinion, but if you're going to pick 2 players to end up in the final of our end of the year event, you almost have to think that it's got to be the 2 best pool players in the country that play 8-ball.
Yeah. SVB, I mean, I don't need to talk about what he's done and what he does. He's absolutely brilliant. But Bergman, I didn't see too much of Bergman, and I didn't know him before I came to Canada and Calgary and around the American pool scene. But Bergman is absolutely brilliant as well, and I actually do fancy Bergman to get the job done in the final. For whatever reason, call me crazy, I just think he's just hitting the ball so good. I've seen him beat Shane Thompson there. He was 3-1 down, and between breaking and running them out, and then I think it was a scratch. I'm not sure that it finished 7-5 to Justin or 7-6, but a scratch from Shane Thompson in the last one gave Justin a chance to get him over the line in that one. So is after this one in about 24-30 minutes. We're going to be starting the men's, is it?
Yeah, we will. We'll crown our women's champion. Oh, and then you got to move quick, Liz.
Oh, just about got our extension called in time there. You don't want to be doing a time foul in this anyway. That it is a bit awkward, a bit of a stretch. Nicely done.
But yeah, so we'll crown our champion. We will have our trophy presentation for our Women's National Open, and then we will move straight into what might be the most electrifying final that we've ever had in our couple of year history. And it's definitely the final that the fans want to see. Justin Iceberg Bergman and the South Dakota kid Shane Van Boening will play in just a little while. But back to the game here. So Liz has a pretty good opportunity to run out here. It's the tin ball that's the issue.
Maybe use the three. Yeah, I like that. It's a tough shot, a lot tougher than it looks, using the 3 ball there and just trying to nick it thin to open up the pocket. The right shot, I think was she a bit tight on time, or maybe just not that comfortable on the shot. However, the solids are a bit. From here, they're not exactly easy, but 1 or 2 shots time, it could be all different.
You know what I'm doing here, Lewis? I think I'm playing the 6 onto the 7 and trying to get that 7 in front of the 13, trying to leave my cue ball on this bottom rail. But Jordan, she's fearless.
Yeah.
She's fearless.
Great shot. Great shot there.
Now here,
that's just to get her in.
Yeah, you can do the same thing here. 6 to the 7. Move the 13 to where you can't make it. You have those balls down there that you could then break out.
Is she cutting this in? The looks of it. That was very, very thin. I think I would have been going with something along the lines of what you said there, Stephen, because the 6 onto the 7, it mightn't go direct, but even if you got a little nudge off the 2, it's going to go in anyway. And if you do nudge the 2, you're then going to open up the 5 ball on the 2. So I think that was the one I would have been going for. However, it's easy to see when you're... we have a saying back in Ireland and England, and it's no one's ever missed the ball from sitting down in the stands, It all looks easy from here.
Oh, that's going to be a foul.
Yeah, I think so. And she's called it on herself as well, which is good. I think the referee was about to call it, but she just confirmed it there. So another ball in hand here for Jordan, her second one, if I'm not mistaken. And she will be looking to definitely take these out.
Yeah, and that's going to be the big story here. In 21 minutes, depending on how this falls out, that may be the story, is those real inopportune fouls that have cost Liz Lovely, depending on how this goes.
She started with a 3 ball here and getting the 6 out of the way early, which is a good idea, as it's pretty awkward down there, and she's potted that one really nice. So 4 solids here now that she would expect to clear up, and I'm sure she's been clearing up all day. So this looks like we could be going to 2-2, and as you said earlier, Stephen, the match clock is running down quite quickly, so looks like we have a real tight one going down to the wire here.
Yeah, I mean, how crazy would it be to see a 6-ball shootout for the national title?
Them 6-ball shootouts, oh my God, they're not good for the heart. Definitely not good for the heart.
You tell that to Dennis Hatch.
Yeah, I've seen a few crazy ones this week. There's been some unbelievable pool here this week, and some unbelievable skill and just precision. There's also been some crazy luck. I've seen some of the matches. I remember watching the pairs matches between Craig Waddingham, Shane Van Boening, Amy Beauchamp, and Ashley
Benoit.
Yeah. And it was one of the craziest 8-ball matches I've ever seen. It started with Shane playing out of turn, so that let the English pair of Waddingham and Amy back into it, and then towards the end Ashley has fluked one of the last balls that she kicked off the rail to get back into it, and then with seconds ticking down, Amy has walloped the black around the table, and it's dropped as well. It all had to be checked by the referees, but just about getting the win in that one.
Yeah, and it was so wild because I think the one part you forgot about on that match is that Amy Beauchamp was She forgot the 6 ball was on the table, and Craig told her, he said, you know, send it to that bottom rail.
And
So
with the
that's what
shot
she
clock
did.
and everything going on, she kind of wasn't. I was talking to Amy earlier on, and she said what Craig said, it just didn't register with her with the 15-second shot clock. So she'd never seen it. She walloped, and as you said, that was loss of frame, because in these rules it's a deliberate.
Foul. And she deliberately shot at the 8 ball.
Yeah, exactly.
So, and then, you know, that put it hill, and then it turned around or not hill. It actually put Shane and Ashley up by 1, and then you had that photo finish on the 1 rail bank shot on the 8 ball, and
that was a great game.
Sent it to the 6
Great
ball,
game.
right?
Yeah, that was a great game. Jordan's, while we've been chatting about that, Jordan's after leveling them up nicely at 2-2, and she's looking to go about the stripes here, which I think is clever, with the 6 and the 1 over the pocket blocked.
Yeah, the 13
Nice
ball is going to be the one that she wants to take care of. I'm sorry, the 9 ball is going to be the one that she wants to take care of pretty quickly. Now,
do you think the 8 ball goes into the side with the 5 on it, or?
I think well, if it doesn't, I think there are other options for it. She's going to cut that ball right there.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. That 3 ball is about where you'd want to be on the 8 ball to get it in. It's just made it a little bit more tighter when it's going to be a big shot coming off her last stripe. I think maybe leave one somewhat close to it. This 12 ball or that 15.
Well, the good news is if the 8 ball doesn't go past the 5, which looking at it now, it might not.
It's tough to see from here, yeah.
The good news is she can actually maybe nudge that right here with the 15. When she decides to shoot the 15, she might be able to nudge it. If she doesn't, she can get to the 12 and come kind of around the table to the right-hand side, and the 8 will go in the other side pocket.
Yeah, that's a good call, Stephen.
That's a tough shot. Oh, is she going to make it anyways?
Oh,
she made it anyways.
This, and she's moved the 5 out of the way just like you. She's done exactly as you said, but not the way you were thinking, Stephen. She's moved it out of the way, so it definitely go. The 8 ball definitely goes into the side pocket now. But this is still. That's a nice shot. This is still was a tough little out, but that's a lovely shot to get her into position. So if she draws back here, maybe 1.5 balls with just above the 3. Make sure you can see the 8. Looks like she's going to take the lead here, which is really good from Jordan, to be honest. Yeah, lovely shot.
Even coming just a little high, she doesn't really have much to worry about here.
Yeah.
The 8 ball slides in the pocket real nice. Just take your time and take the lead right here with this 8 ball.
Yeah, great shot. And a bit of a lucky finish, but you got to get them all, you know.
Look, I'd rather be lucky than good.
Yeah, I've been hearing that one all week, but I'd rather be both, to be honest.
Well, yeah.
You need the stars to line up for you, especially in the men's and the big events coming through with 400 or 500 people. You need the stars to line up for you and have that bit of luck throughout this week.
You know, you say that, talking about the men's, you know, there's a lot of people in there. Did you know that it was a full field for the ladies, 128 players in the ladies event?
Yeah, which is a huge event. And the one thing I wasn't expecting when I came over to this side of the world is the ladies game over here. The standard is absolutely brilliant. It really is, like, you know, because the pockets are a little bit more generous over here, and these tables, the rails are a bit slidey because they're all brand new and the balls are all polished. So with them getting the few extra pots, their position is getting really good and they're running a lot of racks. It's really impressive.
You're exactly right. All right. See how Liz Lovely can make the return there. See if she can return the favor to Jordan Helfrey.
She hit another 8 ball in off. Oh, dry, isn't it, Stephen? I didn't see one drop.
Yeah, and above all cost, Jordan really needs to take the solids here. The 5 goes off the 14 in the side. You don't want to get stuck with the stripes here. The 12's in a horrible position.
Yeah. So you're looking at solids here, which your problem is the 5, but you can use the green stripe to help that one into the side pocket. She's just going to hit. She's gone to. Yeah, that's worked out pretty good, but her next shot
I think the three might just slide.
Yeah, I think you're right with saying to use the spot that they're racking it for the 8 ball is handy to see it. I think it does go through the gap with the 2 stripes.
You just got to be careful about your cue ball here. You want to float this ball in. You don't want to get it too crazy because the cue ball could be drifting.
And she's jacking up because of that. Exactly that. She's trying to stay away from the side pocket. And she's done that pretty good. Not the best kiss leaving her on the bottom rail, but the 5 being there is looking good. Just use the green stripe here to kill the white a little bit, and then again looks to be all our problems solved. And yeah, very nicely done. This final is just starting to turn a little bit in Jordan's way. She wasn't off to the best start on the 8 ball, and the first few frames went against her, but however, a very strong comeback here to yeah, nice shot. The 1, the 4, the 7 all link up nicely. Just get yourself somewhat straight on this 4 ball and then stun this one in, stun the 7 in. Looking to take a 4-2 lead, and the match clock really running down. She's a little bit of an angle on this 4, just to focus on the pot. Make sure you don't go in behind the stripe. Use the stripe maybe for position. Yeah, nicely done. So an easy 7 ball here and an 8 ball, and she looks good for a 4-2 lead, which is a great turnaround so far in this final.
Yeah, this is
impressive from Jordan. This is good stuff.
And it's rough for Liz because Jordan's going to be breaking the next rack.
Yeah, she's had chances. That was off of Liz's break, wasn't it? The dry break.
Yeah, because she put the 8 ball up there.
Yeah, but it's tough. I've seen it a lot all week. There's a lot of matches decided on the dry breaks, and all coming down to that. I mean, everyone's trying their hardest. Some people are front ball breaking, some people are second ball breaking, and I've even seen some other breaks in between all them, but everyone's just trying to get a decent split in 1 or 2 balls, because the way the tables are playing, everyone's fancying to run them out.
All right. Score is correct. Time clock is running. And Jordan Helfrey has had a ridiculous break here. And I think she can see the one big issue that she would have on this, and is that's the 7 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it leads pretty well to get to the 6. This could be a fantastic break and run here.
Yeah, it looks to be good. A nice shot there on the 7, which, as you said, she was nicely on from her first shot. So the 6 here, she could play straight into the 1, or she could just come around the back of it, and then she has 3 solids, all with a bit of distance between them, that'll link up to the 8 ball, and 3 stripes that are quite difficult if she were to miss. Just kissed the 1 ball. Yeah,
she came out okay.
Just about.
No, this right here, this break and this potential run out, this could be the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, because as you say, the clock is running down here, and this is going to put a bit of daylight between them 3 racks. It's going to be tough to run 3 racks in a row with 10 minutes on the clock.
It's a huge split going, what potentially could be 3-4 looks like it's going to be 5-2. I mean, that is a huge split if Jordan can get this run out.
She hit that one really good. Looks to be, I think I'd just be taking the 4 here, loading it in, avoiding the side pocket, and then the 5 ball is just all about the pot, and the 8 ball should be there waiting for you.
Yeah, her speed's good.
Yeah, nicely done.
Just a tad bit of angle. to allow her to just make the ball, let the cue ball drift across the table.
Yeah, just underneath it, you think? Just a touch of left, were you saying, to go underneath it?
I actually like going forward, so if you just play that ball to the corner, you can let your cue ball drift across, just like that.
Beautiful.
Side.
Beautiful.
This right here.
It's a great run.
That was a masterclass run from Jordan Helfrey.
Could be the one that wins it for her.
This young lady is doing something special here.
Yeah, that's very good from Jordan to get herself in a good lead now with not too much time left. I've seen it done before, but under this pressure is not easy.
Oh, and there you again. You see the 8-ball fall, but while it counted earlier in the week in all of our different shootout formats, that ball is just going to spot.
She did get the 7 as well, so it will spot and she'll continue to shoot. You'd like to think she's going to have to get these to really keep in the match. 6-2 is going to be very tough anyway. 5-3, she's definitely in it. She's going to go here with the 11 first and take the stripes.
The only thing I worry about here, Lewis, and I know Liz is a good player.
Yeah.
I just worry that, if she is able to make this rack out, I just worry a little bit about the time, because we've seen the 30-second shot clock get close to her a couple times.
Yeah.
A 15-second shot clock it's scary.
It's tough to think straight, yeah. It's very tough because sometimes you just don't see how it should be. Sometimes you see it really easy and they're all straight in and this and that, but she's going about these quite nicely here, very nicely actually. She has 12, the 8-ball open, and this is very good. This is what I was saying, the women are just so capable, such good players, so she's looking to get back into this final at 5-3 and put the pressure back on Jordan, which is exactly what she would have wanted to do when she was breaking off there. She's just taking a second here, just to confirm what way she's going to go about these, to make sure of them. And that's the bit you were saying, that when you have them few extra 5-10 seconds, just to have a little look at this and that, it does help. And the 15-second shot clock, you don't have that time.
Well, and if you do, that time is so limited. You need to be thinking a shot ahead before you ever even made your other shot, which you should do anyways, but you can't account for the variable of getting out of line or missing your shape just a little bit.
Exactly. When you get out of shape is when it really gets tough. This one here, she's the wrong side of it, so she's going to have to play a good shot here to get back around for the 8.
I like her drifting up, coming to the right side. Yeah, that's
Needs
perfect.
to slow a bit.
I think she's good.
Yeah, that's good. That's a lovely shot.
Another 2 revolutions, she could have been in trouble, but I think this ball goes down.
Yeah, right in the middle, never touched the side. That's very good from both of the ladies now. It's really turned into a good final here. 5-3, it's after getting a bit closer as well.
Yeah, Lewis, this is well in range for Liz, and I think at this point now, you just have to, for Liz, she's just got to take it game by game. That's what she needs to do.
There you see one of the spectators in the back. That just goes to show you how long and tough of a week it's been. He's his feet kicked up and it's like he's on the couch at home watching it live.
He's enjoying the show.
As you mentioned not too long ago, it's just a minute to 3 a.m. here, so it's been a long day of play. Play started at 10 a.m. this morning on the final day, and they've been playing the whole way through, apart from 1 or 2 breaks for food and drinks. So just under 10 minutes left here, and Liz is looking for 2, if not 3 games to level it up or win. A dry break there, so she is going to get a chance to make it 5-4.
This is starting to get a little intense here, Lewis. I just want to see how Liz plays under this 15-second shot clock.
Yeah, so already you see straight away you have the beeps on the backswing. There's no time for waiting around here. These stripes, she's going to take the green stripe here, and she's going to go up for the 12 problem ball. That is a great shot. That's a very, very clever shot.
She landed very, very well on that one. Just got to see how she navigates this. Wow, this is not good for Liz. She's hooked herself. She's going to be in trouble. How does she get out of this one? Oh, valiant effort there. Unfortunately, Liz is going to have an opportunity. I'm sorry, Jordan is going to have an opportunity here to get to the hill.
I think she's looking at the 4 ball here. Yeah, there's a great shot.
Wow, that was a really good shot, and that's going to kick this run off. She still needs to work out the 2. I'm not sure how she's going to do it.
Jordan, she's not afraid of the big shots, and she's there to play them. She's ready. She's ready to win this final. By the way, she's attacking all the balls.
Yeah, absolutely fearless. And just a few more balls to run out.
Well, I think she looks pretty good here. I think that 2 ball does. I think if you got on it right, it does go into the side. It's tough to tell from here. She's moved it. Very good again.
Well, you can't help but appreciate the execution in this run out so far. Lewis, I think I see a 6-3 in our future. The 6 ball just needs to get down. Oh, no.
Oh, and you've put the commentator's curse on her.
Oh, it's not real. It's not real.
It is. After that shot, I'm well believing it. She's barely missed a ball all match. So Liz is going to get a chance here, and that could change the whole final. It's going to be 5-4 here if she can take these out instead of 6-3 with 5 minutes on the clock.
Could have done a little bit better on this one. This is a tester, and this is going to be a very important 8 ball for Liz Lovely.
Oh, and she went for it long. She definitely played on it to the side, I think, when she would have been on her last stripe. But just as you say, under the pressure and the shot clock, she fancied it long. It was quite straight, but she didn't miss it by much.
Unfortunately for Liz, that shot could haunt her if Jordan makes this 8 ball. And that right there, a very, very big game. And Liz is shaking hands, but it's actually a race to 7 in the finals. So Liz thought she just missed the 8-ball with Jordan on the hill. That's a little bit of a rough thought. You know, she thought she lost the match. She's still got a chance, though.
It just goes to show you how long of a day it's been, you know. Everyone's getting pulled from one table to another table and straight on match after match. I'm sure she had a real long day. God knows how many racks she's played, but yeah, Jordan's in a real good spot now. I think there's just about 5 minutes left on the clock or so and a good lead. So Liz has her work cut out for her here.
And regardless of the outcome, this has been an absolutely amazing final. And I can't say
nice break from Liz there, just what she would have been looking for. She's made 2 and she's going at the 2-ball here on the solids. Yep.
Liz Lovely had an opportunity to get out here. She's ended up a little funny. I think she's going for the long combo. Oh, she went for the short combo and it just hit the point.
Even with that one, it was all about the 1-ball, and if the 5 was to have dropped, I don't think she was going to have a shot in the 1. So Jordan here, this is her chance to get the 7 on the hill, as you say. 3 minutes to go. And just be taking all the seconds I have here and using the time. Even if she doesn't get them, she'd still be good value for it at 6-4. But I think the way she's been playing, I think we're looking like 7-3 here.
Well, and Lewis, I think at this point, and I don't want to speak too soon because we've seen some crazy things happen, but I think at this point, I think this game is just a formality at this point. 3 minutes on the clock. Even if Jordan were to miss, getting 3 games to tie in 3 minutes, I just don't know if it's possible. Obviously, anything can happen, but I believe that Jordan Helfrey is going to be our national women's champion. One way or another, she's got the breakout here.
Yeah, this 10-ball is a little thin and she'll be playing it with side to disturb them just like that. I'm not sure if she can squeeze it in by the 5 or maybe follow it in.
So I'm thinking that if she just plays it just with a center ball and a decent pace, I think the 12-ball will follow in.
Which is what she's tried. So Liz is going to get a chance here.
I tell you what, I think Jordan played that very smart because she intentionally put the cue ball down here on this end of the table. It just happened to get right in the center.
Yeah, the pace she played it at, I think she was being quite cautious. If she wasn't to make it, she's left a very tough 1-ball.
She goes for the bank and she gets relatively close. Yeah, and this one, Lewis, this is all over except for the bells dinging. Jordan Helfrey has played an incredible final. Hats off to Liz Lovely as well. I think one way or another, Jordan Helfrey has become an Ultimate Pool USA champion.
Yeah, and if that pulls up, she is going to have a shot on the 8-ball here to get the 7 and get the final one with just over a minute to spare.
And there it is. There it is, Jordan Helfrey on the induction day of her mentor, Dave Matlock. Jordan Helfrey has become an Ultimate Pool USA National Women's Champion. Lewis, thank you so much for helping me out with the commentary. I'm glad you enjoyed it, as we all did, and we will hear from our champion when we come back.
Welcome back, everybody. It's presentation time in the Ultimate Pool USA National Women's Open. First, let's hear it for your runner-up. She's Liz Lovely, everybody. Come on up, Liz. Well played on a really fantastic tournament, let alone final. How's the last couple of days been? It's been an incredible run for you.
It's been great. I mean, I'm just really happy to be here, and I'm really happy with my finish for second place.
Yeah, for sure. And this tournament has been a bit of a mad one. We're checks the watch 3 a.m. So it's been a marathon, not a sprint. But the performance you've been able to put in consistently over the last 2 days, really stacked field. You must be so proud.
I am. I'm very happy. I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy with second place. So,
congratulations, Liz. Wish you all the very best of luck for the next one. Our runner-up there, Liz Lovely, in the National Women's Open. And for your champion, let's hear it for Jordan Helfrey, everybody. Jordan, congratulations. How do you feel right now?
I'm excited, definitely tired, for sure. It's been a long day, that's for sure, but I'm really happy with how I did.
Yeah, because for those who don't know, you do double dip on these ones because you were playing deep in the juniors, I know, so an awful lot of pool. With that in mind in particular, how proud of the run to hold it all together and play like that in the final?
I would say it's definitely all worth it. I had a bunch of fun, and I can't wait till the next event, that's for sure.
Steady on, we've still got this one to finish yet. We've got to get you a trophy too. I wanted to ask, earlier on we inducted Dave Matlock into the Ultimate Pool USA Hall of Fame. Does it feel a little bit special winning this on the day that he got inducted? It feels like symmetry in a way.
It does. I think this is definitely something I'm always going to remember.
That's for sure, and I think you might remember this for a little while as well, because we're going to bring in the Ultimate Pool USA Hall of Famer Dave Matlock to present your trophy, Jordan. Your Ultimate Pool USA National Women's Open Champion, Jordan Helfrey.
All right, we're back with the epic conclusion of our national singles. And what a pair, what a duo to do battle in the final. Got the iceberg, Justin Bergman, and Captain America, the great Shane Van Boening. And we're going to have one more race to 7 here. I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. I'm here with Tony Holgate to deliver this final matchup. Tony, could we ask for a better duo to go at it here?
No, not at all. It feels like an early morning match.
Yeah. Oh, wait, it is. Well, you know what? These guys are definitely well-versed in those grueling events. And tell you what, I couldn't pick a winner here. Both players more than capable of dominating this format. And we've seen them both do that. I'd love to get some stats on how many racks these guys have dropped throughout the event.
432.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I heard early on that Shane Van Boening, he didn't drop a single game for like the first, 4, 5, 6 matches, something like that. And those are some serious stats. There's a lot of good players in the event. And both of these guys definitely earned their seats here. Of course, Shane Van Boening defeating Tom Cousins to arrive here. And do we know who Bergman defeated there?
We do.
Mr. Shane Thompson?
Correct.
That's what I thought. Thought I saw him playing him on the side table there. There was a big crowd over there on the side table watching that match. And from what I understand, it was very, very close. I think it went hill-hill. It was very close. Bergman wasting no time here.
How fast is he going around the table?
Yeah, he says, can we just start with 15 seconds, please? And we're going to be done with rack 1 in less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, Justin, of course, got his family with him as well.
I actually had a chance to meet his aunt and his dad, Al.
His dad, Al's great.
Yeah, great guy.
Love Al. Had some good fun with him.
I really like the family aspect of it, to the fans and the general public. It's, a famous pool player, top quality player. And to them, that's their boy or their nephew. And, that's their little boy. So, really nice to see the family traveling and supporting Justin.
He's been playing great all week. I mean, he was obviously involved in that match with Rodney Morris when they ran 10 straight breaking runs only to get to the last rack, and Rodney Morris dry breaking and then Bergman running them out.
Yeah, he continued. Next match in the final, he broke and ran his first 2 also.
He did. Craig Waddingham was doing it to him, though, and then he had those 2 dry breaks, which eventually cost him the shootout. But he's here in another final.
Eleven goes to the side pocket, and he's going to get another swing here. Looking like Justin Bergman is ready to claim that title, and first prize $20,000, Tony. That's a nice stack of cash to walk away with.
It certainly is.
And again, very open table here. Justin Bergman, if he can keep this break up and, start with a 2-0 lead, Shane's going to be in trouble. And how do you beat a guy that doesn't miss?
There's various ways you can do it, but they all involve getting arrested.
Oh, that's lovely. Tell you what, Justin Bergman, really, really impressive. I mean, you could watch him shoot.
He's a man in a hurry.
Times. Yeah, it's just, no matter how many times I've seen him shoot, always still impressive. And we're just verifying. I think it might be an extended race here in the final. So we might be getting a race to 8. And Justin really just storming around the table and just making these stripes disappear. Great shot there. Simple 8-ball. And the Iceberg going to go up 2-0 here. There it is. Well, Tony, Shane Van Boening has to get his breakdown. He has to get a break together and try to deliver that same level of performance.
Yeah, Justin's break's been brilliant all week. It's like a little pop side break, but it makes balls in the side pockets every time. It seems to, apart from McGory wadding him.
Yeah, the 2 dry breaks there, but Justin's not going to let that happen again. You know, you could tell that he was really, perfecting his break technique. And he had the same approach the whole time, but definitely working on the technique and getting those particulars worked out, especially the speed that he's hitting it. And let's see what Shane can do here.
Well, he's moved away from that head ball break he had. He started moving away in his quarterfinal when he switched over. And that was after he'd had 2 scratches. Where he's hitting the head ball and it's bouncing back up the table and it was getting knocked into the corner, so he'd had enough of that.
Yeah, and even when he had success, his cue ball was way up table, either with a wall of balls blocking it or, he scratched a few times there, but... I mean, this is okay. A couple of quick shots here, and Shane should be able to...
Yeah, well, he was 2-0 down against Tom Cousins in the semi-final with Shane.
And what was the final score?
And that was 7-5, wasn't it?
7-5. I
think. My brain is a bit scrambled at the moment.
Well, you definitely reminded us of that race to 8, so you got something going on in there, Tony. All right, 1 rail position there. This is really the only quote-unquote challenge, but he's just going to float down for the 10.
Well, these first 3 racks, these 2 are just galloping around the table. They're ready for bed.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, hey, if I can finish this up in about 18 minutes and get some shut-eye. And Shane Van Boening delivers 2-1 now. That's under 6 minutes. So, in 5 minutes and 45 seconds, these guys have run out 3 games so far. Of course.
That's why he comes from Rapid City, because he goes around the table that quick.
Rapid City, rapid shooting. Iowa shootout champion, 5-time U.S. Open champion, and well over 100 professional titles. I mean, it's the great Shane Van Boening. And he's really just here to do his job. And Justin Bergman also here to do his job. And right now he's playing absolutely flawless. Let's see if he can repeat that really nice break. And he's contacting the 2 ball here, blue 2.
Oh, we saw Shane do that earlier in the week.
Yeah, Justin's not going to like that.
No, and that's ball in hand now. Anywhere on the table as well for Shane. Because the cue ball left. See, normally a scratch on a break it would be in the kitchen, but now it left the table. Shane Boening can put this anywhere.
Yeah, usually the cue ball's going to come off the table if you elevate it a bit. It's basically, it's kind of like a baby jump. And the cue ball's actually off the table slightly when it hits that second ball, comes off the table. So perhaps when Justin was going through that break shot, just missed hit on the cue ball. Shane's not going to let him get away with it, as he's looking at a very open table now. Still needs to play a couple of tight positional shots, but every ball has a pocket. All right, 4 to the corner. And he's missed the 7.
Yeah, as soon as he hit it, I thought it was a bit wide. He tried to pinch a bit, tried to steal a bit of pocket. Not having it now then.
I'll tell you what, I'm kind of curious how Justin's going to handle this table. Now that 7 blocking the 10. I mean, he can get down there, maybe bank the 10 ball. But it definitely changes the difficulty level here. Changing the landscape just a bit. Give himself a little bit of room to breathe. Now, call me crazy, but play the 11 through the 7?
Yeah, or maybe even 11 into the rail, off the 10 and into the 7. It'll push it. It makes the top spin take more, but he's not doing either.
He's trying to get on the backside of this 9 ball.
Yeah, this is good. Right, so if he can put the 9 ball, draw the cue ball just into the cushion, just sort of level with the 10 and just flick the 7 in as well. And then the cue ball then come out behind the 10. He doesn't fancy the angle, so he's going to try and pot them both here. No, he's not. He's going back to the original. No, he's not. He's not trying to get the 7.
Yeah, I think maybe if that wasn't such a reach, he would have gone with that. I don't think he liked it.
He's still got the reach. No, I don't. This 10 might stay there. There you go. I just thought from where the distance was between the 10 and the 7, I just thought that might hang. As soon as you dug it down, the 10 wanted to be a little bit further away and a softer hit.
That's right. It's a softer hit. Yeah. Allow it to really react.
And it was like the release, the spin and the roll forward.
Yeah, that's the...
Wow. Now that was a long, long way away for Shane Van Boening.
Curious. Maybe there's a bit of fatigue going on there.
Yeah, quite possibly. I mean, that was nearly in Nashville.
Gonna head there tomorrow?
Yep. I'll be following that 3 ball down the road.
I'll tell you what. Justin Bergman, if he goes up 3-1 here, it's a very big swing. Remember, we are racing to 8 in the final.
Perfect angle there. Push it through on the 14. Up for the 11 in the same pocket. Might even go past a bit further and maybe shoot 11 down in the bottom right. Certainly got a nice angle here.
It looks like he might have overrun this, Tony.
I'll tell you what, they're both at it. After 3 perfect racks. Oh, he's got plenty of room.
Yeah,
Quarters out.
It was a little deceiving. And he makes that. That's going to be 3-1, Mr. Bergman. There we go. Tony, I mean, what's going on with Shane Van Boening right now?
I don't know. You could be right with the fatigue.
Yeah, I think that might be the case. You see the stats for Mr. Bergman. Fairview Heights, Illinois. Louisville Open champion. Colorado Shootout champion. And 4-time Moscone Cup player. And I'm sure he's got a very similar list. Tons and tons of wins in his illustrious career. And he's going to try to add the Nationals Singles Open to that list. And Shane going at that side ball again. Finds success. A little cluster in the center there, but you can get through that. What do you like here, Tony?
Solids. But then stripes, you can make a good case for them as well. I mean, it's a very open break.
Yeah, I think the reason he's going with the stripes is really just about that 3 in the 6. A little tricky to get there. I think the stripes are just a hair more available. I think he's going to float this one to the left side, play the 15 to the side. Very nice. Stop shot here, 9 to the corner, and he's off to the races.
I didn't mind the 6 and the 3 in the middle.
Yeah, they're not ideal.
I mean, he should get out on either. But, yeah, that's just personal preference, I suppose.
And perhaps the 10 ball does go by. Looked like he played shape to get on the 10.
Unless he's thinking of just playing the combination. Yeah, we're all in fatigue mode.
I'll tell you what, Shane Van Boening is a little bit of a mountain to climb. Call it a hill at this moment. Just 2 games down. But cannot afford to make any more errors. Shane looking like he's got a bit of a pep in his step right now. Maybe he kind of woke him up. He finishes with the 9, then the 8. And Shane's going to close the gap a bit, 3-2. And there you have it. Well, I mean, if they continue to alternate break and run, Justin's going to be our guy, but saw a couple of odd misses in that previous rack. Definitely got to be some fatigue. But I mean, both of these guys, I'm sure, have been in situations where they've had to play for a very long time.
Yep, indeed. But this is a tough one. It's been a very long day. In fact, we're into the second day of it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure. I think this is day 8 for me. I lost count somewhere in there.
Me too.
But we haven't been out there playing the game. I think we should probably play a little more pool, Tony.
Yeah, I reckon. So Bergman makes a ball. He's sort of like a break of serve he's got at the moment, because that was his break. If he runs these out, he's 4-2.
Yeah. Have to go with solids. No question. I think he wanted a bit more distance there. Needs to figure out that 7. I think he might actually play 2 rails with the cue ball into the 7 here. It's a pretty standard line here. I think he's really just calculating which ball he wants to contact. He's Make contact there. That's going to work out just fine. He's looking at the line. Yeah. Very good chance that the 7 is going to end up in the top corner. If he stays low on the combination, looks like that 7's going to track right to the top corner. Cracks the back of the pocket. And he's just going to play the 7 outright. Doesn't need to play the combination.
Yeah, but it's getting on the 6. You might just have to pop this in and bring the cue ball back off that rail.
I think he's actually going to play the backside of it, Tony, oddly enough. Just looking at this line, and Justin's been holding on to that cue ball pretty firm. He's missed. You know, these are kind of the most errors we've seen from these guys. Really all about getting on that 9, and he's there now. Not the greatest of positions to shoot it, so he's going to clear up down table first. All right, now it's the 9 ball. Just straight back across. Likely leave himself on the 11. I don't know if he's going to want to come all the way back up table just yet.
Just rubbed into that 7 ball then. He certainly didn't want to.
Yeah, that complicates things just a bit. The 8 does go to the right side pocket, but the shot he's left with here, very less than ideal. Yeah, he's going to bump right into the 13. Just doesn't want to crush this ball. I think he was expecting to hit that, Tony. Maybe he didn't, but all right, just right between the 13 and the 8, straight back up the table. Needs a bit of an angle. Not that much, but that'll do. Just stall this right there. Stay above the 8. Very nice.
Yeah, got that back together. There, the chain. Nearly made real hard work of it, but in goes the 8. 3 all. I was about to say 4-2 then. But yeah, 3 each.
I remember we started with Justin Bergman being up 2-0. Very similar to the Shane and Tom Cousins match. And that one ended, I think it was 7-5, you said? In favor of Shane, of course. I'll tell you, Justin's like so consistent. The way he acts, the way he plays, all of that. Shane springs up out of his seat. He's like, I'm ready to go. Let's get it done. All right, let's see. Tied up at 3. All right, 8 ball falls. And tell you what, that was almost terrible, because that's going to spot up right now. He's got one solid to look at. That's the 4. Unfortunately for him, that's the favored suit. All right, still good. You know, a lot of the shots that these players are shooting, it's very deceiving because they make it look so easy. And a lot of these shots are kind of tricky, especially managing the cue ball. It's not so much the pot, but it's more just managing the cue while making the ball. Yeah, Shane wants to shoot the 5, but...
Yeah, but he doesn't want to contact the 10 ball. He wants to sweep into the 2.
And he could have gotten into trouble there, but he worked it out okay.
Yeah, but it's a smaller gap now. He needs to drop in for that 2 ball.
I'd like him to play the 1 and bump the 9 right here, like immediately. I think he might be doing that. Just hit into the 9 ball. You don't really need to hit it very hard. Looks like you might even want to get behind the 10, which that would also work.
Yeah, I think if he can play at pace and go into the 10, the cue ball should push through enough to get on the 2. Oh.
Yeah. That was always a chance to happen, though.
Yep.
I don't think he needed to really move that 10. He just comes straight into the 9 ball. 2 ball was available. The 6 is sitting in front of the hole. All right, so let's see if Shane can dig himself out of this one. Quite literally. How about that?
Unbelievable.
Can you even believe that he hit that gap?
No. That is so unlucky. Because even just to get that angle to guide the cue ball into that gap is just such a phenomenal shot.
Unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, Shane Van Bonen's been very unlucky there. So Justin Bergman now handed the table, taking on his combo down the rail first.
And if he's looking good on one of these stripes, the 10 or the 9, he might shoot that and leave a better angle on the 12. Maybe he's just going to stop and stay behind the 14. Just like that. Again, top players want to try to simplify the game. Don't really need to do things that are unnecessary. Basically just doing what's needed to get the job done, nothing more, nothing less. Very, very steady as he delivers the cue. All right, 9 ball to the top left. Doesn't really need to hit this firm. Just slide it over. And he's going to probably draw this to the spot between the 8 and that 13. Float it right into the side pocket. 1 rail back out.
Yeah, that's perfect. Drops this in dead weight. Bergman going to get back in front.
It's kind of remarkable that, in order to be able to stay in front, you basically just have to break and run every time. You have to expect your opponent's going to win their break. So, and this was our lovely home for the week.
7-4, Bergman beat Shane Thompson. 7-4 with the Cousins match. I thought it was 7-5. There you go. I lost a frame there.
Well, look at the road. All of these top quality players. I mean, what a...
I mean, you look at that one there. Ricky Evans beats Skyler 7-6, and then Thompson beats him 7-0. Incredible how matches can just, how your fortunes can change from one match to the next.
Yeah, I think the setting of the match also matters. You know, if you have the the entire arena crowd rooting you on, that might give you that extra boost of power there. And as we say that, Bergman scratches in the side pocket. So that can be the difference. Justin might not get back to the table until he's down 5-4. All right, got to shoot the 10 ball outright. Everything looks pretty good here now, Tony. Wide open. Couple of sitting ducks.
And that's just me and you.
Who are you calling a duck? All right, 9 coming up next. And the 14 will give him position on that 8 sitting right in front of the pocket.
Nice angle, just runs this in, pushes the cue ball past the 5, beyond the 8 up at the top. 4 all.